say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Woo, man. Feels good to be back home in the office, man. Out on that road, man. That old Fury Road. I got to take my horse to the Old Town Road. I got to ride until I can't no more. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. In fact, not a big Nas X fan, but I do like that song, though, boy. That was a good song. I mean, where's my camera at? Hold on for a minute. Something ain't right. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to just go ahead and, there it is. All right. Yeah, guys, there I am, boy. There I am. I know y'all like this setup way better. There we go, Black Guy 9. Hell yeah, he's in the house. Yep. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We got Ryan in the house. Hold on for a minute. I got to give you guys the proper due respect. MAGA forever. That's what Black Guy 9 says. Bud Russell. God bless our troops and our country. You got that right. I should be posting this, didn't I? I'm going to post this on up here right now. Should be posting this. I think this looks better over here. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and post this. Hold on for a minute. I don't want to miss anything. But yep, Black Guy 9. Right? There you go. MAGA forever. Yep. Got Ryan in the house. And please follow Black Guy 9's instructions, you know. When coming into the chat, please like and subscribe. I know you guys do. You guys do. This is for the new people, the newbies, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly correct. Boy, it feels good to be back in black, boy. Back in black. I am black. What is it, you know? But other than that, though, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are going to do it. Today going to be another banger. You know what we're going to talk about. And like I said, we're going to walk all. You notice I've been bringing up all of the stuff that the Dem progressives as well as the DSA, for those that don't know, we're talking about the Democratic Socialists of America. We're walking this all the way down, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be talking about it. We are going to talk about it, right? I'm just going to leave that flag. Actually, you know what? Let me do this here. Hold on for a minute, guys. I got to do one thing because I got to make it a little bit more impactful. Because, for my, for the trolls and everything. Hold on for a minute. Though, Let me see here. This is what we're going to do here. Let me go ahead and put up my, because I know they just love it when I post stuff. Hold on for a minute. For my trolls and things like that. Just give me one moment. All right, let's go ahead and do this here because you got to make it a little bit more impactful. Yep. Okay, I don't want to lose my glasses so I can be able to see. Come on now. All right, there we go. That's better. All right, so before we get into it and things, let's go ahead on and bring this up. So because I just know it though, boy. Let me see here. Let me see here. Then we're gonna get started. Boy, I was gonna, yeah. Let me see here. This is basically, I'm gonna bring this one up too, because this is gonna be a little impactful right here as well. The Forgotten American Cities, could use that one as well, but it's all good though, and we know why that is. So we're gonna go ahead without further ado. And then those that's coming into the room, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. We got a lot of cooking to do, but let's go ahead and get into it. So what's up, everybody? This is Tony Love here, right? With Some Random Guy Speaks. Today, we're going to be talking about something you, see with your own eyes. If you live in or near certain cities, how a place turns into a welfare city or a state, right? In this case, it's mostly welfare cities, though, not overnight, but not by accident, but step-by-step process. So let's go and break it down, plain and simple, right? And this should be enough to be able to push over for those midterms, because it's pretty clear who you're going to be voting for, right? First thing, here's the thing, though. First thing, right, that happens is a policy shift. City leadership, almost always the same political machine, expands welfare programs, soften work requirements, and treat dependency like a permanent feature, right? Instead of temporary safety nets. You hear me? Temporary safety nets, not permanent, right? This is the problem. Like I said before, when you look into the so-called black community, and this is a perfect example, right? When the temporary set-aside programs and the safety nets were put into place, it was only a temporary measure, right? But here's the thing about it. The Dems, like I said, they promised something, and instead of it being temporary, it was permanent, like a permanent fixture, right? So we're going to go into it, right? Cash assistance, housing vouchers, right? Food programs, all of it gets easier to get and harder to leave, right? And this is what we look at. You look at poor whites mostly, and then so-called black communities. This is where the problem is, right? You start looking at black and brown. When you give a fish out all of the time, what do they expect? They want free. They want it. They don't want to work. If they know how to circumvent the system, you don't know by now this is what they were doing? And the Dems knew this was going to happen, because when they created this system, right, this socialist system they want to rah-rah about, they have taken these people's independence for dependence, right? And then you destroy a community, you destroy a society, right? Because they got their hand out all the time. This is called handouts, right? Temporary, not permanent. But they do this to guarantee what? The voter block, right? Because they know that these people are not very bright. And I'm saying that to be disrespectful, but that's how they view most of the poor whites, poor blacks, and brown and other, right? But we know that this have happened for a very long time. This is why we get the great pushback coming from the left, because in order for them to stay in power, they got to offer more free stuff. We know the cycle. We know the playbook, right? What have they done to educate, right, their own constituents? Nothing. Just keep them dependent, keep them dumb, keep them blind, keep them stupid, right? That's what they know. It's a self-preservation for the Dems, right? You already know. Progressives, now socialists. They run in the same program. They're just more radical, right? Talking about the DSA, right? So let's talk about it. When the incentives to work drops, right? A lot of people stop working, right? Not all, but enough. That's the culture, ladies and gentlemen. Shift. It starts with a shift. Generations grow up seeking what? The check as normal, right? Second place, the education and family collapse that follows. You heard me mention many times when it collapsed. It hurts the blacks worse than the whites. When whites were getting it under FDR, it was a different thing. The white man, white woman could be in the home, right? But when blacks got welfare, the Welfare Act in 1965, right? When they got this thing, right, it was Lyndon B. Johnson's, right? He signed off on it. And what did they do? They offered the welfare to who? Black women. But here's the caveat. The black man cannot be in the home. That was the criteria. That was the caveat, right? But black women, right, that got pregnant, right? We know how things happen, right? But here's the thing. The government says that, hey, we can take care of the child. The only caveat is that the black man cannot be in the home. And this was the what we call the first collapse of the destruction of the so-called black community. That's why I was called it so-called, because it's not a community unless if you have the man and the woman and children. Remember, dual family parenting, like our ancestors have, not this single mama stuff, because we know what that leads up to, which we're gonna get into. We're going to get into it. Schools in these cities often become holding pens instead of places that teach real skills. Remember when I say holding pens, right? That's kind of like what we call temporary baby, what we call, you know what I'm saying, not kindergarten, but we're talking about these places where the kids are being held as a pen, right? So therefore, because their parents, you know what I'm saying, they send them to school. Because all it is that's a holding pen camp anyway for children, K-12, right? That's all it is. That's all it is. So in these inner cities, when you got a single parent, right? And most of the time it's the mother, right? Because she receive it, right? That's the thing. She gets the welfare benefits, not one, not two, not three children, 4, 5, 6. This is why we thus calls the phrase welfare queens, right? We have heard of this term before. Welfare queens know how to circumvent the system. They know how to do this generationally, right? It should have been a temporary thing, not a permanent thing, right? This is why a lot of them, as we know, are so loyal. 92% black women, loyal to the Democratic Party for the most part of it, right? Because of the cheap set-asides and government subsidies that they get. There's no real education. They just get up here with these children. They just pay them out. They think this stuff is free. It's not. The issue is not free. It's just coming from hard-working taxpayers like us that pay into it. When you reach a certain income over the poverty line, whatever the amount is considered poverty. Anything under $40,000, $50,000 to the government is considered poverty, right? That's exactly what it is. But here it is. They get the Section 8 housing. Some of them call it Metro. Wherever the area where you are, they get the government, right? This is all government handout, right? So of course they're going to vote Democrat. Have their lives ever been rewarded something different, something new, or is it a generational curse? And it's not really a curse, it's just the poor choices that they made, because what they thought was free, it had a caveat. Don't you know that you have destroyed your family unit with the man and woman? Black men and black women have already been disfranchised, right? Underserved communities and all the rest of this stuff. This is what ended up happening. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, that we don't have a community, a black community anymore. And the Dems are responsible, just like we got to, not just them, but we also got to put blame where blame is. It's a black man and a woman situation that happened back in 65. The brothers should have actually stepped up and say, hey, no, we can't do this. You know, sisters, y'all should have stepped up and said, we can't do this, because what you have set up in the past, it's a triple down effect. That's why we don't have a community. Look at it. You ain't winning, you're losing. How you winning? You know? And they so some of them are so trifling, right, that they will lose their Section 8 housing. They will lose their metro because of these situations that are happening. You know, I ain't lying, I'm telling the truth. Second place, right? We're talking about under the schools in these cities often become, as I said, holding pens instead of places that teaches real skills. What are they not teaching real skills? We're talking about things such as a trade. When we grew up in Generation X, they were teaching trade. Many of y'all Xers know what I'm talking about. You can learn plumbing, you can learn electrical, right? You can learn carpentry, right? You can learn these things as well as auto mechanic, right? These were the things that they were teaching back then, right? Because when you have these skills, whether you're a man or a woman, guess what? You become independent. You automatically get moved up in the upper middle class, right? Because these professions that I mentioned, none of them are poverty level, as far as, earning. These are great earning trade jobs, right? That's what end up missing. They took that away, right? This is why the millennials and zennials don't know a damn thing. They don't have no real skills, technological skills, and so forth, right? They were teaching this stuff. Here in Detroit, there was, what's it called? Focus Hope. And some of you guys from Detroit know what I'm talking about. And the Focus Hope and the father, right? His way of giving back to Detroit, and too bad the black churches don't do this, but, because we already know the Catholics are rich, right? They're rich, but he set up a program, right, that was designed for what, right? It was designed for anyone. I think you had to have a certain criteria to take advantage of it. But most of the time, we know it's low income, right? Low income. I had a friend of mine that went to Focus Hope. He got a engineering, right, certificate or whatever out of that. He went to the school, passed the things or whatever, and now he's working as an engineer, right? And this program been around since the 60s. There's really no excuse. You got programs in your communities, even whether you in Detroit or any other city. You just have to look this stuff up, right? But what the Dems taught you how to be is dependent on a system that don't give a you-know-what about you. This is why perpetuating poverty, right? This is what it is, low income, to keep your vote. Keep you blaming the man. Keep you saying racism and white supremacy, right? All this nonsense. When you can go out here and be, do, and have. That's why they don't even teach this stuff on the left at all. They teach you how to be ultimately a victim. You go around hating all your life while your other friends and other people pass you up. Man, I tell you, man, with all this stuff. What's the purpose? You waiting around for a reparation check? How long has it been, right? Shoot, man, please. So the fatherless rate climbed when two-parent households dropped and the state becomes the main provider, right? That's what happens. The cycle locks in. Kids raised in an environment and more likely to end up on the programs, right? It's not a mystery. It's a cause and effect. Because what is put out there as a cause, this is the effect, right, that you get, That's why you look at it, man. That's why I say, if you look at these poor, low-income areas, right, they were manufactured purposely by the Democratic Party. Straight like that. Because they had a plan in mind. They knew they couldn't defeat the Republicans back in the 60s. They needed the black vote. Who helped them get the black vote? It was Martin Luther King. If it wasn't for Martin Luther King, they would have never got the black vote. That's how they were able to do it, right? So let's go in and go on. Third, soft on crime policies, right? This is why you notice with these inner cities, when they do shoot, and all this other kind of stuff. The blacks have gotten used to soft policies on crime because it's a revolving door, right? When you go out in the suburbs and go out in other cities and states, right? When they got on the highways selling dope in other cities, right? Or states in that matter, the South don't play that, right? You can get hemmed up on the South, going down 75, shoot. And you got to pass through Ohio. The Ohio State troopers are already waiting. You know how many people that got hemmed up, they don't have soft on crimes in Ohio and these other places. And they go even harder when you are out of towner. And those that know what I'm talking about in this room, right? It's a fact. Even some of these ninjas know what I'm talking about, right? Don't act like we don't know. We know, right? Get hemmed up from here to Tallahassee. Boy, I tell you, man, it ain't no fluke, right? So that's why I'm bringing this stuff up. It's an revolving door. That's why they always say, that's one of the reasons why some of them back in the 90s, in the 80s, they didn't like to go out to the suburbs. Because if they went out there, I'm only talking about the ninjas, if they went out there in those areas, you already know, the law would come down on them heavy. Boy, I tell you, man. So yeah, so here it is, soft on crime policies, right? And then if you refuse to lock repeated violent offenders and property criminals when they're shoplifting, here it is, carjacking, right? And open air drug markets, as I mentioned earlier, right? Become tolerant, right? Businesses leave. That's exactly what they did. They said they only catching and releasing these fools. That's why the businesses pulled out. Detroit, Cleveland, you can name the inner cities. They just pulled out. They put themselves in the suburbs. Listen, I'm talking about the blacks right now and the ninjas, right, as well too. But for the blacks, there's a difference between blacks and ninjas, right? But the blacks, y'all know what I'm talking about, even the ninjas. When you want to go to a restaurant in your community, everybody's so used to going to the suburbs. You ain't going to have no TGI Fridays in the inner city, in the hood. You ain't going to have any of these other places, Applebee's, right? And these are the lower. Look at the Denny's. They shut down a lot of the Denny's, They're not going to have these places. All you're going to get is fast food joints at best, right? Maybe a Coney Island or a diner. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it ain't like you're going to go to a top-notch restaurant. You either got to go downtown or in the suburbs. And that's how blacks and ninjas are used to doing that. But with the ninjas, they take their ninja getaways from the inner cities and then go out here in the burbs and do the same old F stuff, man. This is the thing, though. All because of the single mama, man. Boy, I tell you, man. So let's go ahead and talk about more of this. Jobs leave, as I said before. The tax base, shrink. Just like Detroit, the remaining population becomes more dependent on the government money, right? The city demands more for federal and state aid and just to keep the lights on. That's the feedback loop, ladies and gentlemen. This is the thing, right? And then when they were getting the funding, what were they doing? The deals were pocketing it. They became millionaires. They've been spending abuse, fraud. It didn't go where it's supposed to have went. They want to make it like, yeah, they was racist, so they didn't give us enough money. Yet the people that y'all been voting for in these inner cities didn't give a damn about you. They stole that money. That's why they always influence or reference to a point about billionaires. They don't mention millionaires no more. And most of your Democrat leadership are corrupt from the flow up, because how did they become millionaires? How do people like Elizabeth Warren and all the rest of them become millionaires? They ain't no businesses. They ain't too bright and smart. But we know that they gotten that money somehow, some way, which is being, uncovered right now, or discovered and uncovered, right? Fourth, the political incentive, right? A large dependent population is a reliable voting bloc, as we said earlier. Because if they are dependent on the Democrats to blindly lead them to salvation, it would never work ever. That's why you still living in the ghetto. You got your signs up. I've seen it. Kamala Harris. Man, I did a whole thing 2 years ago, driving around in some of the most dangerous Detroit areas, man. And I'm actually going to do that again. You are right on the front. That's when Kamala Harris was running against Trump. They had a Kamala Harris post. You know those little posters that they pin up out there in the ghetto, right? I seen dilapidated neighborhoods. The houses should have been condemned, right? They still living in there. They still talking about, oh yeah, Kamala Harris gonna deliver us. Ain't no Dem have ever delivered the black. You got to deliver yourself. The programs, right? If you stop voting against your best interests, maybe you should see some improvement in your community. But no, right? Politicians who expand welfare states get what? Rewarded at the what? Ballot box. That's all it is. Shit, I could have been a Dem and a politician easy. I could have been a very good politician. I'm a salesman. I could have been a very good politician. It don't take a lot of smarts up here, but why would I do that? Because for starters, right, I'm not controlling ish. That's why people find out when they get into this political arena, it's dirty game. Because the people, I'm using Detroit as an example, you got to deal with the Italians. You know them having the fruit markets here in Detroit. They got the concrete, cement, and talking about contracting. They are the ones that get all the jobs, right? Right? Think about it. Ajax, Cairo, all these other ones, right? They are the ones that making big time money, right? Off the state and government, right? I mean, I'm talking about the local, right? You got to learn to deal with them. You ain't going to, I'm going to go in there and do something for my people. No, you won't. They'll shut you down. Because with the blacks, their vote, they don't have what are called a cohesiveness to demand better. They just out here just voting. They don't understand the voting process. That's why they get shafted every time, more so on the left. Look at it, because they got a long-lasting history. Look at them. You also got to deal with the Chaldeans. You got to deal with the Arabs. You got to deal with the Indians, right? These are, as well as other whites, right? These are the movers and shakers in at least in Detroit. Now, I don't know about it in your area, but I'm pretty assume that it could be the same, right? So if you think you're going to be a politician or whatever, the politicians, right, they adhere to who? The people, the donors, and all the rest of them, right? These are the people, right? The lobbyists, right? When they want things passed for them, that's like downtown Detroit. And maybe your areas too. Do you know they got a thing called parking, right? You got to pay to park. Every last one of them ain't no white or no black. They are either Indian, right? Or Bangladesh or Arab, right? It is deadlocked. You can't get in that business down there. And these are generational families that have a lot of say-so. This is the real political party now, right? What a lot of these idiots don't even understand. They think you're going to go in there and just make change. No, they're going to circumvent and shut you down. You won't have that position very long, right? You got to learn to play ball. Blacks should have been came in quick. It's called quid pro quo. This for that. When you vote for something, you're supposed to get something in return. Every other ethnic group on this planet understand that, except for the American blacks. They just vote aimlessly. They vote on personality and name recognition. That's why this is why the city never moves. Right? You haven't galvanized and mobilized and put people together. Crowdfunding for who? You should have all had council meetings. Sit down at the local. Who shows up at a city council meeting? Most blacks don't. They out there partying and doing other kinds of stuff. They don't show up. Some of the elderly do, maybe, right? But this should be a community effort, because if it was a real community, the mother and the father would show up down there at this, at the city hall town meeting to be able to push for agendas that work for them. Do you realize that you guys are under other people's agenda? They don't give a damn about you. I name these people. They don't give a F about you, right? They're getting something out of it. To get those contracts in the city and all the rest of the stuff to go with it, all this corruption and things like that. You thinking that you making a difference by you get the popular vote. That's all you're designed to do. And nothing but sheeple, especially on the left. You are sheeple. You don't understand the political machine at all, right? This is why you get shafted every time. You've been voting what? Democrat for some of you guys, 30, 40 years. What did you get in return? You still in the ghetto. Or at least you have a family member still in the ghetto. Crime is still up high in some of these areas, right? Blight, crime, drugs, dilapidated neighborhoods, underserved communities. You're still in the same situation. What would be give me a reason? I'm asking the room. I'm asking these detractors and all the rest of them, these haters and trolls. Give me an example. Give me a reason where this ish worked, right? Asking you a question right now, right? You know they ain't gonna answer it. The questions I ask never get answered. They have a roundabout way of asking a question with a question or some other type of deviant, instead of what I'm talking about. See, they don't have no answer for that stuff. I'm walking this ish all the way down to the midterms, right? This is pretty clear, right? So where was I at? Reform who talk about work requirements, school choices, or actual policing get labeled as heartless. This is how the DMs have tricked these people. Why wouldn't you want school choices, right? Why wouldn't you, right? Boy, I tell you, why wouldn't you want policing, right? Where this is what the policies that Trump was offered. Trump offered this. He took it from the government and put the power back into the state. You have school choices now under Trump. The one you call racist. Remember the dude, the orange guy you always go in on? This is how much he cares about America and child school choices, right? Everybody should have access to go to a school, especially a better school, right? All this charter school crap, man, please, that's garbage, man. And what about policing at the highest standards? What about the police officers taking what we call ethnic training, which some of them in certain areas do this, right? To be able to know how to de-escalate a situation instead of being attacked because they assume that you are a thug or a gangster. And I believe this too. Blacks and black men, especially black women now, because they're getting out of control, both kids or young adults should have to also take a special type of training. It ain't going to be long, pamphlets and so forth, of how to deal with a traffic stop, a routine traffic stop, right? Because the life you may save is going to be one of your own children. You guys, where's the parenting at, right? I already know most of it is mostly women, especially black women, leading by 72%. See, that's the thing. For you sisters and other, you got to be able to know how to show, right? Or have some type of education. You can get all that free online, man. YouTube University. You can do it in the comfort of your own home. Every child, especially if you black, you should know how to deal with a routine traffic stop. If it's at night, I hit my dome light and turn it on. I keep both hands on top of 10 to 2. You learn this in driver's training. So the officer can see my hands. I ain't got my hand behind my back, fidgeting it. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Do I want to be shot? No. Right? And I can't even imagine me being a police officer, because I'd probably have my hand on a weapon. This is how they be when they be coming towards cars, man. Routine traffic stops. Like they just supposed to oversee, oh yeah, I'm just a kid. No, you're not. Some of you guys are too old and too overgrown to know better, you know? Put them hands up there on that steering wheel so therefore the police can see. Daytime or night, I ain't taking no chances, right? Have your information before he gets out the car. Have that stuff ready. You're supposed to have your driver's license, I'm not talking about suspended, a valid driver's license, number one. Number two, have your registration and proof of insurance, right? If you follow the directions of an officer, why would you be harassed? Why go through all these 9 yards when it's just a routine traffic stop? And for some of you, you're going to have to learn to take accountability and responsibility. Stop blaming it on racism all the time, right? I've been routine traffic stop, but I'm too smart to understand. I understand because it's my life that we're talking about here, right? And I can minimize that by talking plain, whatever, and being civil, being kind, being respectful, and follow the orders. Instead of why you stop me? Why you stop me? License and registration plate. Why I get to that in a minute. What about right now? Why you got see, they create this problem, man. I watch a lot of these videos on the internet. It's just ridiculous, man. And some of them just get tasered down, man. I'm not trying to go through that stuff, man. Getting tasered, get boo-booing on myself. No, I'm not going to do that crazy stuff like that. It don't even make any sense. Man, they just don't. Fourth, the political incentives, right? Large, as I said, dependent population, reliable voting bloc. Politicians who expand the welfare states get what? Rewarded at what? The ballot box, right? Reformers who talk about work requirements, school choices, and actual policing get labeled as heartless. So the machine keeps feeding itself. The Dems know what they're doing. Because they got you, right? Especially the black vote. They hooked you. They fooled you. That's why you don't get nothing back in return. My detractors, they can't defend this. I mean, it's too much, man, right? It's just too much information. But this is what it is. You ain't getting ahead. You think that scam gonna give a hell? Oh, no, I'm not doing anything for black people. Come on now, wake up. Look at the numbers. Over decades in places like Baltimore, parts of Chicago, St. Louis, Detroit, in its worst years, right? San Francisco's Tenderloin area, and you will see the same pattern, right? High welfare enrollment, high single-parent households, high crime, declining private sector jobs, and the same political party near the permanent control. This is what it is. Permanent control. Let me say it again. Permanent control. This is how the Dems have hooked you, fooled you, bamboozled you. This is why nothing good ever comes. Because once again, it's permanent. They control you. You don't control the Democrat Party. You don't even have a voice in that party. All you is just some old welfare poor. It's how they look at you. Welfare recipient. Poor. Right? Violent. This is how they look at. This is how they look at many other black Democrat voters. Uneducated, low IQ at best. Because they don't challenge any of this stuff, right? They've been told that the Dems are our friends. You know, because they're used to somebody white or other talking nice to them. And look at your community, right? Now, none of this means every person on assistance is lazy. Let me point that out. Right? Because there's people that have gotten off of the system. I have relatives that have gotten off of the system, got degrees, right? They took advantage when they had the children, right? And you got to take advantage of it. I'm not against safety net per se. I'm against it for long term because you don't get nothing from it. What would be the benefit of having permanent, what we call welfare assistance in these safety nets? You ain't getting ahead. You just study going down. And then you're sitting up here talking ish about everybody else. While everybody else is study moving on. Grass growing under your feet. Everybody else got a life. Have families and doing things and being productive. Accountability and responsibility. Those are the two things in the so-called black community that we don't have anymore. Also, we are bankrupt when it comes down to morality, right? We don't have it in the black community no more. We are zero, right? That's what it is. We have turned into believing in God to a godless people, right? And you could tell just by looking at these neighborhoods and looking at black on black crime and all that. That ain't of God. That's godless, right? This is exactly it is. Can your boy cook? That's exactly what it is, right? Boy, I tell you. So temporary help for people who hit hard times, right, is different from the permanent system that traps people. And a lot of you have been trapped, right, under these set-aside government programs because they should have been temporary, not permanent. The problem is when the system itself creates the condition that keeps a city poor and dependent, right, And that's what many blacks don't realize. You are poor and you are dependent. That's why I'm going to educate other people that's new to America. You don't know the history, right? Because the blacks and others, I'm talking about blacks, poor whites, and brown too, right? Here's the problem, right? We talk about these fast food jobs, right? They never elevated. Man, I'm just seeing guys, man, that's like 40, 50 years old and sometimes 60 still working in these fast food jobs. They never elevated up. They never learned computers, especially Generation X, man. It's sad. They never elevated up. They are still stuck in the manufacturing, antiquated system in the head, right? I mean, this is the thing, working in some factory job. Now, I'm not against factory workers, but we know that a lot of factory workers, unless if you work for the big three back in the day, they don't pay the day like they used to do back in the days. Shit, you could make $16, $17 an hour. You're going to do that working in a plant. They're not paying the same way. That's why all those guys work all this overtime. You know the overtime kings and queens. You know, around here we got the big three, right? What's it? Ford, GM, Stellantis, right? Right? I'm not knocking on these guys. I got friends that work in the plant in other places, right? But the problem is that education in the so-called, these low impoverished communities are way down at the bottom. They're not up at the top. This is why they don't understand. When foreigners come over here, guess what's at the top, right? Besides family, right? And spirituality and so forth. What's at the top is education. Education is number one. With these poor communities, especially the blacks, is way down at the bottom. Education is not up there. That's what I'm saying. Whose fault is that? Is that a me problem? Right? Or is that it's a me problem, right? Exactly what it is. I'm just over here breaking this down, though, This is exactly what it is. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welfare cities are not created by systematic mystery forces. Let's just be real, right? They are created by policy choices repeated over decades. Expanded dependency, weakening the family, tolerant disorder, right? Tolerated disorder, and protect the political machine that benefits from it. Who does that sound like? Oh, once again, the Democratic Party. This is who's behind this ish. We call it out. You know what I'm saying? It's plain and simple. Educated people, you don't even have to be educated enough to understand this. You just have to look past your programming. I'm here to deactivate and destroy your Democratic chip that they chipped you in your brain a long time ago. I'm here to deactivate that. So therefore, you could be able to be empowered to make your own choices where you don't have to depend on the party to take care of you. It should never be about party dependence, right? It should be about who has the best policy for you, and then you go out and vote accordingly. This is what the smart and intelligent people do or does, right? So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a short version, right? And we got more by city. Yeah, there's other information out there. But let's talk about the DSA for those that don't know. And before I go any further, please smash that like button as well as subscribe button, please. I know you guys do. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all hold y'all brother up. I'm your brother, Tony Love, Boy, it feels good to be back in my home studio, right? Where you got good audio. I had to do what I had to do. The show must go on. Because I'd rather keep it going than to miss. And you guys understand, being in transportation. So here it is. So the Democratic Socialists of America, right, does not single-handedly produce the welfare states. What they do is even worse. They produce communism, which is the ultimate idea. But let's get down once again to the core ideas, right? The DSA rejects the idea that housing, healthcare, and education and basic security should be primarily provided by private markets, right? They reject that. They want this thing to be state controlled and ultimately government controlled. Sound like communism to me, where you don't have any type of choices of your own because they are controlling it, ladies and gentlemen. Instead, it treats them like human rights then government must guarantee, right? Their goal is to what? Decommify these areas, right? Remove from the profile system and fund them through heavy taxation on wealth and corporations, public ownership of key industries, and expand government programs. Once again, went over this yesterday. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to keep on doing it because we got the midterms. This is about bigger government. As government start to expand under the DSA, the larger it is, you can expect inflation to go up. They don't create jobs, they lie to you. What they do is they're going to have more cubicles. We created jobs. They did that with Biden. 87,000 IRS agents. He didn't create jobs. All they did is just open up more cubicles, right? And then hire these people to go in there and do that. That's not job creation. Job creation is when you understand the private sector. The private sector hire most jobs, right? So the government don't have to deal with this stuff, right? They outsource it to private entrepreneurs. Entrepreneur is a person that can figure out a way to make life better for everyone else. They done figured it out upstairs. Jeff Bezos figured out a way, man, if I could just be the brain needs he went from department store type stuff to food. He figured out the way to be able to bring it to the people's doorstep. Kroger even stepped up. Now, I know y'all call it Ralph's and other places and Fry's, but they figured it out. Here they got you can order on your app and order food, right, through Kroger, and they'll deliver it, right? They figured this out. Instacart, that was before Kroger delivery. They figured this stuff out. Plus, they got hiring people to run the company, right? So the government don't have to. They get incentivized for some of the tax breaks because, once again, they are hiring people, right? If you got over 1,000 employees or more, you get rewarded by the government. Everybody know that. This is how capitalism works. And I'm only just doing a little bit of it. It ain't going to a full scale. But you guys understand, these are the people. And I appreciate the likes too. Thank you, guys. This is how the society works, especially here in America. All of us know about capitalism. If I were to come up with an idea, get my LLC, here in Michigan is only $50. I've done many of my own LLCs, right? Once you got your LLC, they give you a little stamp or whatever with saying talking about through the state, right? You get a little seal is what I'm trying to say. There's a little number on there. At that point, you can go to the federal government, get your EIN number, This is what we call the second Social Security, even though it's not Social Security. It's an electronic identification number. This is what you get. Every business have one, right? They tax your business EIN number, right? Instead of them coming after your personal Social Security number. It's a form to protect you, right? It's a little bit of a show. I ain't going to go into all of it, but this is some of the things. We are in the best country in the world, ladies and gentlemen, where we can be, do, and have. You can have a business too, right? Business credit as well too. These are the things that the school system should be teaching. They don't teach entrepreneurism. They teach you how to be a management level to run some other company. No knocks to you, no knocks to you guys that are consultants. I don't want to step on no toes here. But to me, if you should be a consultant once you have owned a business and ran it well, right? Because really, in that sense, if you're running a great business, you don't have time to consult with nobody, to really be honest. I'm just saying, though, maybe some mentoring thing, that's about it. But this is how I see it, right? So let's go a little bit further here, man, because, we got to walk this stuff down. As I mentioned before here, let me see here, This is not a bigger safety net is what we're talking about. It's a deliberate shift towards a system where the state becomes main provider of life essentials. This is the core of the Democratic Socialists of America, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly what it is. It's a shift. That's what it is, right? Boy, I tell you. So the key policies from the DSA platform is workers deserve more in earlier versions. We're talking about health care for all, right? Medicaid for all style single-payer systems, free at the point of service, including reproduction, right? Reproductive, we know what that means, and gender-affirming, right, care. Right? No premiums, no co-pays, no private insurance dominance, right? They're really pushing this, ladies and gentlemen. They're pushing this. The question that I have, we go down the list before I even ask the question. Housing for all, publicly owned, social housing, right? Universal rent control, right to counsel for tenants, restrictions, right, of investment properties. Already, you can't be an entrepreneur, own property and rent it out. You know, the DSA hate that, right? We want to take it out from, you seen that in New York. You're probably going to see it in California. They want to pull that out from private sector and say, nope, we're going to confiscate it. That's not American at all. That's un-American. Everybody know no, right? And treating housing as a right rather than a commodity. It's a commodity, right? And it's a right. This is why they want to take away the what we call the Constitution, and they call it the Democratic Constitution, right? It's what it is. Education. They want free public education for K-12 college plus cancellation of student debts, right? Because they're going to make you a slave. And we know that when they do this, right, they're going to have, they're going to give you false education. They're going to give you real education. You ain't going to learn entrepreneur. You ain't going to learn any of that. They decide, just like at the state level, at the government level. The government level decided on what the children are to learn. They took all the trade stuff out of the schools. They just really made the kids, and they just thought they were picking all these BS degrees. The thing about with the foreigners when they come over here, they had STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math. They had this stuff, man. They come over here, right? They taking advantage of what we call the American dream. They know they can come in here and be an engineer, science, technology, math. They know. They come over here so much easier instead of their countries where they got to compete much harder. And they're taking advantage of it. They don't even see that how these foreigners have come over here and established what we call the American dream. And this was by design too, right? Because like I said, we had a mass, entry into America illegally anyway, right? Work and income supports 32-hour work weeks with no loss of pay, living wages, paid family leave, stronger unions, and federal jobs guaranteed in some versions. And this is exactly what it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is what they were doing. This is what they want to do, because this is what they're going to do, right? Funding, aggressive wealth taxes. They tell you that. We got to go after the billionaires, right? This is what they've been saying for a while. Higher taxes on corporations and the rich and the public ownership, right? Some of the largest corporations in essential energy, transportation, etc. When you do this, and this is why I tell you why Mondummy is a dummy, because he never had a job. He doesn't even understand the economy one-on-one. He couldn't tell you if you ask him. See, all this fairy tale stuff sound good, but what it does is that businesses know, hey, why be in New York? Hey, why live in, California or any other state, right? I can go somewhere like a red state. You know how many businesses that have moved, corporations that have moved to Texas and Florida? These places here, they love entrepreneurism. They love corporations. They love this stuff. And guess who's been running to Texas? People said, man, I have a friend of mine's son right now. He was, a couple of years ago, sold his house in Arizona to go to Texas. He's a conservative. Him and his family, young guy, military dude, right? Once you're a Marine, you're always a Marine, right? But he had enough sense to move his family to Texas. Because Texas, what? They love the Constitution, right? That's the thing that we all do. Very patriotic, right? Texas is the ish right now, right? And then for businesses, and they can go and get them a job, work in a company, right? Look at it. They over there, the houses out there are huge in Texas. They got acres out there. Man, Texas is so big, man. You ain't got to worry about a house up on you like it is here in Detroit. They got land, man. That's what I'm saying. It's a beautiful thing. One of the largest states in the union is Texas. Man, look at that. So, funding aggressive. Hold on, give me a little water here. Hold on for a minute. Boy, I just love that. Thank you for the light. Funding aggressive wealth taxes, higher taxes on corporations and the rich, right? The public ownership of the largest corporations, right? And essential industries, energy, transportation, etc., right? Here's the thing. I'm going to do this before I even say that. They talk about going aggressive. Because with the DSA, they figured, well, we're going to hit these businesses hard. But as I said before, they're leaving. And if they can't hit no businesses no more, guess what? You people that are living in these blue states, you over here saying how wonderful people like Mondami is, let me tell you something. When these rest of these corporations, when they can't get the taxes from these people, guess who they're going to go after? They're going to go after you. And we're going to see how your tune change. Because they got to get it from somewhere, because the New York, which was the business and the financial hub of the United States as well as the world, one of them. But look what ended up happening. They pushing out people from New York. It ain't no incentive. If I had owned a corporation, I would have been left. It ain't no incentive to be there. When you want to pay high taxes and want to have the threat with your businesses being confiscated, it's not American at all, man. And what about the border vision? A society where basic needs are guaranteed. People come before profit. And the largest corporations are under public and democratic control. Can we say this? This is exactly what's going on. Because they rather reward people and foreigners than corporations. You got to give an incentive for corporations. That's why the government give them, under the tax laws, it was designed and set up for entrepreneurs, right? So they can take advantage of it. You should have learned this. Even Robert Kiyosaki broke this down. The quadrants, right? The 4 quadrants of business, right? And he said either, E for employed, S for self-employed. Then you had the independent businessman, in big business. You know what I'm saying? So the people that are on the right, they get the benefits from the tax system, but the E's and S's don't. They don't, right? They don't get the benefits of it. Not at all. I think, because when people that on the right, they get the benefits of it, man. That's the thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. This is how our society is set up. They reward people that can hire people, and these people that go to work. Because without no entrepreneur, if it was left up to the state, you may as well call this Russia. Well, not Russia. It used to be the Soviet Union. You got North Korea. You got Cuba, right? Used to be Venezuela. You look at them, right? DSA described this as a building towards the Democratic Socialist Republic, right? With a new constitution in some recent platform languages. They're already calling it the new constitution. It ain't no new constitution. We got the same old constitution. The reason why they want to change it because they hate the fact of freedom of speech, freedom of religion, and the freedom of the press. Any DSA knows this. They don't like it because it stopped them in their tracks for what they really want to do. And they hate the Second Amendment rights. Oh, we can't have our citizens armed. Any country in the world, you ain't going to find guns like that. They have a system, right, where the military have all this weaponry. But their citizens don't. That's why they're so easy to be slapped around, pushed around, kicked around. Just ask the UK and Australia and many of these other countries. Look at the Chinese. Look how docile the Chinese are. You think the Chinese in any Asian country gonna allow their people to own a gun, hold a gun? You know, man, that's, that's too much like being right, right? How does this play in practice? The DSA does not just write platforms. Members and endorse candidates work at a level, right? At a local level. City councils, marital race, tenant unions, and housing campaigns, right? These are the things here, how they get out. To expand the government provisions, right, and regulations. Example, they always for regulating. You understand, Trump is a deregulation president as well as a people president. These people on the far left are not people at all. They're all about regulations. That's what destroyed a lot of American business, why they had to go overseas. NAFTA was one of the worst installments under Clinton ever produced, right? That's why it had to go. Even Ross Perot was teaching people about that. Because how is people going to be able to afford things when they don't have the, be able to provide for themselves, right? We're talking about, you know what I'm saying? We're just talking about what they basically is, trying to think of the word right now. But you know what I'm talking about, your living conditions, right? This is what it is. People may keep up with your household, right? We're talking about money, right? When you go to work, right? The cost of living, right? If the cost of living is low, it's a wrap. To expand the government provisions, as I said, and regulations, for example, include pushes for rent freezes. Who said that? Mondummy. Control the social housing developments. Expand vouchers and supportive housing and policies that increase the role of public spending in cities. Mondummy was trying to promise all this stuff, remember? I was asking one thing. Before I go any further, I'm going to ask my detractors and all the rest of them, where are you going to get the money from? That should have been the first thing, right? If Mondummy was in front of me right now, as I said before, where are you going to get the money from? Trump ain't giving you no money. If it wasn't for Kathy Hochul, he wouldn't have got nothing. And what happened to that money that Kathy Hochul gave him? Because you're going to always be giving money of a person that can't produce. Mondummy don't know about business. He don't know how systems work. He's doing this for a new regime change. Whoever offered him the pot of gold at the end, and that's pretty much what it is. He don't give a damn about America, and he sure don't give a damn about you. And I'm using him as my poster child because what he's been doing in New York has been ruining New York. I was born there, and it's sad to see New York right now in decline, right? It's sad, man. It really is, though. But not to worry, because we have our fearless leader, Trump. And when like I said, it's his old Sun Tzu type of philosophy, right? And some of you guys may know it. I may butcher it a little bit, but I'm going to say it in my own words. When the enemy in the least, right? When he doesn't think that everything is everything, right? Life is good. Look like I'm getting away. Then all of a sudden, when you strike, he strikes like a lightning bolt. Boom! And that's exactly what Trump been doing. If you notice, he hits like a lightning bolt. And this is the art of Sun Tzu, the art of war. You don't telegraph and tell your people what you're doing. That's why he always looks aloof. Look like I'm clueless. He does this purposely, right? So therefore, to throw his enemies off, they don't even know. They don't even know where he's going to hit. Mondummy been very comfortable coming out, and he's doing this on purpose. I want Mondummy comfortable. Because how you going to know what his policies really are? He have to been told, oh, don't worry about it. Trump clueless. You ain't got to worry about Trump and all these other people. None of us will worry about Mondummy. Because the stuff and how he's been operating, he have already sealed his fate. It's already said that he shouldn't be here in the first place. Falsified information because you think you a millionaire, thinking that you have entitlees and so forth, coming over here, preferential treatment. We'll see. We will see, my friend. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead and go down further here. So, we're talking about freezes, control, social housing developments, expanding of vouchers and supportive housing, and policies that increase the role of public spending in the cities. In the cities where the DSA aligned politicians gain influence, the practical results is often larger, local welfare style, right, systems, more subsidy housings, right? That's all they can promise. Right? Stronger tenant protections that produce or reproduce private market incentives, right? Higher expanding on social services and reduce, reliance on private, right, sector jobs. This is scary, ladies and gentlemen. And the housing growth, right? Here it is. This is what Mondami been saying what he's going to do. He's saying that he got the smarts, whoever the people that's backing him up, they think they can do better, right? What? At the city level. He's even doing this at the city level. This is a guy that was begging for money not too long ago. Because once it's pretty low. See, people with higher IQ, that's the first thing they're going to be asking. How you going to pay for it? He never once, he was over here begging. Well, Trump cut us off, begging for money. Trump wasn't going to fund this stuff. He was going to starve him out. How long can Kathy Hochul go? Right? Can she keep giving this money? No. Right? Can she keep doing it? Boy, I tell you, because he should have been done, but that's all right, though. Everything that Trump do is right on time, right? Here's what we're seeing over here on the right. You know, we argue these contributions to welfare cities are dynamic. Higher dependency, strain on the budget, business flights, right? Meaning they're leaving by the exodus, right? Boy, I tell you, exiting out of these cities like New York. And the weaker, let's look at coming for you in the same way, weaker private sector job creation, right? This is a big thing, right? Because the incentive shifts always from work and private investments towards government provisions. This is exactly what it is. So let's get into the bottom line with these so-called commies, right? The bottom line is that the DSA project to expand and entrench the welfare states by beyond the traditional American model. Temporary aid is not temporary in marketing economy. It's going to be permanent. They see generosity, right? Or generous universal permanent government guarantees of housing, health care, education, income supports as both moral necessities and strategic steps that weaken capitalism. You hear that? That's what it is. That's what it's designed to do, because it's going to weaken capitalism because they're going to be taking the money. They always take the money from capitalists in order to be able to fund these programs. Just look at Europe. Look at the Scandinavian countries. So are they doing well now that Trump have cut the hemorrhaging off? They're not doing very well. They're not doing very well. Look at Spain and all. They're not doing very well. Whether that produces functional high taxes, high service societies as in part of Northern Europe, as I just said, right? Or more dysfunctional dependency patterns seen in some U.S. cities as the central debate, right? DSA owes documents, right? His own documents make it clear they attend the former, right, through the deeper structure change. And this is exactly what it is, man. This is exactly what it is. Welfare states are created through a combination of political choices, institutional design, economic conditions, and reinforcing feedback loops. They do not appear spontaneous. Here is the practical, that tends to produce them, right? Here it is. We're talking about political and ideology, right? Entry points, right? Political movement or party gains, powered by promising, right? Security against the economic risks, unemployment, illness, old age, poverty. This usually happens during what? Or after a crisis, Great Depression, world wars, right? Major recessions, and public demands on protection is high. In practice, this means expanding cash transfers, housing subsidies, health care, and education as right rather than temporary aid, right? This is basically what it is. This is the stuff of what they created welfare states. In some of the cities, they have been doing a very good job with it because they've been doing this stuff for a long time. Framing the market as insignificant or unjust, so the state must step up permanently. It's what they do. Building a voter coalition of recipients, right? We're talking about public sector workers and activists, organizations that benefit from a larger programs, right? Once the elected, these governments, right, pass laws that create new entitlements, right, and agencies to administer them. This is what's been going on. Institutional design that locks it in, right? This is exactly what it is. But the specific design of the program matters more than the initial rhetoric, right? We talk about universal or near universal benefits. Everyone gets something. Create broad middle class, right, support that is hard to roll back. That's what they've been doing. They had to sympathize with the middle class, tell them that this is necessary, right? There's a reason why we have these set-aside programs, and we have to keep them not temporary, we have to keep them permanent. We don't want to be educating our constituents because we have what? We have a party to save, right? We want to stay in here for eons. We want to be the champions of the people, of the poor. They always consider themselves the champions of the poor, the champions of any group, champions of the ACL and all the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? They champion the blacks and the NWHB. They champion these people, right? Push them up there. Yes, and that. Yeah, this is the plan. They're breaking this stuff down, right? This is exactly what is going on here, right? Means test programs create concrete dependent populations, right? That's what they're doing, right? Dependent. That's the key word, meaning that you have to rely on the party to feed you when they've never been taught how to feed themselves, while still generationing, right? Political pressure for expansion. They've been doing this for a very long time. They figure that we have to expand more until the whole country is blue. That's what it is. These people are our special victims. They delicate. They got racism. They got all these type of lies that they've been pushing moderately. They had every opportunity to educate these people, right? Even in my community, they did not. They taught them to be a dependent. They taught them to be a victim. They taught them to hate with this manufactured racism stuff. And this is why stuff don't ever get done. We over here debating these fools for what the obvious is. They have produced this. We talked about these low impoverished areas. Look at South Carolina, James Clyburn. Man, them people, the way they be talking, you would thought they were in the 1800s for some of them, which is sad, right? They are a permanent fixture, right, with the Democrats. They know they got that vote on lock, right? They created this stuff, right? Open and end eligibility, right? Weak work requirements, soft time limits, right? Or soft time limits. Easy qualifications allow caseloads to grow. Bureaucratic expansion produce permanent staff and interest groups whose jobs depend on what system continuing to grow. That's all it's about with the far left anyway. The DSA, it's a system that, because they want totalitarian of a system, big government, and that's what they were doing all the years they were in power. They grew this big, this big, right? Huge government, right? Humongous, big size government. You don't think that inflation and all that's going to go up? That's what happened. Because our livelihood started dropping. Cost of living, right? For us that's why the reason why a lot of us got to work 2 jobs, 3 jobs, and so forth, right? They were the same ones that created the 40-hour work week. While other countries in the world, that 32 or less, Scandinavian countries, they're not working as hard as Americans. Americans is over here beyond 40 hours a week. That's why I mentioned earlier, look at the people in the factories. They live off of that OT. And then they get taxed. Anything over 16 hours, they go in on you. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. But it's the truth. You got to work like a goat up for goat down just to be able to take care of yourself and family, which is a damn shame because they have robbed the American wealth system out of this country, right? Boy, I'm over here cooking. Once the administrative, thank you for the light, once the administrative machinery exists, it develops its own momentum. Agencies measure success by number of people served and size of their budget, not by how many people leave the system. See? Feedback loops that expand the system. So you guys will know this, political feedback, recipients and programs, employees become reliable voting blocks, right? Politicians who cut benefits risk their electoral punishment. Those who expand them gain support. So they got to keep pushing the narratives. Keep telling them, hey, you are a victim class. They have to hammer these points in. Us smart people know. Racism with Jasmine Crockett and all the rest of that stuff, they keep pushing this. They're going to keep pushing it. Cultural feedback, long-term reliance, normalize dependency, work, right? Two-parent families and private savings become less central to status and the security of some of these communities, right? Because like I said, I always say this, if you want a glimpse of what America is going to look like, just look at the black community. Look at the brown, poor, white. Look at the communities there, right? Look at them. They're not benefiting at all. Look at it. They created it, and they voted for them, right? Economical feedback, high taxes. This is them again. High regulations, and we know it's going to be high taxes. This was the plan because they have a debt-based system that relies on the poor and the working class people in America. They get the taxes. What do? Elon showed us. They take the taxes for themselves. They don't. That's why y'all notice. Look at the highways and byways of America, man. It's sad. I said this earlier. How is China, Japan, Korea, Singapore, right? All of them have excellent infrastructures. I said this earlier. Chongqing, China. Look it up. If they call it the city in the mountains, where the Chinese have built a damn city in the mountains, right? And you look at their infrastructures, it's beautiful. But here, we have the technology to do it. But they tell you in politics. Here it is, we called her Gretchen Whitmer, right? The current governor of Michigan. She had a whole campaign that she won on saying, fix the roads. And when she got in there, I believe, in my opinion, they probably told her, no politician is ever going to fix the roads because it's going to be too expensive and you're going to be pretty much committing political suicide. Stay away from that topic. Just put some tar over here and put the salt down in the winter, which destroys the roads. It's a perpetuating system, revolving door. It was never meant for solutions to be fixed. We put down beautiful cement on the roads, but they throw the salt down. And we got salt mines here in Detroit. Underground, people that know what I'm talking about, there's a salt mine, right? We are the largest producer of salt mines in the world, right? And that's the thing about it. These are the things, right, that destroys the roads. We got these big craters and potholes. Some of you guys, where y'all live, y'all use sand. In South, you use sand. In other places, right? Here, they use salt. This is why they call it the rust bucket for nothing, right? Oh, my goodness. But yeah, man, it's sad and it sucks, right? Regulations and benefit cliffs can discourage private sector jobs, creations, and investment, right? As private opportunities shrink, more people turn to the state, rising demand for future expansion. This is what it's all about. Economical loopback. This is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Shrinking opportunities, right? Not for the people, but for the big government, totalitarian government and system, right? Fiscal feedbacks, growing caseloads and costs lead to demand for higher taxes, more federal aid, here we go again, and which further entrenches the system. We know they've been taking all that federal aid. They've been enriching themselves. If anybody don't know, this is how we discovered the USAID, one of their largest slush funds over on the left. That's what the progressives been using. This is how they enriched themselves. They were running these scams and gender studies overseas of cockroaches and all this other nonsense. They were just pocketing the money, though, man. They traced down the money because Elon, with that big brain, he's so smart and they so dumb. They never thought that Elon would figure that out. He figured that stuff out like it wasn't nothing, right? So over time, the original temporary safety nets become a permanent feature of political economy. And that's what we have learned with the history of the Democratic Party. That's why nothing gets done. Same old ish that we've been dealing with before, right? And they want to sit up in here and say, no wonder, because we already know, when they say their democracy is being threatened, this everything that I read, right? Everything that I've been talking about as well, threatens their livelihood for them, not the people. They just use you guys as an scapegoat, but it's really them. Their livelihoods are at jeopardy of being, let's say, destroyed and removed. That's why they hate Trump so damn much. And another thing to my detractors, name me some policies that can rival what Trump have going on with the America First campaign. I'll wait. I will wait. I'm serious about that when I say I'll wait. We're going to let him. Because watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Right? I'll wait. Come on with it. Name me some policies. Name me Kamala Harris policies, though. Some of you guys are in politics, I think, right? Other than TDS, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We've been waiting for a while. They have nothing for us, ladies and gentlemen. But I've been welcoming them. Give me some policies. Because we showed a history of what the Dems have done to destroy this country, right? And they did it by making these special victims, right? You got the feminist groups, you got ADL, you got the NAACP, Urban League, right? What else? You got the LGBTQ community. These groups were created by them. There's some smart people over there on the left too. Everybody ain't dumb. But they knew when they can create these programs, they have created these special victim class people. And that's why you would never win with them, right? They've been all weaponized. This is why Trump had to try to stop the hemorrhaging. They've been weaponized. So while they have these communities, the leadership made money. But the people themselves that would rah champion them, what did they get? In fact, the LGBT, I'll make a correction. The LGBTQ community actually gotten a little more, right? With their affirmative groups and all the rest of that stuff. Affirmation groups, affirmation groups and stuff. They got a little bit more. Because at the time, weren't they paying for the surgery and all the rest of the stuff that they had going on, right? They had all that going on for them, right? What did let's see, the ADL and all the rest of them, the leadership at the top, the NAACP, Urban League, they all got something at the top. The people that supported them at the bottom didn't get ish. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why do we need an Urban League or an NAACP today? That's what the whole design was, the Civil Rights Bill in '64. Wasn't that supposed to actually stop the so-called racism? Weren't blacks supposed to have, since that bill, it went past the federal law. Have y'all even read the actual Civil Rights Act of 1964? You'll be alarmed what's in there. And maybe one day I will go in there and break that down, pull out some key points, right? This is why it doesn't work for us. Not as an average black, it doesn't work for us. They even put other people in the bill that never experienced any types of trauma when it come down to the history, boy. It's ridiculous. They got foreigners and others. Man, it's terrible, man. And they still champion civil rights. What their own leadership was part design of it. You think that Martin Luther King's original civil rights bill versus what's going on today? Oh my goodness, it's a joke, man. Local and national variations, right? At the national levels, right? This produced a post-war Europe welfare state and the U.S. expansion under the New Deal and the Great Society. And that's exactly what ended up happening. Because we know what the New Deal and the Great Society is. I always talked about the Great Society all the time. Lyndon B. Johnson, a known racist, right? This is why the destruction of the black family unit, man. Boy, I tell you. At the city level, the United States and the same logic operations through local control of housing, welfare, administration, policing, and schools, soft enforcement of the work requirements, expansive housing subsidies, reduced policing and disorder, right? The failing schools accelerate the process, concentrating dependency on particular places and producing what are often called welfare cities, right? This is what you got. So let's talk about the bottom line, right? Then we'll go ahead and look into the chat. The bottom line is that the welfare states are created when government deliberately shift responsibility from income, housing, healthcare, and security from individuals and family and markets to the state. And that's exactly what ended up happening. And then design the programs and incentives to the shift becoming self-reinforcing. The initiative expansion is political. The permanence, right, comes from institutions, right? Constitutionalities, right? That's what they have here. And culture adaptation, right? Once the machine and the political coalition exists, reversing, right? Reversing course, right? Requires overcoming both bureaucratic resistance and electoral costs. This is exactly what's going on. This is exactly, ladies and gentlemen, why we are in this situation that we are in right now. This is what we've been dealing with. And they're showing you. The mask is off. There ain't no hiding, That's why Montgomery is very, very significant. I'm happy that and Trump allowed him to get in here. In order for the people, you can't convince the people. The only way, and Trump understands this, most smart people understand this. The way that you're going to convince low intelligent people and people that don't have a clue, it's a little bit of both. The way that you can be able to change their mind is when they have to experience it. And you look at New York, they already show like the homeless, how people are living right now, all under, look at this. The way that you can change people's mind, they have to experience. They have to get a glimpse of what socialism is, which is the Marxist. They have to get a glimpse of this stuff. And this is why this stuff is going down, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen. So as I'm looking over here, looking over my notes and stuff, let me see here. I think let's take a look at it here. I'm gonna do something else before I get to you guys. Give me one moment here. Boy, I tell y'all, man. This is the thing though. The gloves been off. Nobody got to make this stuff up, right? Let's look at it here. Welfare cities, right? Should be on fire. Wait a moment. Hold on, man. On flame. Should be on fire. Let me see here. Yeah, they created this stuff. Let me see. Welfare cities in America. Let's try that one. Give me one moment. Yeah. It says the top 12 U.S. cities drowning in welfare. You won't believe it. Let me see. I know I saw one of these before. This is Nick Johnson. I'm a big fan of Nick Johnson, man. Shout out to Nick Johnson, man. I ain't watched Nick Johnson stuff in a while. Nick Johnson is a conservative. That's why I rock with him. The welfare capitals of America, man. Wait a moment. I just hope he ain't got no music going on. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at it here.
Public assistance
Yeah,
is
he
way
do.
more than just food stamps.
All right, I'm gonna have to cut it because there's music going on. But I want you guys to see. I was doing this stuff. Look at this. Look at this here. Does it look like we winning? These are Democrat. These are voters that vote Democrat. Look at it. He talks about, look at this, SNAP benefits, health, same stuff that I was talking about. Look at that. Go ahead, Nick Johnson, man. Real patriot. Love your work, man. I know many places that look like this in Detroit. Not Detroit. In Detroit, in some other suburban cities, which I try to cover. And I'm going to be doing it again. Look at this. And I'm surprised we don't see a Kamala Harris or Joe Biden sign or whatever. When I was out there in the campaign thing, that's what I've seen it. Man, he look like John Goodman. Boy, he looking a lot like John Goodman. Y'all remember him, the daddy off of Roseanne? Look at this here. This was public housing. Look at it. I believe that this was in the 60s. No, it probably been late 60s because the Public Housing Act happened in, what was it, when they signed on it. I think it was 1968. But hold on for a minute. That's Nick Johnson right here. Look at this. This is the type of stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to narrate it myself because he got music going on. You already know. He said Kentucky. Look at this. Welfare budget, $11.2 billion. Look at this. This is how the people living. If the welfare budget is this, why isn't it trickling down over here? Still looking like a damn, so it look like third world. You should be your ass should be whooped for you trying to defend this stuff. Look at it. Illinois link, Louisiana purchase. Look at this. SNAP benefit. Look at this stuff. People ain't living good. This is the hood. I know a hood when I see one. Boy, I tell you, man. What is this? Philadelphia? Pittsburgh. Which one is this? People ain't living good. They living horrible. They got to work 2 or 3 jobs. And for some of them, look at this. Look at the homeless. This is Oregon. Look at this. Places you would have never, these people are sleeping out. Miami of California. Look at this. You got the drone footage right over here flying over a city. These are welfare cities in America that you cannot deny. Look at this, boy. This is what it is. Look at this. Used to be steel, working, coal, and all this other stuff, manufacturing, factory jobs. These people are homeless. Look at this. Anyone want to make it just black folks? This is a white guy out here. Look at it. Does it look like he's ahead because he's white? No. He's a victim too. Many of them. Maine, look at this. They got a budget of $2.5 billion, right? Look at this. They can't do no better. That's the hood. That's the ghetto, man. Blighted out. Man, please. Man, look at this. Told y'all, man, I'm going to get in here and get to cooking. Liquor store. Only time you know you in the hood, you're going to always see liquor, beer, and wine. Liquor, beer, and wine. Liquor, beer, and wine. That's, you know what I'm saying? Strip clubs, right? You're going to probably see a church too. Boy, I tell you, man. Look at this. I didn't already there. What is welfare fraud? Not reporting income. Yeah, we know what welfare fraud is. And those areas got big time welfare fraud. But that's why Trump had to shut it down. It ain't the people, it's a little bit of people, but most of the people at the top. They were scamming the money. Look at Minnesota. St. Paul and all the rest of them, man. Delaware, look at them. What did it say Delaware was? Hold on, man. What was their budget? $2.5 billion. You know Delaware ain't nothing but the hood. Wilmington, Delaware. Come on now. I think this is Wilmington. You ain't come on now. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at what's going on. Let's go on and read. Look at this. Here's a chart right here. One thing I rock with Nick, Johnson, he already did the research. I'm going off of his stuff, right? Look at it. This is exactly what was going on, man. Look at this. Temporary assistance for the needy family, right? Aid for family with dependent children. This has been sourced for the poverty data and the census current population, right? This has been sourced already. The stuff is already here. Let me see. The TANF's role is a safety net, right? Continue to decline. Number of families receiving the AFDC and the TANF benefits for every 100 families with children in poverty. Look how it's been declining. From, 1979? Right? And this is, when did he do this here? This was 5 years ago. But look at it. Ain't no telling where it may be at today. Look at this. To 2014. Boy, more I tell you, man. This is the thing. It's, well, what the Dems been talking about, it should be going up. It shouldn't be going down. I don't care what year it is. It should be going up. Why? What was up? 79. Look at this. Then it was over the years. Look at it. Then it took a real dip after 1996. Look at it. How does that happen? Well, we know why. We know why. Let me see here. Let me take a chance with this.
Now that number is
Okay. Yeah, he got music on there. But you guys are reading it. That's why I rock with him, right? Look at this. He ain't lying. Look at this. Look at this. This is the hood. Shoot. I know the hood when I see one. Food. This is what foods. Hold on for a minute. For people that the millennial and Zennial generation before EBT, this is what food coupons used to look like. And they had it in $1 bills, $5 bills, $10 and $20. We used to call it Monopoly money. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There it is right here. Y'all ain't seen this since what, the 90s? This is what it used to look like. They used to get this, right? Look at it. U.S. Department of Agriculture. This is like back then in the day. What year is this? That looked like the 60s. Yeah, it looked like the 60s. But look at it now. I know the hood when I see the hood. Nothing good come from the hood. But more popular. Look at this. 400. What year was this? He said 5 years ago. $450 a month. New Mexico. Here's another one. Per person, $2,701 total welfare budget. $5.7 billion in New Mexico. You know, New Mexico, you already know what New Mexico is if you don't know. Welfare cities in America, and New Mexico is another one. Look at this. Boy, I tell you, hold on for a minute. It's going to pull that chart up. Go on and show it, though, boy. That's what I'm saying. Federal spending percentage of $3.5 trillion total budget. Look at this. Education is 3%. Interest on debt is 6%. Benefits on federal retirees and veterans, 7%. Safety net programs, 18%. Defense and security, 20%. What about Social Security is 20%? And Medicaid or Medicare and Medicaid and children health, 21%. Right? Federal spending. Do you absolutely think that these people actually got that money? I don't believe it at all. With all this fraud going on right now, they've been pocketing that money. It's pretty obvious. And that's in New Mexico. Yeah, that's what it looks like on paper. Do you really truly believe that these people have been getting the help that they really need? Look at this. We would have add this stuff up right now. Boy, I tell you, man. That's why I say, though, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you. I say to myself, ladies and gentlemen, man, this is one of those type of situations, man. It makes the people here with America First campaign, it just whoops their, you know what, man. They don't have nothing but a bunch of belly aching and whining, man, right? Let's take a look at it. We got 9%, 6%, 7%. Let's see here, 14%, 20%, another 20%, and 21%. 97%, according to them, on paper, that they supposed to have gotten like 90. This is 97%, if my math is right, right? So the 3%, right? I mean, even then, and we know that this is a bunch of bull because they got so much of healthcare corruption going on. Look at this. I don't believe anything that they producing, man, in these welfare cities that they produce. Somebody lying here. See, that's why we got to follow the numbers. You think I'm gonna believe that? No. It ain't math and it ain't adding up. It ain't adding up. If it truly went to these particular programs and so forth, we should see a better quality of life. We know that that's not the case because it justifies how these people became so wealthy. I'm talking on the Democrat side right now because they are the millionaires. That's why they don't talk about millionaires. They always talk about billionaires and then trillionaire because of Elon Musk. They hate him so much because he exposed everything with Doge. There it is. Boy, look at this, man. This is a damn shame, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. That math ain't mathing up because we're going to look at the neighborhood. Look how people living. Cost of living. Look at this. This is poverty. Look at Minnesota. Oh, my goodness, right? He did this, 4 or 5 years ago? 5 years ago. Minnesota, per person, 2,805. Total welfare budget, right? We're talking about $15.6 billion, right? This was the budget that Minnesota had, man. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. This is the hood here. You guys, this is the ghetto. This is the hood. Everybody know what the ghetto and the hood look like. Look at this. The funny, did somebody, well, why is they still living like this, Democrats? You got the funding. Why are they still living like this? I'm just asking the question. Boy, look at this. Is that a gas station left? Well, in the hood, because I've seen them like this, man. Whoa, my goodness. Look at this. You could probably tell they probably used to be Obama gas station. Remember those Obama gas stations? Oh, my goodness. They even had murals of Obama up on the wall, though, still living in the ghetto. Oh, my goodness. Look at this here. Accumulated months of participation, right, in major means tested programs, right? Look at this here, man. I want you guys to read it for yourselves, man. That's why. And down at the bottom it says one or more major assistance programs. We got Medicaid, SNAP, right? Housing assistance, right? Look at this. And the list goes on and on and on with this stuff here. But they're still living in poverty because we already know this is a permanent thing. Because the key word is dependence. We're talking about dependency. Being dependent on a party or a system, right? This is where their voter block is, right? There it is. This is exactly what's going on. Look.
31% are on welfare for under a year.
Boy, I wish I could play. Got too much music going on. Vermont, 2,842. Total welfare budget, $1.7 billion. This is their welfare budget, but we know there's a lot of theft going on too, right? You think these people seeing that money? No. Look at this. Percentage of the poor who gets welfare, right? Vermont, 78%. I never knew that. Louisiana, 4%. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you, man. Does these people look like they got it going on as well? Does it look like look at it. Look at it.
Uh-oh, Vermont. Other states with low poverty to welfare ratios are Texas, Wyoming, Georgia, and Arkansas, meaning poor people in those states don't get as much as they do in states like Vermont and California.
This was 5 years ago.
Now, Louisiana is a very poor and a very black state. What percentage of each race is on welfare?
Man, look at this. Look at this here, man. I know the hood when I see one, man. Look like a drive-by shooting can happen any moment, any time, any day. Look at this.
Stereotype is that African Americans are most likely to be on welfare, and that is sort of true. Blacks make up 12% of the population, but receive 30% of all welfare. Whites make up 62% of the population, but make up 28% of all welfare recipients. Hispanics are 18% of the population, and they earn the most in welfare at 37%. Massachusetts is probably the most liberal state of all, so no surprise it ranks so high here. The state has the 10th highest poverty rate and is the 4th most expensive state in which to live. Not a good combination for poor folks. Springfield leads the way here, where 20% of residents are on SNAP, and that's the 14th highest rate in the country. You might be surprised to see Alaska so far on this list. Here, more than $2 billion is spent annually on food stamps and housing assistance. Each person gets, on average, more than $3,000 a year in Alaska.
I would never go on welfare. I could never tell my friends I was getting food stamps.
Well, Karen Mappy, that's pretty damn shallow of you, I have to say. You don't know what might happen down the road, and all those taxes you pay may end up helping you and your kids one day.
And nobody is against the set-aside programs or whatever like that. We just against it for being long-term. There's no reason for this have to be long-term. It should have been short-term. All these educational programs, trade things to get these people off of the system, right? That's what it's all about, right? Boy, that'd be my campaign speech had I would have been running. Getting America back working again, getting into these tech jobs, getting into skilled laboring jobs, right? We can build America and we can make it great again by investing in American people. This is why the American First thing is so popular. We destroyed the left on this type of stuff. Everything I've been talking about, all leftist policies, DSA, all the rest of them, garbage. Doesn't work in the real America, right? These are idiots, low IQ, hate America, whatever, right? And they on the verge, boy. They just don't know where they at. They don't know the danger that they doing. Keep it up, though, DSA. Keep it up. Boy, keep it up. Go ahead.
And look at all the kids you have, too. You better hope Mappy keeps his job, because you ain't got a job.
Mommy, are we on welfare?
See what you did?
Okay, we're almost...
Yeah, Mappy is the father. Now, he makes light of this. You know, I follow his stuff, But, yeah, this is his thing he got going on. But you see... This is what we call a dual family, right? He got 3 kids, and actually 4. There's a newborn right here. You look at this. He out here busting his ass, making it. This is where it's designed. This is what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to have a father, kids, in your life that instill discipline and provide protection. So therefore, you ain't jumped on or preyed on or predated on, right? This is where you get your protection, being a provider, right? This is what has to happen. This is a structural family unit. If you take him away, you got nothing but the welfare. That ain't no family. That's a family of independent or dependents that's proven to fail. Because the children gonna learn that welfare is cool. I can get pregnant, mommy, and the government going to protect me. You know, we ain't producing no ghetto welfare queens. We not going to do that. We want your behind, right, temporary, and then give you the swift kick in your butt to go to school, get an education, get some type of trade. So therefore, you don't have to be on the system, and your children don't have to long for being on the system, right? That's exactly what it is. This is a family unit, right? Look at it. He's over the 1.2, I do believe. Look at it. Got the kids, daughter, son, got the other son right here, and a newborn. And some of you guys have this type of family. Look at it. 4 kids, right? While you go out here and bust, and really, in reality, it's the mother and the father got to get out here. Let's go and keep it real. Most of y'all women that mothers, y'all got to get out here too. It was really designed in the 50s. Shit, she was at home, taking care of the kids. Life was great. All she had to do was cook, do the laundry, all the rest of the stuff. While he went out, because back in those days, he made more than enough that could sustain a family. Man, look at it. This ain't the Leave It to Beaver days anymore. I wish it was, right? Boy, look at this, man. Way before my time. But I watched a lot of these reruns, you know. Boy, I tell you, look at that. That's what we're talking about right here. This is what we call a family unit. Say it with me now. This is what a family unit look like. It's a father, it's a mother, and children. Say it with me now. Father, mother, and children. Not mama, not baby's daddies. Father, mother, and children. Ain't that simple? Right? No other man gonna raise no other body's offspring. No legacy, right? Nobody gonna do that. Not no man with no sense. I'm just keeping it real. This is how most men think. They ain't gonna tell you. I'm telling you. I don't date women that have children. Why? Why? When you can find a woman out here that don't have no kids. That's how most men look at it, right? Sorry, but it's a reality. Because any man that hooks up with this, if he's not there, that means I got to take care of Sally or Shaquandra, Kiwan, right? Darquavius and Keisha. I got to take care of them. That's all. I'm just saying. I got to break it down, because, But if you whites, y'all understand, though, Sally, right? We got here Susie. Susie. I meant to call. That's supposed to be a girl. Yeah, Sally, Susie, right? Becky is the baby, right? And Timothy. Look at little Timothy with his hat on and stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? So there it is, right? There it is. So let's go ahead and go further home, boy. I tell you.
Here, so I'm gonna send the Mappy family.
Yeah, can your boy cook?
Away.
Oh,
we don't want
man.
to keep everybody waiting.
Ooh, man.
And which U.S. state hands out the most welfare per person in the country?
Tell us.
New York does.
Boy, look at this. It's no surprise, and this was 5 years ago. This predated my dummy. It's gonna get worse now. Look at
It
this.
spends $25 billion every year on welfare.
This is music going on. Look at this. But at any event, you see it, $25 billion on welfare. And look at it looking like this. Ain't no way in the world New York should be looking this bad. Look at this. This is the hood. This is the ghetto. Look at that blight, and look at it boarded up. I know how I get down. I know. Look at that. Look like somebody up to no good right there, slanging and hanging on the street corner, hanging around. I bet you probably see a liquor store somewhere. Tent City. Look at the police riding through. This is normal, everyday life for some of these people, which is sad because the people that they voted for, the system has failed them. Look at it. There ain't nothing. Look at this. Yeah, there's the liquor store. I told you guys, there'll always be a liquor store over on my left or maybe on the right. Look at this. Look at this. This is in the summer months. Nick Johnson rolled through these hoods, right? With his camera equipment. This is what, look at this. Lowest welfare states. And these are red states at the time. This was 5 years ago. Now, we know things change. I'm going to need to do an update on this, though, too. I think we'll do my next one. We're going to do the lowest welfare states, though. You know the red state's going to have the lowest, right? Boy, I tell you. Go ahead, Nick.
Controversial, too,
You
because
still got music going on. Yeah. The lowest welfare states, which are the red states. The red states are doing wonderfully well. Blue states, not so much. They are the highest when it comes down to being on welfare, right? Boy, I tell you, man, boy, they no match, man, which is sad. This should be a universal thing that we should all be on board with, right? We should all be on board with this stuff. Boy, I tell you, man, Let me just move this. I don't know what that got to do with what we got talking about here. I can't hear the audio. All right, let's just get down to it. Some of these old silly commercials that they used to do. Boy, they used to have some crazy commercials, man, in the 50s and the 60s, man. Chimpanzees on skates and stuff, man. Some crazy stuff. But yeah, he did a great job, though. Go ahead, Nick Johnson. You guys should follow Nick Johnson because he breaks some stuff down. I've learned some stuff about certain cities and states. He goes with the educational level. He goes with the health area and so forth. And I'm gonna tell you, man, it's pretty sad though, man. Let's go and take a look at the chat, man. Boy, I tell you, man. Let's take a look at it here. I'm gonna go with the latest in things. Well, they definitely don't have nothing for me. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Lucky Kool-Aid says no. They just kicked all their poor welfare. They're still poor. Yeah, they're still poor. Yeah, they're still poor. Let me see. Obesity, divorce, single mother, highest red states. Nope, that's not correct. Yep, that's not correct though. Erica Klein, come again. See, your whole logic dictate going. I've been killing it. What I've been doing, talking about. I've been killing. You have nothing. I'm surprised you even have the gall and the nerve to even sit up and say something like that. The people in this room aren't even rocking with your narrative. Remember, you are at the disadvantage, right? You can't even get by this stuff, man. You're so crazy. Boy, she over here trying to push a narrative that's not true. I have put a hell of a spotlight on the Democratic Party. Everybody in the room, just look at what's going on. It's just crazy. Boy, I tell you, man, everybody know in the heart of it, boy, is single mama, the choices that they pick. That's a fact. He or she does not have any type of pushback, any type of real argument. That's the thing about it. That's the thing about it, though. And for these people that still pushing, trying to dress up the left, it ain't gonna help. Cause like I said, I'm walking all this down. You haven't challenged any talking point that I've already laid down, because we already know where that's gonna end, right? This is the reason, because of their policies, their lies, and their corruption, plain and simple. It's nothing to really debate. You just make yourself look like idiots. And that's what we are looking at. You got some of these people in here that are idiots. That's the thing about it, man. Look at it. They still over here talking about this stuff. I done said pretty much what I had to say, and I've been doing a very good job of it. You know, you got that right, Black Guy 9. Liberal men are betas. Where's my beta thing at? Now I can get on here and do some clowning, right? Let me go and do some clowning now, because they don't have anything for us. They're not going to be forthright in coming with being, you know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and do this.
Beta!
Yeah, that's what you got. That's what we got, ladies and gentlemen. Say it again.
Beta!
Yep, there it is. Where my crybaby sound at? There we go. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Beta!
You can cry. You can itch and moan and so forth, but it's not going to help you. You know, Bud Russell. Yeah, I remember this Aztec dude here. But that's the thing about it, though. I've been busting them up so damn hellously with information today that I haven't had before, man. Just off of their own bullshit-ass policies, man. And they are the reason. They are the culprits. Their leadership, and they have destroyed my community, made them victims, blame racism and all this other stuff. And they can't hide this. I can right now go in here, and I drove through these inner city stuff. They afraid they won't go through the inner city. I bet you that. They just on the computer just talking crap. I've done it. I did it on my earlier lives. I've done it. They think they're going to get up here and do it? They sit behind the comfort of a computer, trolling and all. You think they're going to go in there and do what I'm saying? No, they're not. They're not. Look at this. That's why I say, though, man, they're trying to push the red states of being bad. They are delusional. That's why people are laughing at you guys, man. And you too, Lou Hawk Art, they just laughing at you, man. That all. Some of you probably ain't never been in a red state in your life. You know, I lived in one, and I've been through many of them. They don't look like how they look. You may have some little small cities, but the majority of the people, man, are getting by just fine. You know what I'm saying? See, what they're doing is trying to say, they're trying to equate that everybody that's country is a hick. Low education, don't have access to jobs and education. That's not true. Texas is a wonder. Look at it. You look at these other states, Montana. Notice that Nick Johnson never mentioned Montana, never mentioned Iowa, never mentioned let's say Omaha. I'm talking Nebraska. Most of Nebraska is red pill all the way around, man. Even in Michigan, man, when you start to go up in anywhere western Michigan, northern Michigan, and so forth, it's all red up there, man. All you see is Trump signs all over the place. But that's why I say, though, ladies and gentlemen, I knew they wouldn't have nothing for me. I'm over here looking at the comments and stuff. It's just sad, though. None of them have anything. Richard Howdy, man. Welcome, Richard. See, this is what gets my attention. Perpetual dependency. That's what they missed. Perpetual dependency, right? Like many other poor do. They depend on a party that don't give a you-know-what about them. Ain't that something? That's why I say this is pretty much an open and shut case, Your Honor. I've already presented you the evidence. All they do is present lies, man. And, Howard, man. Welcome, Howard. Man, I miss Howard, man. Sorry, Howard. Bud Russell, I miss you guys. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to give a shout out to my Mod Squad. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a minute. Let me just do that right now. The Mod Squad, right? Don't you just love it?
I would like to give a shout out to the Mod Squad, starting with Black Guy 9, Jason Beatrice, that is a member, Brian Reedy, that is a member, Coconuts R's Real, that is a member, Stewart 2004, Texas Jane with her 6 shooters, that is a member, Man USA 1, that is a member, Domish 3332, Denise Farmer, Cheryl Schultz, Dana, Slick Nick 68.
Slick Nick.
Not your mama, but your mama, that is a member. Omega, Howard. Special thanks to Tanya Zimmer.
Come on with it.
And Paul Ace.
Paul Ace. There we go. And shout out to my guys. That's my Mod Squad. Man, they don't have anything for us, though, man. Look at, when I see they type, it just looks so bad, man. Let me see, Tony, how do you draw all these liberal tards to your channel? That is a show in itself. I know. Jerry, I know many people kind of wonder, I draw liberals. The reason why I draw liberals, because I got a hat. I'm a black man, right? Wearing a so-called black, wearing a what? MAGA cap, right? Had I would have been a white guy doing this, I probably wouldn't get as much pushback. But being black and doing this, man, it's just a feat in itself, isn't it, Jerry? I know, right? And I love it when they come back because they love my content. And plus, I'm entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's one of those type of things. My words, it just cut like 1,000 knives. Death by 1,000 knives. That's why my voice and my resonate with my voice, especially when I'm in my studio, People always wonder, man, he said, man, you get so many libtard hate. I said, yeah, they just come in here being disruptive. When there was that old military thing, though, when you over the target, you get flack, right? And that's where I am, Before I wasn't getting flack. But when I get over the target, now I'm getting flack, right? This is the thing to any successful person. You're going to go through a trial period, right? You have to go through the fire, right? And this is what it is, though. The more of them that come in this room, because really they make the show. They come in here and they repeatedly come in here, right? That means I'm doing something right. I've been on a lot of channels. I've been on conservatives too, but they don't talk how I talk. You know what I'm saying? They just try to, I tell it like it is, right? You think I'm worried about any of these clowns that come in here? We know why, right? We got Damage. Hold on for a minute. Damage says outstanding federal student loan balance. Look at this. $1.7 trillion, 4.6 million student borrowers have federal loans. Let me go and post that, man. Shout out to you, Damage, man. I'm just over here trying to get caught up, man. I've been over here. Let me go ahead and put a star by that. Look at that. Black liberals can't read. You know, I love reading. You know, I may jumble a word or two. I'm not perfect, but I enjoy reading. You know, how often do people read like I do on here? This is another thing. I read. Trump is the GOAT. I mean the GOAT, old timer. You got that wrong. The GOAT, right? Bud Russell. Here, I'm gonna tell y'all, like I said yesterday, Bud Russell is a professional troller. Hey, Bud Russell, who pays you, man? I'm curious. I've been meaning to ask you. I'm sorry, not Bud Russell, Mud Butter. Mud Butter, if he's in this room, is Mud Butter in here? Mud Butter, I've seen Mud Butter troll many of times. I just gotta ask, man. Mud Butter, if you in here, man, do you get paid, man? I'm just curious. Do you get paid? Lynn's, we got Lenny. Lenny boy is in here too, you know. Lenny boy, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, Lenny. Boy, if you over here bringing up J.P. Morgan and Gold Sachs and things like that, you over here talking about the data cause of the recession or whatever like that. This has been going on. Ain't these the people, at least J.P. Morgan, big money J.P., wasn't he part of setting up the Federal Reserve Bank? Yeah, my goodness. Trump is the GOAT. Yeah, you got that right. We got Dana in the house. Boy, Dana, yeah, there she go. I see you there, Dana. Hold on for a minute. Gotta give a special thing for Dana. Boy, I tell you, man, look at Dana. Got her photo up. You know what I'm saying? That's a real woman right there. She got her photo up. Facts, Tony, is what Black Guy 9 is saying. Facts. You look at that. Coconuts are real, says, got a shout out to Coconuts are real as well. Good, and we are in an actual war at this time. LOL. Look at that. I'm over here kind of reading some of this stuff. I'm going to go back down. Amen, good y'all. Yeah, is what Denise Farmer said. I'm still going. Dana, I'm sorry. You got Dana, and then you got Denise Farmer. Sorry about that. Right? Hold on for a minute. Let me go back down for a minute, man. I'm sorry I missed Howard, man. I was in my cooking stage, right? In the kitchen, cooking these DMs is what I do best. Boy, I tell you, man. Lenny is calling out Dakota, calling her Dakota Fanning, man. You know? Oh, my goodness, man. Let's tell you. You're ignore that comment, though. Which comment? Maybe, which comment did I ignore? Because it ain't really nothing that's really, worth even mentioning at this point, man, But that's the one they say, man, this guy here gets a lot of libtards. How do he do it? How does he do it? You know what? I said to myself, because, yeah, he gets a lot, boy. I get a lot. I get a lot of them, man. They love coming on my channel because, like I said, they love being on it. They love being a part of it. Probably the one of the few that read some of their comments, Tony. We're glad you brought in Beta like Eric Klein. I know, right? I bring him in, man. He ain't the only one. You know this behind the seal. I get a lot of them in. Butt hurt every day I go live, man. They come up in here, and I'm not pushing against it. But you can kind of see what's going on. I must be good at what I do, because if I was some type of low intelligent, I know they want to put me in that category, knuckle dragger type stuff, they wouldn't even be bothered. If I was actually a ninja, they wouldn't even be bothered, man. They wouldn't be, because ninjas don't usually talk about ninja stuff when they do have some of these type of streaming channels. That's why their numbers don't look good. But average people don't want to hear about no ninja stuff. A little small minority group. I don't talk about ninja stuff. I talk about the problems that causes the ninja stuff to be a problem. We got to get to the source. There's also, what we said before, there's a cause and there's an effect, right? The cause that causes the what we call the YNs today. I talk about this stuff all the time. You just don't grow up and be a YN unless if there's a cause. You have been a victim, right? Or in this case, walk away from your family, break your family home. We know that women over 70% they're the one that do the most breakups. They'll leave a man in New York minute, even with children, for frivolous type of issues. Nothing of the real issues, but it's just frivolous stuff, man. This is it's sad, right? This is exactly what they break their homes, walk out. There it is. Boy, can he... Oh, my goodness, boy. I tell you, man, Black Guy 9 says, can anyone tell me who are the two homosexuals in the chat? I got an idea of who that may be. I'm sorry, Coconut. My bad. Let me see here over here. Read this up, man. You know, boy, I'm building the algorithm. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, too. How you gonna build an algorithm, Eric Klein? How you gonna build an algorithm when you up under a ghost account? You know what I'm saying? Have anybody been following you? Have you been building up your subscriber base? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see anybody really in here that's truly rocking with you. You may have a few little people, but I'm interested to know if you're building up your subscriber base. I really want. I'm interested though in regards to that. Let's see here. Leanne says this is a micro casualism. Yeah, micro. What's that? Casualism. Yeah. Of the MAGA movement. Small 17 viewers, right? Blah, 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 hanging out. But here's the thing, though, Lynn. If my channel is so small, and you told me, you said he is an uneducated person, you know, basically calling me an idiot. You in here, you've been on the channel every single time I go post it. Go figure. This goes against your whole logic. If I was the intelligent person, it would, like the old saying goes, if it don't apply, let it fly. I wouldn't waste my time with a low educated person, right? If this was true, right? But obviously, while he's still trying to throw digs, trying to convince the people that I got reminders, oh, he got 17 people, 19 people, viewers. You've been in here when I had way more, man. Come on now. You know? I ain't got to justify anything because I'm not hurt by it. People like this dude here, you know, Lynn and others, this is how these libtards, they try to work on a weakness to trigger you. You ain't triggered me. How long you been coming in here, Lynn? You have failed every time I went live. You've never been able to trigger an emotional response from me where I can make a personal attack on you. You haven't been able to do it, right? Low IQ people, they quick to pop off. I didn't do that because what I stand on is facts in here. That's the reason, like I said before, you just been putting out stuff because you've been butthurt. You are upset, right? Lenny boy, you the one that's upset. I'm cool. I'm over here chilling, giving this information, right? And I said to myself again, people are asking, Eric, where's your channel? I'm asking Eric, what's your channel, Eric? I'm curious, what's your channel? People are asking. Don Mitch even asked, what's your channel name? Let's see if he asked, Don Mitch. That's a good question. Hey, let's go and ask him. Hey, Eric Kane, where's your channel? What's your channel name? I timed you, Lemony, for racial slurs you dropped. Lenny dropped a racial slur? Lenny, did you drop a racial slur? Did he do it? Did you do it? Because you know we don't tolerate racial slurs if that's the case. 25th Amendment time. Hold on, Eric. You didn't hear what people been asking. Damage as well. What is your channel name, Eric Klein? Klein, I mean Kane. Klein, what's your channel name? I'm asking. Okay. V Media. That's your channel name? Is that your channel name for real, for real? Let's see at 11:30. That's what time you going. Is that your actual channel? Can't it just be a yes and no, man? Damn. Yeah, dang, you that much upset with me? How to suck. Yeah, you can't even ask straight up questions with him. Instead of taking this as an opportunity, if you can handle it. Are you talking about if you can handle it? What you mean if you can handle it? My job is not to build up your channel, but what I may do is I'm gonna do a reaction to your channel. That's what I'll do. I'll do that. Maybe, depending on how many subscribers you have. you know. But this ain't about Eric Klein. He's trying to come up off of your boy here. And don't think I don't know what you're trying to do. You're not trying to come up. He said, if you can handle it. So that's supposed to mean he's supposed to be calling me out. So I'm supposed to go, oh, I'm chicken. Oh, I'm not. All right, my job is not to build you up off of my platform. No, you got to do your own building up, right? Tony, he's a mob from West Coast, blah, blah, blah. He has no channel. He's actually run. Okay, I appreciate it. I didn't think so. I didn't think so anyway, right? West Coast, I must have their attention, obviously. I must have his attention. Oh my goodness, right? Right? I must have his attention. Right? It's cool though. Like I said, they come in the room, right? It's all good. They come in the room. I even got some of them, man. I mean, give me a little bit of super chats, but it's all good. You know, I'm accepting money. Let me see it. Bud Russell, Lynn, Cry Me a River. Cry me a river. Go on with it and cry me a river. Say that, JT. Oh, man, boy. Yeah, but it's been good, though. Let me see here. Let me see here. Good, y'all says, bro. Eric was on the stream for 7 straight 8 hours and got 25K. I was on the stream for an hour and a half and got 11K, sometimes more. Damn, they had to go that long. I've been on 25K before, but I never had to go that long. What about the super chats? Have they been giving them super chats? If you on 7 to 8 hours, you should be killing it with super chats. What would be the incentive? The view or the super chats, right? I mean, I'm just saying, though. For me to do a 7 and 8 hour live stream today, boy, I tell you, man, damn. That's all they got is 25K? Is that all you got? I did that more in less hours. I think the maximum I did was 4. Shoot. Woo, man. Boy. Oh, my God. Man, that's something else. You know? Oh, my goodness, man. Yeah. But other than that, though, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is basically what it is. Let me go put up something that's a little bit more attracting, though. You know what? I'm going to tell you this, though, too. Whoever asked that question earlier about how I get a lot of these libtards in my room like this, when I put up Obama, anything about Obama, that's what brought him in here a lot more. When I started going after Obama of what he did, right? What he's been accused of, you know, sedition, you know, and so forth, right? That's why they are so mad and angry with your brother, Tony Love. This is the reason why. Let me put this up. There it is, Trump. I got to do this, though, too, because they love to see Trump photo, anything about Trump. They just love it, man, you know? Look at that. Trump, make America. Hold on for a minute. Let me do it properly now. Hold on.
We will make America great again.
See, they love that. Watch the numbers go up. They just love it. They love, I mean, we love it too, man. Trump, our fearless leader. Trump, right, won't back down. Trump has policies that the Dems and the DSA just don't have. They're trying to sell you on victimhood, keep you dependent on them, right? Just like with the black community, this is what you're going to get, you know. It's going to keep this up, man. You know, that's why this will make it a lot more impactful. This is why I get the hate that I have. I know it's an algorithm thing, though, too, but you got things that triggers people, right? So-called black men wearing a MAGA cap, right? Oops, I had to knock that off my head. So-called black men in a MAGA cap. Let's go ahead and show that right here. There we go. Look at that. That's one of the triggering things right there. Then you got Trump up here, man. They come in the room, man. We got to get this dude. But, yep. We have Angelina in here again. I know you love Trump. I mean, I was going to say you love Trump underneath it all. But she said she loved Obama. She said Obama is the best president ever. You guys have any type of reply back to that? You know what I'm saying? How Obama, she loved Obama. And you got some people in here that Obama fans. They love Obama. right? Obama didn't give him nothing. Obama, you know? Republicans are childish. Yeah, well, tell me about Obama. Aren't you, Eric Klein, aren't you an Obama fan? Don't you like Obama, right? What about Obama? Don't you love him? What about Obama? You ain't mentioned nothing about Obama. Come on now. What about you Obama lovers? Come on. Let's hear you. Let's ask you now. Don't be afraid. Step up now. Big Mike. Ask Big Mike first. Big Mike. Shout out to Big Mike. Big Mike. Y'all know who Big Mike is, don't you? Boy, I tell you, Obama rocked. What did he rock, though, Eric Klein? I'm just curious. What did Obama really rock? We know what he been rocking. Or getting rocked by Big Mike. Robbie says Obama sucked. Yeah, we got to go and post that because it's so true. Yep, we got Bud Russell says, cry me. Here's what Bud Russell is saying. Hold on for a minute. Let me go ahead and pull up. Lynn, Cry Me a River. Oh, man. Yeah, I always like that song. Let's see here. Eric says, Obama paid down the deficit $200 billion a year and would be gone if Trump continued, right? Paid down the deficit. Oh, my goodness. Hold on for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and check this out, man. Oh, my goodness. We know it ain't true, but hold on for a minute. Let's take a look at it. Oh, my goodness. Paid down the deficit. Is this the same dude that sent over $1.7 billion to Iran? He's talking about paid down. Is this the guy that created ISIS and levied war against our innocent people and our allies to America and everything? Hold on for a minute. Is this the dude? Come on now. I want him to justify this stuff, man. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let me take a look at something here for a minute. All right, there we go. I love the sound effects on this thing. Y'all know how I get down. Boy, hold on for a minute. Let's take a look at it. We'll see what the survey says. Something is happening. Cutting through the propaganda, making corrections, verifying the facts, rewriting the narratives. Almost there. Okay, here we go. All right, let's take a look at it here. He reduced it 2009 peak, which he helped create a massive stimulus spending. The deficit was still at $585 billion when Obama left the office in 2017. Not zero. Sorry, Eric Klein. Boy, sorry. Where's my sound effect here? I mean, before I read any further, though. Oh, my goodness, man. Hold on for a minute. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, I got to contain myself, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my sound effect at, man? Hold on for a minute. You know the one. Oh, yeah, there it is.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir, you know. Trump inherited a deficit, not a surplus, right? And COVID spending by every president would have blown up any budget projection. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. So let me go ahead and put the facts up in the screen here. Sorry, Eric, but it's just simply not true. It's simply not true. You said zero. It's not zero. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right there in one moment. Let me just go ahead and put this up here. Here we go. All right. We got a super chat in here. Super chat. Everybody loves super chat. Hold on for a minute. Let me see my Oh, there we go right there. Hold on for a minute. Boy, yeah, Angela. Oh, my goodness. Hold on for a minute. Well, I got to give Angela a special recognition. I love your Jesus Save up there, too. Yeah, boy, in the name of Jesus, right? Boy, I got to get my thing when say, hot, I got to get Esther, you know, when she go, hallelujah. Oh, my God, I got to get Esther on here. I appreciate it. I appreciate the super chat, Angela. Angela Child, ladies and gentlemen, with the super chat, boy. That is what's up. Hold on for a minute. Got the super chat over here. Let me read what she said. Hold on for a minute. Tony, love your channel. Thank you, Coconuts, for sharing. Bud Russell, great to see you. Tony, keep killing the TDS MAGA for life. Angela, I appreciate you so much. Angela. Are you new to the channel, or you look like you've been around here before? If you was a mod, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to do some house spring cleaning. But yeah, I love it. Where's my coin? Hold on for a minute. Y'all know how I feel about picking money off the floor. I picked up a quarter yesterday. I saw that money down there. I pick up money off the ground, man. I sure do. Hold on, man. Hold on for a minute. Where's my money? Oh, there. Is that it? There we go. Boy, that's what's up. A $5 super chat, bro. Coming from your girl, boy. That is what's up. I appreciate you, though, Angela. Angela Child, a child of God. I love the name, too. I love the name, boy. That is what's up. So I had a, let's see here. Black Guy 9 said, subscribe and hit the like button. Yeah, if you can do me a solid or whatever. This is where we take all the actual propaganda, we run it through our fact check to see if it's true or not. But here's the thing about it, though. What he talked about, here it is right here. Hold on for a minute. We're going to repost it again. This is coming from Eric Klein. He said the deficit was at 0, right? Did he say that it was at 0? He said it would have been at 0. He said if it wasn't for who? Trump. Now, here it is. The deficit was still at $585 billion when Obama left the office in 2017, not 0, right? There it is. Let's post that up here again. Right, PN again. Let me see it. In fact, look at it here, boy. That's what I say, though, man. You know, Isn't it something? Isn't it something, ladies and gentlemen? And they love my content, you know, and that's cool. I like the fact that they love it. Let me say, Lou Hawk Art. Let me address Lou Hawk Art. He says, I'm helping you, Tony. You got very low views and you pretend content. You said, yeah, I appreciate you helping me, Lou Hawk Art. Lou Hawk, I don't do it for me having low views. What I do though, Lou Hawk Art, you know, because I was on here late. I know the times to be on to be really effective and productive. That's okay. I don't always hit that mark, Lou Hawk Art. I've been doing this for a while. You don't think I know the times to be on? I know the times to be on when more people are watching, right? Here I am starting here. Now, you know what, Lou Hawk Art? If I continue to be on here after 6 p.m., guess what? The ratings are going to go up because I know the times to be on. Watch this, Lou Hawk. I'm gonna show something to Lou Hawk Art in a minute. Other than that, what is it, like 5:48? Hold on, Lou Hawk Art. It's coming. It's coming. You know what I'm saying? But that's to your answer, Lou Hawk Art. Has nothing to do with you, even though you like my content. You always come on. And I always have a welcome door to you. You know? That's the thing about it. I'm not the one, triggered, upset, you know? You guys make the show. You and other people, not just you. You and other people make the show. You don't think I don't know that? You know? He said, you're confusing deficit with debt because, no, dummy, it's not. You didn't even read what I said because I ran it through the fact check. He left. Look at it. Look what he left. Look what he left, right? He said the deficit was still deficit, right, at $585 billion when Obama left the office, not 0. But Trump inherited the deficit, right? Right? Not surplus, right? Or COVID spending on every president will have blown up the budget. Okay, so here's the thing about it. Yeah, not Debbie. I think he is right. Sorry about that. I could be wrong sometimes, you know. That was a deficit. Yep, $500-something billion that he left in office in 2017, not 0. But he left that deficit, right? Yeah, I got to get it right. Hold on for a minute. Yep, because he left a massive stimulus spending, right? It was a deficit of $585 billion. Thank you. Sorry about that. I appreciate it. You ain't got to call me no dummy, but I was going to read it anyway. Dang it. See, with the libtards, they don't, you got to be perfect with libtards, but you don't, right? Look at this. Trump inherited the deficit, not a surplus. A deficit, right? Not a surplus. Hold on for a minute. Let me do this here. Just give me one moment. Wait a moment. A deficit and a surplus. Wait a moment, guys. Now this guy, hold on for a minute. A surplus would mean that Obama left a lot of money. I had to think about this for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. How can this be a debt? Yes, a deficit means a debt, you idiot, you. It said what I typed down here. You know, I've been reading a whole lot lately, ladies and gentlemen. So some things kind of mesh a little bit, but I'm straightening out the madness. He said that a deficit and a debt, he tried to say that a deficit is a surplus. No, it's not. There's not a surplus. It's a deficit, meaning that there was money that was overspent by $585 billion. How can you sign off and say that, oh, I'm just ran it through here, right? This is a surplus. If he would have left, it would have said surplus, not deficit. So you're sadly mistaken. You are the one that are lying. You are the one that come in here with misinformation and lies, you know? We should know what a deficit is. I bet he doesn't know, because if he knew what a deficit really was, right? And the deficit is tied to debt that they created in government, because government creates what? Inflation. They the ones that create the overspending and everything. And you mean to sit up here and tell me that your proud boy Obama, that's a lie. Y'all don't even know. He don't even know what the difference between a deficit and a surplus. Boy, I tell you, man, this dude here almost got me up a little bit confused. Boy, I tell you, I've been reading all day long. I have a right to, man, to make a mistake. But look at this here, man. This is crazy, man. Who said this? Let me see who this sucker is, man. Hold on for a minute. Y'all ain't probably got him out of here already. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, man. Mike, boy, got Mike, he said, F all y'all retard ass lefty liberals, man. I love it, man. I love that avatar. Put it up there, boy. I like what he going with this, man. This is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't taking no more prisoners, man. I like it, though, Mike. Boy, you on the mic with Mikey Mike. Boy, look at that. Got that fist raised up in the American flag, the red, white, and the blue. That's what I'm talking about. You know, he said, this is boring. You need to grow up. You know, this is boring. You need to grow up. 1.8 difference on Trump. It ain't on Trump. He inherited, you asshole. Oh, man, I'm coming after these guys, man. I'm coming after them like never before, man. After what I just read and said. You know, don't get mad because your Obama left us a big, huge deficit. And he wasn't no surplus. That's for damn sure. When have a liberal ever left a surplus of anything? Don't they spend and overspend? That's the motto of the left, right? They always overspend all the time. Just look at their cities, the blue cities. Nice try, sucker. But what is it? What did these suckers get, boy? Let's go ahead and tell them, man. Where my thing at, man? Well, I tell you, man. Hold on for a minute. This is the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, why we voted for Trump. Ain't that something?
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. You lose. You get nothing. Trying to push a deficit and try to make it like it was a surplus, man. Nice try. And what Trump inherited, and look what he did. Brought it all the way down to 1% inflation. After Obama, right? Trump was over here making money deals and stuff. Boy, took the tariffs that he created back in 2017, backed China up. Obama didn't do that. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Obama didn't do that. This is what we call giving these liberals these libtards on the left a great pushback. I like what you said, Mikey Mike, because that's what they are. They're nothing but libtards and idiots. Now we can go ahead and go in now, right? Since you want to come after me and call me names, guess what? I'm going to call you guys. And any man that is a liberal is a sissy, soy boy. Look at him. You know, you got old dudes like in what's that in cult? Who is this dude here? I gotta put his photo up again. This is another wuss. Look at this dude here, man.
Beta!
Oh my goodness, man. You know, boy, some of you need to take your photos down though, and they'll make you look good. You know what I'm saying? Boy, can somebody call a grumpy old black man? Told you most blacks are the most racist. Oh my goodness. Woo, boy, I tell you, man, you can't make it up, man. Ain't that sad? This is sad, isn't it? Boy, I tell you. But these are clowns, ladies and gentlemen. These are clowns that come into the room, boy. You know what I'm saying?
The devil is a Democrat.
Oh, yeah, say it, Tony. The devil is a Democrat, right? Sure is. I went over this stuff, cooking on the facts. I don't know when he came in. He came in. Oh, look at the numbers starting to go up. This is to Lou Hawk Art. If I continue to stay on here, you know it's going to jump up even more. I know the times of being on, Lou Hawk Art. You don't. I do. I know the times of being on online. You know what I'm saying? If I really would cared about the views, I would have came in at the time I was supposed to have came in. You know, maybe I may have something to do. I may want to do it early. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yep, it's okay. Mm-hmm. Boy, I tell you. Mm-hmm. Right, look at this. Boy, melting down for out here. Don't worry about it. You still in here though. That includes you too. Eric, you ain't left yet. You still in here. This goes against your whole logic, man. You love my content, obviously, right? Because people looking at this room, you are in contradictory, sir. If you didn't like my content, you would not be here. Should Trump be impeached? You trying to? That's the thing about it. You know, Eric Klein. You know he's full of it because he love my content, right? He love my. What did Snoop Dogg used to say? You love my doggy style, boy. You know what I'm saying? That's how Snoop used to say it. He said, "You're lying. You're lying." Yeah. You know you love my content. Let me see. Mikey Mike says Obama couldn't even play the employees that built his so-called ugly ass library. Yeah, that's true. I covered that, man. He actually scammed his own subcontractors, is what Mikey Mike is talking about. Y'all remember I did that whole ugly presidential center. That old ugly monstrosity of a president center, it's so ugly and horrible. I heard they charging $30 to get in there, man. I wouldn't pay a dime to get up in that net. It looked like a toilet. It looked like you see the can, it looked like a toilet to me. A toilet touched to the building. All right, oh man. If that was true, Shadow Pop, let me see. He says no one is paying attention to you. If that was true, I wouldn't have any viewers, right? To your, let's say, to your rebuttal, simply not true. Watch what happens after 6 p.m. If you got the guts and the gall to stick around, right? He's in here trying to tell me how people are in there paying attention, right? Boy, what you think? You think you're dealing with somebody that's like low, thin skin? I've been doing this for over 2 years, man, going on 3. Are you kidding me? I done heard just about everything. What else you got? Cole back in the room with his foolishness, right? Oh, my goodness. High five. High five back to you, Angela Child, boy of God. Boy, look at that, man. Look at that. You got a member in the room here? Is that a member? I see the little gold sun thing there, though, you know. I can really tell, though, when I can look at the red MAGA hat, you know. Boy, I tell you, you know, you sound jealous. LOL. No, I don't. Coconuts Are Real says 1/3 of the debt you claim. Who was the one taunting and armed sales and failed on Trump's fund that never came about? See, Ukraine. Yeah, coconuts are real. Putting up some factual information there. He says, Shadow says, you're a black racist. So if I'm a black racist, I should have the power to systematically shut the black community down, including your black ass, right? If I'm the black racist, right, I would say, because there's a difference between blacks and ninjas. And right now, Shadow, you sounding like a ninja to me. Use your imagination, and you know what a ninja means, don't you? It's the ugliest word in the Bible. I mean, in the dictionary, right? A ninja, right? Boy, I tell you, man. You got black people, you guys, and then you got ninjas. And ninjas was created by who? The Democratic Party, right? Coconuts Are Real says, Tony, a black racist, question mark. Someone bumped their head. I know, right? Boy, I tell you, man. I've been called a lot of things, but a black racist. Diamond says, www.justice.com. 2 men charged with 52 million COVID-19 tax credit fraud conspiracy. Drop in the bucket. Let me go and post that up, Damage. And I appreciate that information right here, too. You guys hear this? Look at this. 2 men charged with 52 million in COVID-19. This is how much the scam is. It's a scam. A scam and a sham, man, you know. Boy, I tell you, man. I got some members in here. Boy, I tell you. The Gom Gnome. Eric's still coping with the election halfway through the terms. I know, right? They already done lost the terms, man. That's the whole thing about it, man. I've been walking this down, man, and I appreciate the feedback, man. Shadow says you've been on all day and still only got 55 likes because the racists don't need any more goons. You're already in here. You adding to my calls. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Jake says that sounds like Chuck Schumer crying. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I know, right? Chuck Schumer crying. I mean, should I play the crybaby sound again for Shadow? This is Shadow, guys. Shadow.
Beta!
Oh, Shadow, that's you. This is Shadow crying, y'all.
Beta!
Shadow is upset, you know. Eric Klein, you became a member on my channel. She said Trump sold $250 million from his own support. Stole. You said stole. Hold on, let me go ahead and get you right on this one. Hold on for a minute. I just love doing this. Every time you put up some stuff, I just love doing it. Hold on for a minute. Give me one moment. Just like to have fun, man. Hold on for a minute. Y'all hear that? Finding what they left out, cross-referencing the spin, cutting through the propaganda, making corrections, right? Verifying the facts, and rewriting the narrative. Almost there. Okay, here we go. So to your retort, though, Eric Klein, I'm going to call you Erica. Sorry about that. No court has found Trump guilty of fraud related to any defense fund. That's number one. Number two, political fundraising is legal, regulated by the FEC, not a crime. Number three, Trump supporters donated willingly and were never forced to give anything. Boy. Sound like I got him again. I got Erica again. Ain't that something? Boy, you can't make this up. I'm just over here just chilling, y'all. This is the first thing that I read. You guys have seen it. We can't believe anything what Erica Klein is saying because it's not real sourced information. It's just off his own feelings. Right? Let me see here. Let's go ahead and post and paste the third one here. All right, there we go. So this is to his retort, which is not true at all. Because if it was true, they would have got him. But Trump is for the people. Something that you would never admit, which is okay. Yep. Bud Russell says, got to go. Chat. Peace out. I appreciate you, Bud Russell, for being in here. Let me go ahead and do my thing. Bud Russell, I appreciate you always show up and show out. Bud Russell, always show up and show out. right? That's the thing about it, though. But like it is, you have failed miserably putting out propaganda off your feelings instead of facts. If you can do that, then we get along just fine. He said it's too boring. But Erica, you still in the chat. You still want to be relevant. You know, if you really, really felt this way, you'd have really gone. He said everybody left. He said, hey, everybody left. There's still 17 people in the room chat that I see. Why are you so concerned with how many people watching me? Is that supposed to be a dig to me? Right? People still like my show. They still get super chats, right? And they give me likes, and they give me other things. I'm almost at 60 likes, right? No new wars, right? What you mean? Trump didn't create that. We already went over this, though. Pay attention in school, Erica Klein. Well, I'm about to put the dunce hat on your head in a minute. He did not create the war with Iran. It was already a war existing. He, as Trump, right, went in there to finish what the other president should have. This is the reason why we have a 47-year-old feud with these people, boy. I tell you, man, you can't make this stuff up with these people. I done already discredit you a few times. You just in here just talking. No facts, just made up stuff. Do you want to go a third time? I mean, you know, people can read what you type. I'm just responding back what you said. Tammy, Trump thinks a cognate yeast show intelligence, right? But the thing about it, Tammy, though, your party failed miserably. At least he has a policy. You have nothing. That's why you got to go in and attack people personal, because you ain't got nothing. This shows how stupid you really are. You's an idiot, Tammy. Just like with Erica Klein and all the rest of them that rah-rah on in life. You are an ignorant woman. Ignorant woman. Ignorant woman. Very ignorant. Just all caught up on emotions. No facts, just like most women, right? Not all. Conservative ones got better sense. And even some of the moderates, they have better sense than they do. These are a bunch of idiots. They come in here or whatever, you know? Trump doesn't have a plan. Yeah, boy, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. You're ignorant. You can't make this up, guys. This is how ignorant they are, man. Tammy, it done went up to 30 now. It done went up to 30 now. Oh, my. And then I got 60 likes. 61. Let me see what Diamond says. Trump, the only president with balls to fight Iran, build up the regime of 47 years of hate, murder of the U.S. and other innocent countries. You hear what Diamond said? That's exactly what has happened. But the people that's coming from the haters, the people on the left. We got another super chat again coming from Angela, child of God. She says here, President Trump is the only one to ever do anything about libtards' 50-year war. Could you look at what she just said? This is coming from Angela again. Isn't that something? Look at this. And I appreciate it, Angela. Hold on for a minute. You know how I like to do. Yeah. This is what Angela get, you know, with the ladies stuff too. Got some conservative women in here. And I just read to them. Boy, look at that right there. I want you guys to really look at it. Let me go put it up there again, because they always love it when you guys do super chats to me as well too. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. They just don't. They love it though, man. Erica Klein, you know, and Tammy. Boy, they just love it. Look at Dime H, man. $9.99. Oh my goodness. I went from, oh my goodness, $5 super chat. Look at Dime H, super chat, man. Peace through strength works. And you're absolutely right, Dime H. You're absolutely correct though, too. Let me go ahead and give Dime H that. There we go. Dime H. Right. He's also a member too. Look at that. Boy, I tell y'all, man, ain't that something? He came through with the super chat just to let you guys know, right? Boy, I tell you, man, to your logic, I should be failing. I should be a felon. I got people that support what I do. You don't have anything but your mouth and your feelings, right? You need to check yourself. But I appreciate you coming on because it's helping. It's actually helping this channel out. You know, keep hating by the sideline. You know, it's all good. I appreciate you, Diamond, as well as Child of God. I appreciate you guys, man. Boy, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man, for coming on with it. Where's my sound effect at? Y'all already know. I got to include that in when that happens, boy. Look at that. Boy, look at that. Look at that. Boy, money, right? On the floor, you know? And they did it because they wanted to. I never once asked, oh, hit the super chat like some of them that mod in their rooms, right? Oh, I tell you, man, they are mad about it, man. They are pissed off. Look at them. Pissed off. Everything out their fat, greasy mouth is about Trump. This is the reason why they doing what Kamala Harris has done. I mean, Trump knew he had it in the bag. They said we got a low intelligence idiot trying to run for president. Boy, he can't make it up. Angela, Child of God, I appreciate you though too. Gold coins, you got that right though, Angela, Child of God, I appreciate it. Boy, I tell you, let's see, AOC is all they got. AOC don't have anything but a big butt. That's about it. That's all she has, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't miss that. You know, oh my goodness. Yep. He says this is abusive. How is it abusive though when a lot of people is rocking with the content in Trump? That's why I put his photo up over there, this picture. Look at that. Making America great again. Ain't that something? But yeah, so for those, I'm going to do a recap here though, man. I had enough fun with these trolls though for a minute. I don't know what time you guys came in, but I was cooking them earlier, man. We went over a lot of stuff. You know, Erica Klein was in here. She remembered, you know, as we mentioned before about the first thing that happened in the policy shift is the city leadership. Almost always the same political machine, expand welfare programs, soften the work requirements, right? And treat dependency like it's a permanent fixture instead of a temporary safety net. Cash, right? Assistance, housing vouchers, food programs, and all of it gets easier to get, the harder to leave. This is it. This is absolutely it. Because when they start pushing these things in, it's not about temporary, it's permanent. This is how they gain their voter block, and we all know this. I'm not saying something that we don't know. But we know that they have to guarantee their voter block by giving them these trinkets and trash and set-aside programs. And then what it does is that over time, right, it instead of being independent, going out here hard working, they become dependent. They depend on the party and the government, right? This is the reason why many people, such as blacks, are the largest voter bloc, at least they used to be, of the Democrat or Rat Party, boy. Second piece is the education and family collapse that follows, right? Went over this earlier, but I'm doing a recap a little bit. Schools in these cities often become holding pens. These ain't about going to school. They just become holding pens. You know, kind of like a temporary holding center at the police department instead of places that teaches them real skills. What are real skills? We talk about, if you grew up as a Generation Xer, remember when we had wood shop, metal works, right? These are things where you can learn a little bit about mechanic stuff, plumbing. These were the things, right, which a lot of men were taking advantage of. I mean, not taking advantage of it, we were taking advantage of it, because when you become what? When you have a skill on your belt, everybody ain't meant for college, but with these skills, you can actually take care of yourself and maybe a family, right? This is a beautiful thing right here. So fatherless rates climbed, right, after 1965, when two-parent households dropped and the state became the main provider. The cycle locks in. Kids raised on that environment are more likely to end up on the same program. It's not mysterious. This is the cause and effect. This is what they have done. It ain't. I just want people now. most people know this, right? There's no rewards of being a demo KKK rat ever, or DSA, right? Third, soft on crime policies. You cannot run a functioning city. Say it with me now, Erica Klein and Tammy. You cannot run a functional city when you refuse to lock up repeated violent offenders and property criminals, right? When shoplifting, carjacking, and open air drug markets become tolerant, right? This is what they did, right? Slap on the wrist, and all the rest of this stuff, right? They went out here. What's that one guy, Carlos Brown, that murdered that innocent young white girl that was on that subway? Y'all remember that? And that could have been avoided if they'd have left his ass locked up. But no, whoever the judge, I think it was a woman over that case, they let him back out. And we see this over and over and over again. Job leave, the tax base shrink, the remaining population become more dependent on government money. The city then demands more federal state aid to keep the lights on. That's the feedback loop, right? This is their playbook. This is exactly what it is. I don't have to crash out because I'm actually reading what they have actually done through the history, right? And it got worse after 65, right? Boy, I tell you. Number 4, the fourth reason, right? The political incentives, right? A large dependent population is a reliable voting bloc, right? Politicians who expand the welfare states get rewarded at the ballot box, right? Just think about that, right? Because if they can expand the welfare to get it out to more people, this is how they hook them. Ain't no, Erica Klein could be on welfare. We don't know. Even Tammy could be on welfare. We don't know. But if they got this great pushback, maybe they are. Because you protect what you are getting. You don't protect if you're not getting nothing from it. You only protect when you are receiving something, right? Makes a lot of sense. That's why many of them in this room. You see some of these out of control beta men, black men too, whites and others. If you are receiving or benefiting from it with these old trinkets and trash, right? Government incentives that they're receiving, still broke, still living in the hood, still living in the ghetto, right? Look at the numbers over the decades in places like Baltimore, Chicago, St. Louis, Detroit. In its worst years, San Francisco, Tenderloin area, and you see the same pattern. High welfare enrollment, high single parent households, high crime, declining private sector jobs, right? Shall we say California? Shall we say New York, which is poorly ran? Gavin Knucklehead Newsome is the governor. You got Karen Big Mouth Black Bass, right? You also have Montgomery and a lot of these other failing cities across the United States that are blue, right? And the same political party in the near permanent control, right? None of this mean everybody on assistance is lazy. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that they help should never exist. This is a temporary fix, not a permanent fixture, right? For many people who hit hard, right, times is different for permanent systems that trap people. Just think about that. Permanent systems such as welfare, right, and all the rest of it that go with it. This has been permanent because they have miseducated their people, dumbed them down, to say we are the only party that cares about you people, which is simply not true. The problem is when the system itself creates a condition that keeps the city poor and dependent. It's just that simple. I'm just kind of going over a little bit of what I talked about earlier. Welfare cities are not created by the systematic, mysterious forces, right, as to what your people over here on the left is trying to push, right? They are created by policy choices repeated over decades, expanding democracies, right? Dependencies, weaken the family, tolerant of disorder, and protect the political machine that benefit from them. There it is. This is basically, ladies and gentlemen, in a nutshell of what we've been dealing with. This is why I'm hammering so hard. Some of these people could be paid agents because, I mean, like you said, you got to think about it though. Why would they be bothered? If I have these low numbers, they see my numbers and what I can do, right? I came on a time that wasn't popular to go live, but it wasn't even about that. This is not giving them an excuse. I just felt the need of just wanting to bring it up because I wanted to, right? But they cannot get past of what I just read. This is the so-called I love people of the Democratic Party, what they represent, which now is commies. We know what it really is, right? They're commies, right? They come in here, right? So when we think about it, now we talked about the DSA. And for you guys that should know, the Democratic Socialists of America, right? The core objectives, right? Or the core idea is to reject the idea, right? And the housing, healthcare, education as basic security should primarily be provided by private markets. Instead, it treats as a human rights that government and must guarantee. These are the things that they're talking about. Their goal is what? But to make this common in these areas, remove them from the profit system and to fund them through heavy taxation on wealth and corporations, public ownership in key industries, expanding government programs. That's them. Mondami even mentioned it. You already know this. That's why I'm walking this down. I'm going to be bringing up some more points. Then I'm going to go ahead and drive in these inner cities and these hoods. And we're going to go down through there. I'm going to do a whole night on the whole narration on this type of stuff. You know, like I used to do before 2 years ago, man. In some of the worst neighborhoods where a lot of my detractors are afraid to go into, right? But this is what it is, though, you know. You're going to see abandoned houses, buildings, blighted out, destroyed, or whatever. You're going to see a lot of, or it just turned into an urban prairie. And this is from left-leaning policies. Way before, this is exactly what has been happening. We see it, right? The world see it, as well as people that are Americans see this stuff. We see it. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. So here it is. So we're talking about key policies from the DSA platform. Healthcare for all, right? Let's talk about that. Housing for all, education, work and income support, right? Funding and broader vision. These are the things that we went over earlier, right? So we're talking about healthcare. We're talking about Medicare for all styles of single-payer systems, free at the point of service, including reproductive. They want you to pay for this gender affirming care and all the rest of this stuff. Should not be on the backs of the people. If they want it done, they pay for it, right? And this is why with Trump's policies, we toppled that. We got rid of woke. We destroyed DEI. We destroyed that. We got the men out of women's sports, women bathrooms and stuff like that. And the child mutilization, right? Because we were totally against this stuff. And we still are, right? We pushed back and we won against that stuff. It is an abomination, and we will not be tolerated here in America at all. Housing for all, publicly owned social housing, universal rent control, right to counsel for tenants, and restructuring on investment properties, and treating the housing as a right, rather than commodity, right? Boy, I tell you, this is the stuff that they're pushing. They're pushing this. The homeowners have a right to own property. According to the DSA, they don't have a right. Mondami said everything. And these people in this room, they never criticized Mondami. And they, like I said, these are agents. We don't know where their backgrounds are, but it's pretty obvious. Education, free public education for pre to K through college, plus cancellation of student loans. Let's start right there. Like I asked earlier, I read off many more what they believe in. How are they going to pay for this? Because we know any type of socialist program, it pulls from what? It pulls from who? Capitalists, right? Mondami thought that he was going to tax these corporations and businesses at a high rate. They said, no, we just leave. And that's what they've been doing. Same thing in California. Exxon just left out of California. They are shutting down a lot of their gas stations and so forth. Maybe the refinery. Maybe it could be both. But I know they're leaving, right? That's the thing about it. Because where is these mayors or governor going to get the money? They're already pissed off Trump. They know they can't get it there. So guess what? It's going to be left up to the people. And once these companies start leaving, the people that they're going to be preying on are the taxpayers there. They're going to pull more of the pull more taxes out of you guys and force you to pay it. So if I was you, I would leave California. California's a beautiful state. I've been there, but it ain't worth paying high taxes. Cost of living been up. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be living in these places like San Diego and all the rest of them, you better think again. You're going to be paying way over the amount, man. You know what I'm saying? Which should not be the case, not in America. But this is the Dems, the Democrat communists today, right? These what we call progressives that have destroyed some of these places or trying to. We still can save it. It ain't destroyed yet. We still can save it, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Like I cooked earlier, mentioning all this information. They don't have anything for this type of stuff. They just in here all butthurt and upset. And then you notice I just been trolling them back. Let's troll them. I'm trolling them now. They the ones that's up here upset, you know? Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, this is exactly how it gets down, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about the DSA does not just write platforms, right? Their members are endorsed by candidates who work at the local levels, city council, marital races, tenant unions, and housing campaigns to expand government provisions and regulations, right? Example include pushes for rent freezes control. I remember this? Rent freezes, control, social housing, and developers, right? Expanded vouchers and supportive housing and policies that increase the role of public spending in cities. This is exactly what was going on. Mondami already said what he was going to do, right? I'm just reading the playbook from the DSA. They can't deny this stuff. That's why they're always pushing the emphasis on Trump. Y'all notice that? They can't defend this. They're trying to say that Trump is the reason. They can't. It's not working. I got a bigger voice than you, Erica Klein. Don't you realize that every time you come in the room, I got a bigger voice than you. And then I found every claim that you have put up has been propaganda. And I showed the people, right, by just posting up. I read it and put it up in the comments. And that's for anybody else, right? There it is. There it is. This ain't about a Trump thing. This is about a party that has been taken over, right? Your party has been taken over. Do you realize that? And some of these people, it's going to be too late for them. Because what sounds like a good thing, and the way that Trump is doing it, he's allowing this to happen to these blue states like New York and California. This is the only way you can wake people up. They have to see it for themselves. They have to experience it for themselves. Because when they run out of money, right, and he will, because he's not a businessman, to my dummy, even Gavin Newsom, these people are just put in power, right? Low IQ and all, and just because they follow orders very well. Charismatic and all. That's all they have is charismatic. They has charisma. That's all they have is charisma. You got to have more than just charisma, you know? You got to be able to have policies that work for the American people, which neither of them have. And there's many more. That's why they're failing. Because to your argument, to the point, if they were winning, they would have the businesses there. People wouldn't be leaving in droves. But they're leaving in droves because they see the handwriting on the walls. The only people that can't afford to leave, they're going to succumb to something pretty heavy and hard, right? Which is heavy taxation, right? They're going to be seeing what you saw when I showed that video earlier. You're going to be seeing more tent cities than ever before if you don't wake up. If you don't wake up, you may not even have a place to live, let alone. And in those, being on the East Coast is going to get cold in the wintertime too. Everybody is not going to make it, right? Oh, my goodness, man. But, yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for being in the room, being in the chat where we have cooked them. Boy, Angela with the super chat with the $2. You know I was going to see it, didn't you? Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Where my thing at here? Hold on for a minute. And Angela, child of God. Hallelujah and amen. Thank you so much with warm embrace. Boy, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. She gets a special. I do that for the ladies only. Do that for the ladies only, boy. But that's exactly what it is. $2. She's saying this channel is milking the TDS morons. It sure is. They are most butthurt, upset. It goes against. They can't believe it. They're saying, damn, they can't believe it. Every time this guy, oh my goodness. That's why I say I get it, because I destroy their narrative. To their narrative, I should not be doing so well, right? Even on the slow day, I should not be doing very well, according to their logic, right? And here it is. You remember when Erica Klein said, man, this is boring? People are leaving. The question I asked him, why aren't you leaving? He's still here. And it's so bad he even signed up for being a member. You got to love my stuff if you're a member, right? Oh, my goodness. It just goes, it's just amazing to me. How does he do it? He got people that hate this guy. Sign up and be a member. How did he do it? Boy, I tell you, I appreciate it, though. I do. I really appreciate it, though, too. Your leaders are criminal. But I appreciate what you're doing, man. He's a member. I'm looking at it right here. Defies all, man, I should call you the eighth wonder of the world, really. Man, shoot, how does he do it? How did he do it? Boy, I'm just saying, he's a member, though. Oh, man. He said Benny Johnson is gay. Don't judge. I ain't judging. I ain't saying nothing about Benny Johnson at all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Angela, child of God, says, Ken, I agree. Muslims is a political ideology masquerading as religion. I'm not religious, but I am a Christ first. That's all that matters, though, Angela, God, and so am I. Yes, so am I. I am a child of Christ, and I'm a follower of Christ, right? Exactly, right? That's the thing about it. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, now there we go, Lou Hawk Art. Now, I mentioned this to you before now, you and the rest of them. For a man of intelligence and a brother too, where all this gay sentiment is coming from, man? Are you threatened by people that are gay? I haven't made any type of references about gay people. I'm just saying, I'm talking about me. You're talking to me here. You're not dealing with the chat. You're talking to me, right? So I hope that you would get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? We ain't over here referencing about people's sexuality. You know what I'm saying? What that got to do with what I'm talking about? Let's deal with what I'm talking about. Not stop dealing with what they're talking about, because they ain't talking about nothing. They're trying. Can't y'all see that they want you to play their game to change the narrative? Because if they had something, they would be dealing with what I was reading about. Can't you see it's a big game? I'm too smart to fall for it. And some of you guys shouldn't deal with it. The question should be to these people is that we're talking about the DSA, we're talking about these failed Democrat policies that produce these ghettos across America, right? Black, white, and other. That's the question that we should be asking them, right? Put pressure on them. The only way you're going to get them is put pressure on them. Don't allow them to change the narrative to talk about all this other stuff. We're going to deal with the strict questioning, because I'm proving to you they don't answer my questions. What you think they're going to answer your questions, right? What they talking about ain't nothing. All that stuff they got going on ain't talking about nothing. Because if they had something, they would be dealing with the topic at hand. This ain't about no Trump. This is about their failed policies and how they allowed their party to be overtaken by the Democrat Socialists of America, right? Plain and simple, right? That's what it is, though. You know, that, I mean, you know, that's, hey, can't be over here getting butthurt about this stuff, man. These guys don't make me, you know what I'm saying? What I eat shouldn't make them what? I mean, I'm gonna just keep cleaning it up, right? They ain't got nothing. So therefore, good luck with that trying to change that narrative and trying to run the deflectors and all the rest of that stuff, man. Boy, I tell you, they got more deflectors than the Starship Enterprise, man. I tell you, man. Every time you ask them a question, they got a deflector beam is up. Deflector beam is up. Oh, man, I always got some type of deflector beam. Instead of dealing with what we have. We got Stewart in the house. Stewart, boy, I tell you, you didn't think I saw you, didn't you? I know you've been in here earlier. I didn't recognize There you go, Stewart. Stewart got a MAGA cap on here. Look at that. The dog with the MAGA thing and all that. That's Stewart, boy, 2004. 2004, boy. We, like I said, the questions that we're going to be dealing with, it's going to be the questions. In fact, it ain't got to be no questions. They ain't got to answer nothing. Everything that has been said, ladies and gentlemen, about their party has been destroyed, right? Instead of being taken down, man. You can't even, that's what I say though, man, you can't even defend against this stuff. Because when they let the black community and white and other, these impoverished, low neighborhoods and stuff with high crime, man, I know some places where poor whites, you're talking about almost like Appalachian whites, man, how poor they are, even in Poconos, right? What about these places? Well, Poconos, Appalachians, right? And all the rest of them, right? You know they are in poverty too. You know that, right? Oh man, the Ozarks, are they living like they high off the hog? Are they living? I'm just saying though, these policies have failed America, and it's trying to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That's all they can promise, right? Government assistance, set aside programs, SNAP, also what's it, EBT and all this other kind of crap. That's what keeps them loyal to the Democrat Party. Like I said before, I wouldn't be surprised if they were receiving benefits. It's obvious because it wouldn't make any sense. Well, why would you want to protect something? What they have, what their policies have produced these ghettos is something else, right? I want you guys to ask them when you start having these side conversations, where you get them, where I get them. Explain how I'm talking about their policies, because if it's so great, we shouldn't have ghettos. We shouldn't have these low impoverished neighborhoods and so forth. They have to be able to explain that. To be a politician, you got to be able to debate why that is. And you can't blame that on Trump, because this have always been the narrative coming from the left. Am I right or am I wrong? But see, they run away from those questioning. What they like to bring up is that they like to love to bring up what? Things about Trump. They got y'all defending Trump policies. Shouldn't be the case, because this conversation is not about Trump. This is about DSA and progressive liberals, which is Democrats, way before the DSA. Their party got taken over. They started being devoured by the DSA, which is the greatest threat here in America. It don't have anything to do with Trump. That's what I'm saying, though. Stay on the narrative. Stay on the topic. Push back with the questioning on them. If you follow me, this is what you should be doing. That's how you'll run them either out of here, or they study exposing themselves, study talking about Trump, because they don't have a debate. We done heard it all with Trump. Do I feel up? Because they want to call him Orange Man, Diaper Man, racist, hater, Nazi. They make themselves look stupid. Can't you guys see? They make themselves look stupid. And when we hit him with more facts, like Damage, he says California has a high-speed rail project, which I was going to talk about that, but that's cool. We can talk about it now. Damage says, let me go and post this, though, too. Hold on for a minute. Let me go and post this. All right, there we go. So Damage says California's high-speed rail project was approved. Hey, check this out. Check this out here. It was approved by voters. This is way back in 2008. Proposal 1A. And the official construction started in 2015. No high-speed passenger trains are running yet. Right? Here's another question for the Dems. Since my questioning is a little tougher for you, why don't you ask Damage's question? Why don't you answer his question? Why haven't we seen this train, this massive train system? What is it going to take 30 years for it to build? Here it is, way back in 2008. You know that we already know they took that money. That's what they always do. They always steal money. You on the left don't have any type of fight at all. All you do is resort to name calling. That's all you've been reduced down to. You don't have nothing. That's why they're just laughing at you guys. Right? Boy, I tell you, That's what I'm saying, though. They bring up everything. But here's the thing, though. Erica Klein. I've been kicking your butt every time you come in here. You can even be a member. You still going to get your ass kicked. Right? You ain't said nothing. I defeat you on every debate topic. Flat out. I expose you for the liar that you are. If you had anything for me, you would be actually bringing up factual information about the Democratic Party and the DSA. I'm reading from their playbook, right? That's why you don't have anything, right? You've been exposed as a fraud and a loser. You come in here as a loser. You think I care about your membership? I don't. Because I'd rather for people to have a membership and to be putting out truth than to be putting out falsehood. This is crap. That's exactly what it is. I'm going to find out who you really are, though, too. Because I find it very strange for you to have a membership. Could you be one of these old salty moderators and stuff like that used to have moderator privilege because you have a membership? Could be. Don't know. We're going to find out. Right? But you ain't been saying nothing all this time, man. You know what I'm saying? Could be. Right? Look at this. Everything is important in what I'm talking about. Still talking about gay. See how they try to do the deflector thing? You guys should not be falling for this stuff. Black guy 9 shouldn't be falling for it. And I'm gonna tell you, shouldn't be falling for this stuff, man. You know? Shouldn't be falling for it, man. We have enough information that we can stand on confidently, kick back and sit back. Because right now I'm just kicking back and sitting back. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. For a show that's supposed to be losing and low viewer points, you should be I'm just saying, why would you even bother? Why would you even bother? Unless if you may be getting paid. That could be another thing. Because you got people on here, man, that are paid to come on here and do what they're doing. Because I can't see if somebody is doing this for nothing. I can't see it. Can't see it. I wouldn't even waste my time, though. Not me. Too much information been talked about today. And I haven't seen no rebuttals whatsoever. And the ones they try to put up, trying to protect Obama, already been discredited, man. Terrible. Because I've been reading so much. So sometimes I may misread some stuff, but it take me a minute to come back in here and look at it. So we don't run from cowards like you. Yeah, you don't run from cowards like you, man. He really fixed on being in this room, man. I tell you, man. I never see anything like it. He said, your moms can't stand each other. He can't. Boy, I tell you, man, he cannot. He's still on here, man. He is triggered. Angela, child of God, says gold coin, though. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Boy. Gold coin. Angela 100. I appreciate you, Angela, child of God. Boy, I tell you, King Charles III is your head of state. Kenny boy, kiss the ring, Canadian. Let's see here. I say Kenny. Yeah, Kenny. Is Kenny Canadian? Kenny, are you Canadian? Not that I have anything against Canadians, because I got friends that are Canadians. I've been seeing a lot of Canadian stuff. Is Kenny Canadian? Kenny, are you Canadian? He said, I know my own government. I guess he is Canadian. He said, I know my own government. I seen Mark Kearney come up in there, boy. And Kenny, are you trying to defend Mark Kearney? Oh, my goodness, man. Boy, I tell you, man. We've been talking, man, please, man. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I just shake my head, man. I feel sorry for Canada, though, man, because as I was talking about this stuff about welfare states and welfare cities, you guys are going to see Canada plummet. They're in trouble financially anyway, job-wise and everything. Mark Kearney cannot save them. They're going to be this one, even with Keir Starmer, who he had to step down over there in the UK. Man, they don't have anything, man. They're in serious trouble, man. They're in a free fall right now, man. They are in serious trouble. And Mark Kearney or any of them can save them. Trump he hit them tariffs, man. You know, as they clean up that damn blaze, that fire, they clean that sucker up real quick. I knew Trump was going to do it. me see. Angela Child God says, why did Democrats rush to pass a law when the Nick Shirley uncovering billions of fraud or whatever? It's quite simple. It's very, very simple, Angela Child of God. It's really, really simple. Because once again, they passed that bill in California because they saw what happened over there in Minnesota, right? Look what's going on, Minneapolis, Minnesota, right? They passed this, though, to protect, because this is a criminal organization. They are criminals, right? They don't work on behalf of the people. They work on behalf of criminals. So they have to write these laws up, the Nick Shirley Act and all this other stuff. So therefore, nobody won't be coming in there sniffing around, This is exactly what it is, though. You can't be more corrupt than that. This is corruption, right? Oh, my goodness. And it's not shocking. Because this is how desperate they are. They see, with these Dems and the DSA, they trying to hold on to power like never before. They're going to go down kicking, fighting, and whining. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, that's exactly what it is, though. We ain't got to prove nothing to Erica at this point. Because I don't even address Erica no more, man. You know why? Because she have came in this room and been, right, I can just say this, man, very, 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 very delusional, man. And that's okay to be delusional. But disingenuous, that is an understatement, man. Disingenuous, I tell you. That's all they do. That's all they do. That's what they're saying they do. They come in here and troll. But here's the thing. You guys are making yourselves look dumb and stupid because we ain't running. I've been doing this for quite some time. Haven't you noticed? You build me up. You thinking what you're doing is tearing me down. You guys are building me up. You build me up. You show your stupidity and your ignorance and your lies. And it can be better. I ain't got to convince the people. Just look at some of these paid for, bought for, right? They come in here. That's why, like I said, I hit hard facts. What do they hit? Name calling. I hear something about some gay. Who's gay? Who cares? This is like a child's mind that they have. Are they saying anything? No. I heard everything but what I'm talking about, right? And if this was any other channel, you would have been banned, kicked out just because of that, right? That's the thing. If it would have been any other channels, they would have been kicked out. Go to Santana Jones' channel and talk anything great about Trump. What are the moderators are already itching and waiting. They go ahead and cancel your behind right up on out there. Ain't that what they do? But they can come in my room thinking that they are, and they've been doing this stuff, and it's just pointless. I don't even know what the point is. They're not winning nobody over. What's the point of being in here if you ain't winning nobody over? Hiding under channels, hiding their face, going up with these old burnout accounts. It just shows to them how much they are threatened about people in MAGA. They are threatening us. We ain't threatened by them. If we were, we'd be in their spaces heavy. I admit that sometimes I go in there and troll them. It's fun. But I know my trolling is going to be limited because we know they mods because they don't have any debates. They can't debate. They've been known to block, time out, and to ban. Ain't that right? That's what they do. You don't think we know what you do, Right? Oh, man. That's the thing about it. So that's why I say, man, I don't even consider these people, man. These people are a joke that come up in here, though. And when I troll them for real, I be going in. Now, right now, I'm on my closing right now. Here it is, though, boy. As I digress, because other than that, boy, that's what Black Guy 9 said. Liberal crybabies. Yep, that's all they are. Boy, I tell you, though, I'm not. And that's the thing. Everything they post, I haven't been triggered on anything they say, even down to the effing blue, they so-called made up in their head blue wave. Because remember, they have to cheat, right? We already shut down the cheating apparatus. Can't cheat anymore, right? We're shutting it down. It's going to be very difficult trying to cheat. That's why they still thinking that that they're relevant. They're not. They are threatened by this, threatened by the American Save Act. They are threatened. I'm not talking about these people. I'm talking about the leadership. They dumb leadership, right? These people here are just pawns. They ain't nothing, right? They're never going to be nothing. These are your low flunkies, right? This is exactly what it is. Let me see here. Tony, can you please do a Google search and post it for Kenny Boy that King Charles is the King of Canada, head of state? Yeah, you talking about by King Charles being under the Commonwealth and things like that. I do believe that's what you're talking about, because there's a lot, which is UK, Australia, and Canada, because they have King Charles' picture up there on the in the government of their parliament. I'm sorry, they have a picture of King Charles and stuff. I got friends in Canada, but you're absolutely right. He will be the King of Canada and head of state, but I think he's just more of a figurehead. But we know that Parliament and Prime Minister really have a little bit more say-so than King Charles, but he's just a figurehead, you know what I'm saying, in things. So you're kind of somewhat right in regards to that, though, but he's just more of a figurehead, though. The real part of power is supposed to come from a monarchy or whatever like that, but they don't have sovereignty at all. They are up under the crown, right? You are right about that. They are under the crown, and this is why they can't, do anything. They had every opportunity to break away from, I guess you could say, from the crown, but they never did. We did. We rebelled. We're not under the Commonwealth. Now, I would say this: 1871, when we became bankrupt after 1776. So technically, we were back under the crown. Then we were removed. Then we back under the crown again, technically. But we're not in the Commonwealth, but technically, the European and the monarchy itself and all that, they still have ties over here, man, which is the things up, man, Boy, I tell you. But yeah, that's the thing about it. But this is why we're breaking away. Trump, what he has done, UK don't control America no more. Boy, I tell you. This is why we go hardcore with our celebrating of our independence of 1776. This is the reason Trump turned it around, ladies and gentlemen. Because of what Trump did, he stood up against who? The parasitical global elitists. No other president have ever done it. Everybody took the bow and took the knee, but not President Trump. That's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't hurt me, this is another coward here. Demo is another coward because he got to hide his face. Talking about the Blue Wave and Newscom. This is another brother here. When I grew up in the hood, I know where the brothers are, right? They love these type of names, right? This is a ninja. And ninjas are not very smart. They're just really dumb and stupid. Most of them are. You know why? Because they don't read. See, I read. They don't. That's the difference. That's why my English is so good. There's another. Yo, what up, D-Mo? Mo D. What's up, D-Mo? See, they already talk like this, man. Just low educated, right? Low intelligence, right? Probably working in fast food, less education, still rah-rahing about how great the Democrats are. We already know that you got a low-skilled job because I can tell how you typing. I tell you, boy, I'm good, ain't I? I'm so good. D-Mo. Yeah, this D-Mo. Oh, my goodness. Boy, you can't make this stuff up, boy. But I got now. You can't make this stuff up. D-Mo. What up, though? Oh, man. That's what they say in Detroit, right? A Detroiter, man. What up, though? That's how they say it around here in Detroit. What up, though? Right? Oh, man, this is just too funny, though. I hope I ain't ran Demo out of here, man. I'm just pointing out, though. It's a brother. Jim Wilson, man. Man, there's Jim. Hold on for a minute. We got Jim. Still here. We're still on. Okay, we still on. There you go, Jim. We got Jim in here as well, too. Jim in here, man. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Dakota as well. Coconuts are real. This one ain't Black Guy 9. Yep. We also have Stewart 2004. We have Dana. Boy, we have a lot of people in here today, ladies and gentlemen. They've been trying to come for your boy, but it's all good. But I'm about to go and shut this down. I have fun cooking the dims. Be sure to be here tomorrow when we'll cook the dims again. We cooked Obama many times. I'm gonna get Big Mike probably tomorrow. I'm thinking about getting Big Mike. I'm gonna get Big Mike tomorrow, man. Coconuts are real. Black Guy 9. Ask Erica why she blocked me. Oh yeah, he talking about on their channel. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Mondummy, aka Timu Castro. You got that right though, Billy Leslie. These people, I'm going to post that too. I like what you had to say there, man. I really do. I mean, can y'all see they're so weak coming from the left? They're in this delusion with this little blue wave. There's no little blue wave compared to a red tsunami. Let me show you what a real wave look like. Hold on for a minute before I go. Hold on for a minute. Since we're going to compare waves, we're going to show you what a tsunami look like versus a wave. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment. I'm going to pull this up. Boy, I tell y'all, man, this is so fun. Cooking these dims and stuff like that. Hold on. Before I even put up the red tsunami, let me just show you guys once again, man. There it is right here. Who faces that on Trump Mount Rushmore? Oh, that's Trump. We have George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, right? We have Theodore Roosevelt, and we have Abraham Lincoln. And last but not least, boy, who is that? We got President Donald John Trump, 45th, 47th President of the United States, boy. Ain't that a beautiful thing right there, ladies and gentlemen? Do y'all see that, man? Y'all see this? This is what it looks like to be a winner. Trump. Look at this. You got these people over here, great presidents of the past, and then you got Trump. They are going to put his face right on over here, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason why his face is bigger, because he had to do more. He had to handle, not to diminish their accomplishments to America, but Trump had to battle, man. He had to battle where it actually almost cost him his life. For real, for real. Ain't that something? That's how much he loves America right here. Trump, right? Look at that. You have Mount Trumpmore, man. Look at this. Boy, I tell you, ain't that look good? That looks good, though, doesn't it? This is what he's doing. We're going to take and get rid of all this stuff where blacks will no longer have to be dependent on a system that never gave a damn about them. That's the thing about that, though, right? We got to take these people that have been victims under a system. That's why they where they are today, you know. Boy, I tell you, man, ain't this something? Trump, yeah, it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The economy don't suck. You suck, Demo, because you don't go out here. A real man go out here and find a way. Do what he got to do to take care of his family and stuff. You suck. You ain't no man. You suck. You supposed to figure out a way. Mm-hmm. Right? You're supposed to figure out a way. And what you're doing, just up here, just putting out victimhood. Mm-hmm. No, you don't enjoy doing trolling Trump supporters. I troll you better than you troll me, boy. Don't you already know that, boy? Boy, I fillet you like I filleted that catfish last week, boy. You know? Mm-hmm. How big of a boy are you? I'm just curious. Demo, how big of a boy are you? I'm just curious. How big of a boy are you? Oh, my goodness, boy, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you, I'm appalled. Oh, man. Demo. You turn and flip it around and be Mo D. Y'all remember Mo D? Yep. I always like Mo D. Not Demo, but I like Mo D. Boy, hey, black guy. Right, Tony? I know, right? Demo. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Demo, you know I like Mo D better. Mm-hmm. I do. Yeah, Mo D was intelligent. You remember, black guy, here it is. I don't know how far you go back. But when he did Wild Wild West, man, when he turned New York, was that Brooklyn? he turned into like you would have thought you was on out there in the country, man. It was the baddest video ever. One of my favorites. The Wild Wild West. Yep. I used to live downtown, 125th Street, Jackson. I think of something like that, right? Boy, it's been many years. The Wild Wild West. Yeah, Mo D. Mo D was bad, boy. He used to wear that Peter hat, y'all. He had that black Peter hat, leather. He had the black sunglasses or whatever like that. Mo D was that boy. Tony, can you please do a Google search on post on Kenny? Let me see here. Went over that. Nobody cares about being bad, being blind. Obviously, you don't, Mo D. Or D Mo. I ain't gonna call you Mo D. Almost messed up. Black Guy 9 says, Tony got us on lock. I know, right? Got him on lock, boy. I tell you, man. Mm-hmm. Boy, the Wild Wild West. The Wild Wild West. Let me say, Ronster. I remember you before, man. Shout out to Ronster, man. Sorry I didn't mention your name earlier. He said, you are correct, Random. I made one comment and was kicked off. The lefties can't handle the truth. They can't. That's what they do. You know, Erica, that's a moderator. You think that by her being a moderator on another channel that she wouldn't even let any of these comments go? She would be banning y'all behind, right? You'll be banned left and right, boy. Talking about getting banned and talking about kicked off. Shoot. Yep. They be so sensitive, you know? This ain't no echo chamber like they are. Boy, he mad. He mad. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. See how low intelligence guy is? Low IQ. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Oh, I got him mad. Ooh, I got him mad. I got him mad. Who are you, Igor? Ooh, I got him mad. I got him mad. Rasta says, you are correct, Random. I made one comment. Yep, you're right. That's exactly what it is, man. Jim Wilson says, I lived in Martha's Vineyard Island. Barack Gay Berry as Big Mike says hello. Yep, Big Mike, because that's where they live at, Martha's Vineyard. They don't live in no ghetto. Obama ain't never lived in no ghetto, man. He's only half black, half white. His mama is white, and his daddy is black. Boy, ain't that something. They want to call him the first black president. Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, look at this delusion, man. Jim Wilson says, bro, every courtroom flag has a gold rope around that flag. British maritime law. Yep, you're absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Yep. They sure do. Let me see here. Black Guy 9 says, she has sweet cheeks. We still are. Yeah, you got that right, though, Jim Wilson. We're still under the crown. That's why Trump is trying to break away from us. We've been under the crown since 1871. Because after 1776, because war costs money, right? So America was pretty much beat up. England said, you know what, we'll bail you out, but only one condition, right? So that's the reason why, right? Only one reason. Look it up, 1871. Boy, I tell you. And they're mad with Trump right now because America was promised to them, right? We was their military. They were the economical branch of these snakes of the world. And America was what? The military. We was the muscle. We was the might. If England had a problem or any other European nation had a problem, they can always rely on good old America. We was like their attack dog, man. We'll go out there and handle business and so forth, right? That's exactly what it was and what happened. Boy, I tell you, man. But yeah, man. But yeah, it's been good, Mr. Tony. Win, liberals lose. Yeah, Black Guy 9, though, they tried, but they can't even answer any other questions. They always get there, you know. We got Kim West. Hi, y'all. Kim West, man, welcome back to the channel, man. I apologize to you and things like that. I really do. You know, I said we had to get some things taken care of, Kim West. I'm glad to see you back on the channel and stuff. I had to go in there and unblock you myself personally. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have any problems with you. You are entitled to have your opinions and questions and so forth. We ain't over here. I want to make that clear. And that's for not just for Kim West, but everybody else. Because I was like saying, damn, why are you coming back with different things? Then it just dawned on me what have happened. So that's cool, though. You are good. You are good. Mm-hmm. It's what I do. It's what I always do, going after these DMs and stuff like that. Cool Mo D is what Incredible Funk had to say. Cool. Should we call him Cool Mo D? No, he ain't cool. He called him D Mo. Yep. I know you're a brother. Yeah, D-Mo, I know you're a brother, though. I always know the brother. Lou Hawk Artist, a brother. I know the brothers on here, boy. Lou Hawk Art, D-Mo. We go down to the rest of them. I know who the brothers are, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. The brothers. Man, I can give a list of who the brothers are that come in here, you know? The brothers. Mm-hmm. I like to see y'all brothers that are liberals, right? I like to see y'all get backbone on these sisters that y'all don't have a backbone on. Y'all sit up in the barbershops, talk all this ish about black women and other stuff, though. You don't think I know that you be doing this stuff? You only do it in the barbershops and places where around your mellows. But you don't bring the fight to them. We already know, though, you know, you under their skirt tail, coward. You know what I'm saying? We got a black woman here right now, Kim West, right? Yeah, Kim, you know what I'm talking about. They don't have the balls, and she's a sister. She got her red cap on. You know, what do you have to say to Kim West? I bet you won't say nothing against her, right? I bet you won't do that, right? I had to call him out. You know what I'm saying? She ain't the only sister that love. He said, I love it, bro. I appreciate it, Pats, man. Look at it, man. Yeah, I like to go in on them, though. That's why you see the Trump. That's why you see the Trump Rushmore up there anyway, because I love to, I love to troll them. You know, not one of them will have the balls or the gall to say anything, right? They know better. They know better, right? They know better, boy. Good for her. Yeah, that's right. Boy, she coming in the room, though. I hope y'all didn't block her, man. Please tell me you didn't block her, man. Wait a moment. I'm just saying, because I ain't hearing nothing from her now. Hold on for a minute. Because, I want her in this room, and I want her now. I want Kim West in this room, and I want her now. Kim West, I want you to say, I want you in this room. And I want it now. You know what I'm saying? Who am I, J.D. Wentworth? Hold on for a minute. 877 cash now. 877 cash now, boy. I tell you. Wait a moment. I got to get her in here. Some random guy speaks. I'm looking for Kim West. Hold on for a minute. Let me go pull this guy speaks. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment, guys. I'm looking for Kim West. Because she know what I'm talking about. And these brothers and others. But before I do that, let's go ahead and give a shout out again for the super chats, man. You know what I'm saying? We got behind, let's see it. We got the flow state of 20 jewels. We got behind again, sent a gold coin for 10 jewels. Behind again, a coin of 10 jewels again. Behind, right? Well, I'm going to go behind the CO. I'm going to call you proper. Sent a gold coin of 10 jewels. Angela, the child of God, sent 100 jewels. We got, what is that? The Grimstone sent 10 jewels. Well, I appreciate all those jewels. Angela, the child of God, sent 10 jewels. You know I was going to get down through it. Angela, the child of God, sent 2 jewels. Angela, the child of God, sent 2 jewels. We also have Jesse. Jesse, right? Boy, I tell you, I wish they had Jesse's girl. Boy, where can I find me a woman like that? Let me see. Jesse sent a gold coin of 10 jewels. Angela, the child of God, 10 jewels. Angela, child of God, again, 100 sent 100 for 2 jewels. Oh, man, look at this. We also have Angela, child of God, sent sparkles for 2 jewels. Look at this. Angela, the child of God, sent a floating heart. Man, I wish I can see that stuff. I have to be on YouTube to see it. But I appreciate it for 10 jewels. Angela, the child of God, boy, clutch for, 30 jewels, you know? I'm going to have to get her on here on my membership. If she ain't a member already, you deserve to be a member. And a lot of you deserve to be a member, though, because you get that nice MAGA cap. And I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to be doing some other things for the members only pages where we're going to be breaking down, once again, talking about, The Purge, Civil War. We're going to be doing a lot of these movies, ladies and gentlemen, because it's really jumping off the pages of what they're doing. Let me see here. What else? Give a shout out to my, Angela just sent another one here, right? Gold coin for 10 jewels. I appreciate you. Where's my applause at? Hold on for a minute. I appreciate you. I really do. Yep, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Boy, look at that. You know I appreciate you guys. And I appreciate you being in this room, whether you donate or not. Boy, look at that. Damage gave 30 jewels. Angela, child of God, 10 jewels. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do. You know you didn't have to do it, but it's their showing me appreciation that they appreciate me. And I appreciate you guys too, man. I appreciate you for backing your brother up, supporting us. We are all brothers and sisters, man. And I appreciate you guys, man. That's the thing about it, man. Ain't it a beautiful thing, though, man? When we are getting along, this is America first type of thing. We have moved way past not just making America great, but left, right, and center, because this is America first agenda. We have graduated to that, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we have the people, right? The people understand that we are under threat of a hostile, right, anti-establishment, I'm talking about anti-government, anti-constitution. They do not rock with us whatsoever. Right now, Trump is turning us around to a constitutional republic. We are no longer under a democracy. We're not under mob rules anymore, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate the jewels again. We got behind the seal, right, of 10 jewels, right? Behind the seal with 10 jewels again. Boy, you guys, man, I appreciate it. I wanted to come in because I can't, if it don't look like I'm acknowledging, because in my other thing, I can't see it. I have to log in, see who's there, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you guys, man. This is real good stuff, though, man. And see, you guys are showing, not just them, but to the world, that you guys are patriots. You love America, and you also are standing against tyranny. Because as my show grows and the more reach that I have, you know, I'm not under no type of corporate sponsorship that tells me what to do. Nothing wrong with corporate sponsorship. I just don't want to be controlled to be told what to do, what to say, right? Because when it gets to that point, it's a wrap. Behind the seal says 10 jewels. I read that. Behind the seals, 10 jewels. Yeah, so I'm over here. I'm able to see it now, right? And you guys have been great, man. I mean, you really have, though. All of you, to be honest. You know, this is a beautiful thing. You know, this is a beautiful thing. They try to come in here. I mean, you guys have been in, y'all been on there when we just been over here cooking, right? And I'm going to cook a little bit more before we go out of here, man, and things like that. Let's see here. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Let's see. This is a person. I've never seen this name before. He said, his prettiest problem, 86 says, period, 100%. Preach your truth. Oh, wait. Don't let the Dems, little bullies bully you. You know, they don't bully me, but I appreciate it. I'm going to post it. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. This is a sister right here, man. I appreciate it. Black Guy 9 says, great show, Tony. I appreciate it, Black Guy 9. Dakota, no F-bombs, Jeremy, the cluck. What the, you know? Pat's Democrats are the greatest threat to America, right? They really are, because they're anti-America, anti-Constitution, and so forth. They want to destroy freedom, justice, right? And the pursuit of happiness, right? The land of the free, home of the brave. They want to confiscate our weapons and everything. They want to turn this into a welfare country, and then therefore, after it becomes a welfare country itself, they're going to take away our guns, have a totalitarian system. Any resistance, because they're showing you when you go in their rooms, any type of rebuttal or debate, they will cancel you out and shut you down. Right? Many of you have been victims of that, including myself. They don't want to have open dialogue. They don't want to deal with people, right? When it comes down to a real debate, right? All they have been taught to do is talk about Trump. And I mean, they make themselves look bad because Trump's policies trump what they're trying to talk about. No pun intended, right? This is exactly what it is. Yep, Pat make a great point, because remember, we had 3.5% inflation, and then 9% is under Biden. And that didn't come from Trump with the 3.5% inflation. That actually came under Biden, right? Pat says, amen, brother. You right about that. I'm backing you up on your statement, sir. You're absolutely right. But the people on the left, they can be in denial. They're in la-la land, fantasy island, because you notice, when they can't give a good debate of what I'm talking about, they have already lost. That's why you see them go to name calling. That's all they got. Dems hate facts. They do. It's all about feelings over facts. F the facts, it's about the feelings, right? Sorry, typo, grilling me some chops. That sounds good to me. Coconuts are real, man. Grilling those chops, man, you know. It said Trump supporters are the dumbest, poorest, worst Americans in this history ever seen. Not even close to brother. You're right about that, though. I appreciate you so much, Devin, for backing your brother up, man. I appreciate it. Pat says Trump has been in office for 18 months, right? And he's been kicking major ass as far as with Trump, man, you know. Boy, I tell you, man, they don't have a can. They can't hold a candle. Dakota says Democrats don't like opinions that exposes them, which is why they murdered Charlie. Yep, exactly. They did, and really, they're being declared as a terrorist group as well, though, because I'm waiting for Trump to officially declare the Democrat Party as a party of terrorists, because they've been behind in the history of the Ku Klux Klan, slavery, and all this other stuff. It came under them, right? This is the party of terrorists as well as the party of communists, and this is why nothing good can come good from it at all. They are the ones, right? Let me see here. Pat says, give Trump the next 2.5 years to prove you wrong, Dems. You ate up transparency, inflation under Biden. We saw how that turned out. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Pats. Yeah, Pats forever. You're right about that. They don't have it. They can't hold a candle to what we're talking about here, you know? Yeah, you're right about that, Black Guy 9. Democrats or demo KKK rats, commies, they don't have no leadership. All they have is a whole bunch of whiny, no real man as a Democrat. All the real men are conservatives. The softies, the sissies, the soy boys, all of them are leftist, liberal men, which is nothing. That's why a lot of them have problems dating women, getting with women, and so forth. Some of these people are incels, though. That's why they was all on this red pill stuff and all the rest of that thing. Man, they don't have anything. Coconuts Are Real says, demo rats, I call it properly, even have a policy except adopting socialism. Oh, man, it's so funny, though, you know. Boy, I tell you, we got Howard. Tony, how long? What's that? Your long legs? Oh, yeah. Hey, Howard, how you doing, man? Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Howard. I'm about to get out of here, though. I really am. Inflation was 2.6 when by the left office. Now it's at 4.6, you know. Here's the thing about it. All this inflation that we're dealing with, it is under Biden and also the Federal Reserve. Let us not forget it. It's going to, until we get rid of the Federal Reserve, they're going to always have inflation. You know, no president can control inflation. But you know who controls inflation? It's actually the Federal Reserve Bank. That's who really controls it. Let us not be deranged or take our eyes off the prize. And if you notice, the Federal Reserve Bank has been in operation since 1913, right? It's its own private entity. They just put the federal on there just to fool the idiots. But it's not federal. It's not controlled by the government nor the people. It's controlled by the private banking system, of the private banking system, for the private banking system, and by the private banking system. Need I not say more? They control our wars. They control our presidents. They have controlled many aspects of human lives, especially here in America, right? And I need to start talking and banging more on the Federal Reserve, because this is exactly who the main culprit is. They are the ones that have confiscated our wealth in our country, such as our gold and silver. They even put the Gold Act. What was the Gold Act in 1932? I think it was by FDR. Don't give me 100% on the date. Somewhere around there, right? Where they can confiscate the people's wealth. They actually had a law, federal law, to do this. You know, we're talking about Franklin Delano Roosevelt, FDR, right? You know, he was a Democrat, and he also hated America. He was one of your other progressives in the early days, right? In the 1930s, confiscated the wealth. They had a policy to round up the gold, right? Look at that, the Gold Act. Ain't that something? Boy, can that boy cook? Can he cook? Can he cook? Can he cook? Boy, I tell you, 3.5% check Grok. Oh, I believe you. I definitely believe you, though, because I do use Grok, though. I'm a big fan of Grok. Black Guy 9 says, facts, Tony. I appreciate it, you know. What is a woman, Jeremy? Yeah, let me see here. Pat's Forever says Trump left Biden with less than 2% inflation, right? Which is true. Biden blew it up to 9%. Because we know that Biden never had any ambitions to follow the, the pathway that Trump already laid down. But what Biden did, he didn't remove the tariffs, if you already know, because we was collecting buku money from China. Y'all remember that? They took that money that America was getting from China. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. You notice they didn't get rid of that tariff. It was such a bad thing. Biden would have got rid of. He did not. Oh my goodness, boy! Talking about having access to money as a criminal, boy! I tell you, man. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's been good cooking them on the left. They don't have nothing for us at all. They don't. They come in here butt hurt. You always tell with the brothers too. I know with the brothers though. He got hurts for 2 Brown. I know you a brother too. Remember, because you always take your marching orders from black women. I'm talking about the weak brothers, the ones that come in this room and being a liberal, you know. You know they take their marching orders from their women. I've been exposed to these clowns, right? And they know I'm telling the truth. They come in here Big Willie style, hoofing and huffing and puffing, right? Nobody believes you. Right? They really don't. It's easy with it. It's easy to get these. I can actually, they get triggered. They are all upset, boy. They know it's true. They the same ones that had that whole red pill community, right? All these guys are all frustrated and all upset, you know? Boy, I tell you, Howard says FDR did that. I think I was supposed to say did that, didn't. I'm supposed to say did that. Let me see here. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. You see, they mad, boy. He said, boy, they are angry in this room, boy. They are mad and they are mad. But they don't have anything for us, though, ladies and gentlemen. Once I said before I go, they don't have anything. If they had anything, ladies and gentlemen, we would already know. You wouldn't be in this room trying to push your point and all this other stuff, man. Well, see, Liz says, are you serious? You saying that the Federal Reserve Bank is a bank of general control the country and are responsible for everything that goes wrong? Absolutely. You know the thing about it, see, I'm one of the few black men that actually enjoy reading. We know a lot of people, a lot of adults don't like to read, but especially black people in general don't like to read. All of the greatest mysteries can be solved in a book, right? This is the thing about it, right? Leah C. I'm glad you asking the question though, because like I said, you would never learn this in the so-called public educational system. You think they're gonna educate people for real about this stuff? But hold on for a minute. I got something for you. Hold on for a minute before I go. Hold on for a minute. I'm addressing Liz right now. This is an easy layup for me. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give her one of the sources that she can read for herself. It's called The Creatures from Jekyll Island. Let's go ahead and put it down here. And this is for whoever else. The Creatures of Jekyll Island. Some of my readers, I get a thumbs up on this because they know. Yeah, here it is right here. Hold on for a minute. It's in my library too. The Creatures from Jekyll Island. Here it is right here. It's a PDF. Let's see if they're going to let me. Well, I got to verify something. Yep, this is the, hold on for a minute. Yeah, this is, well, they're going to show the cover. But this is basically the book. This is a PDF format. But hold on for a minute. Let me see if I can find you something else that's a little bit clearer and better. Here it is, Amazon, The Creatures of Jekyll Island. This is the 5th edition. I usually like the 1st or the 2nd edition, but I'm going to show it right here. The Creature from Jekyll Island. The second look at the Federal Reserve, right? This is your culprit right here, where you have banksters, international banksters at that have had a secret meeting, right, to push an agenda, right? Now, they've been working on this since 1910. This is not like it all went down in 1913. It was a process. And the president that signed off on this was Woodrow Wilson, right? Boy, talking about being a history teacher, boy, I tell you. Woodrow Wilson, right? He's one of my worst presidents because he sold his country out to these people right here. You want to check this out. I'm going to leave this up here, though, boy. There it is right there. Liz C., you got some homework to do, girl. Go ahead and get that book, The Creature from Jekyll Island. That'll explain everything, right? It was a conspiracy, all right, against the American people, right? Boy, I tell you, man, they have something for your boy? Absolutely not. Boy, your boy hit their ass so hard with facts, man. I'm over here knocking their behind out, man. They talk about all other things, but they'll never talk about the points that I'm talking about, right? True cowardice. That's why I say it's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. They already kissed the mat a long time ago. I knocked their behind out. Let me see here. Diamond says, Jesus summarized the entire law with 2 commands. Love God with all your heart. I remember reading that. And love your neighbor as yourself. That's why I say the liberals, some of them are godless people, man. They really are, man. I have to say that. Just like with the DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, they are also godless people. They don't even believe in Jesus' word, Jesus' law, none of that. The way they behave in this room, they're not God. They godless. They're not God. Love. They don't love God or love Jesus or none of that stuff. Let me see here. Liza. Okay, Liza. There we go. Liza. She says you really are clueless and sad. I hope. See, I told y'all. Most adults don't like to read. I can tell already. Liza is another one. She hates to read. She said, let me read everything. She said, you really are clueless and sad. I really hope you are at least doing it for money or something. But it doesn't seem like you're making, it says, it doesn't seem like you're making much of this, right? Meaning the money. You must be reading trash because you are lost. That's what she said. That's surprising coming from them, right? But she said, I'm lost. But here's my retort back to you, Liza. And I'm going to say this and be respectful like most of the time I am. I can tell already that you don't read. You may read certain types of stuff, but if you were a true reader and if you were a true investigator, I dare you to read The Creature of Jekyll Island. I dare you. That's your homework. Other than that, we don't really have much to conversate. Why sit up in here and talk this stuff? I'm asking you. If you want to prove me wrong, do it in the book. Prove me with knowledge and facts about how wrong we are. And that's for the rest of you too. Because right now, all you've been doing is just showing out, showing your ass, making yourself look silly and stupid, deflecting. You got more deflectors than the Starship Enterprise. It's just really sad. That's all you know how to do, right? I'm asking you. I explained a summary of what this meeting was about. It went down. This was the creation of the Federal Reserve Bank. In fact, let me see if I have that information. Let me just do one more. I'm going to hold on for a minute. Boy, you don't know who you dealing with. That's okay, though. That's okay. Hold on for a minute. That is okay, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on for a minute. I think I have that here. Monster PDF. Let me see here. PDF. I think I have it here. Just give me one moment. Got to locate it and look for it. Boy, let me see. I got so much information. Don't you hate that when you're trying to find something? Let me take it a step further. Hold on for a minute. And I used to put this up a lot, though. I know Joe Mama remembered the early days, man. I used to put that thing up a lot. Hold on for a minute. I got something for you. Just give me one moment here. Give me one moment. This is why people come in here, man, because I know I'm speaking the truth, right? You ain't got to sit up here and lie to you, prove to you. Anybody do all that. If you were to read, you would know some of this stuff because you've been fooled. You know what I'm saying? You've been lied to, hoodwinked, bamboozled. That's what we're talking about here. Let's see here, monster. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find that thing here. Oh, give me one moment here, man. Let me see here. Okay, that's not it either. Okay, let me see here. I haven't seen that thing in a while, though, too, but just give me one moment. Yeah, it's an image. Let me see here. Just give me one moment. Nope, still ain't coming up. All right, hold on for a minute. Boy, I tell you, man. One thing she said is that it don't seem like you making it up, but she still said that I'm lost and I'm sorry and all the rest of this stuff, though, Yep. But hold on for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on for a minute. I just got to pull this thing up here as soon as I can find it. Hold on for a minute. I'm trying to think of where I put it at. All right, hold on for a minute. Let me see here. I'm just going to do this here. I do have it. Just give me a moment here. All right, let's see here. I'm going to pull this up, and it will explain a lot more. I know I have it. I just got so much stuff. I'm going to have to pull this back out in the forefront, though, so I can be able to have it. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hold on for one moment. But I appreciate y'all coming into the room, super chats, all the jewels and stuff, and regular supporters, and return guests, and even to my detractors, and my trolls and stuff like that, because they follow me, man. They follow me. They come on here, man. They say, shoot. You got Deontay, man. Deontay rant raves, man. Shout out to Deontay, man. I ain't been on his channel in a few days, though, man. Me and him did a collaboration with each other. Shout out to Deontay Rant Raves podcast show, man, and stuff. He wears the MAGA hat. But I look on, he get a little bit of pushback. I get way more than he does, on the pushback stuff, man. I get way more, man. You know what I'm saying? They be coming in. But like I said, though, too, I've been doing this for quite some time, though. And you got to have a thick skin to do what I'm doing, man. This ain't for the faint of heart, man, Because one thing they showing you, they got to hide their face, come up with these burnout accounts to show who they won't show who they really are. They are the true cowards. Ain't that something? True cowards. They don't give a damn about America or the people. And I think some of them, I do believe, in my opinion, are being paid to come in these rooms and do what they're doing. Hold on for a minute. I'm about to think I may be getting I may be getting closer, though. And I appreciate you guys, man. You guys have been rocking, though, man. 18 USC 2381, treason. Whoever owing allegiance to the United States and levies war against them or adheres to their enemies, giving them the comfort within the United States or elsewhere, is guilty of treason and shall suffer death, right? And ain't this what Obama is being charged with? It's treason, sedition, right? This is 18 USC, right? 2381. Want you guys to know this, though, right? Right? Because he was sworn to protect America. Did not happen. Hold on for a minute and see if I can find this thing here. That's why before I was always putting up with Obama, that generated image was by Trump administration that had Obama in cuffs and everything. They know what the outcome is going to be. They have the evidence. I think they're just kind of slow walking it right now, making him suffer every single day. Like Trump, they made Trump suffer every day. Remember they had him and his sons over there, subpoena? That's what he's doing with these people. If y'all notice, he's making them suffer every single day. Obama is threatened. He's hurt. But they're making him suffer, ladies and gentlemen, for what they have done against an innocent man, a duly elected president that they have waged and tried to overthrow. In fact, they did in 2020. Yep, that's not it. I was about to get excited. Hold on for a minute. But that's what they did, ladies and gentlemen. They waged war against who? President Trump. That's exactly what they did, man. They levy against who? And our enemies. I mean, to this country, I should say. This is what they did. Boy, I tell you, man, what they did. And all roads lead to who? Obama. I got to find this thing, man. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find this thing, man. Where is it at? Damn. I could have sworn I had this thing. All right, let me do something else here. Let's go into the download folder, shall we? Yeah, we're going to have to go into the download folder. Yeah, boy, that's the thing about it, boy. Your boy can cook. Because I read. You can tell the people that come in here, they don't read. Because if she was really about it, she would have just said, okay, I'm going to go check it out. Because my goal would be trying to prove him wrong. I mean, they can come out with books, and that ain't the only book. They come out here. The one that's hard to get is the one written by Henry Ford called The International Jew. You should read. If he ever can get a copy on that book, good luck on that. They had him pull those books down, boy. Shoot. We're talking about not the people. We're talking about the international banksters, right? That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're talking about. He wrote that book. That book is hard to get. Hard to get, boy. I would love to have that book, man. I would love to have that book, man. That book right there is telling. It really is. It's telling. Yep. You should check that book out if you can get it. If you can get that book, man, you are truly blessed if you can get that book. I ain't talking about no watered down copies. I'm talking about that book, which would be very difficult to get. I would love to have it in my library, though, man. I got a nice little library. I'm a big fan of Thomas Sowell. You know what I'm saying? So well. I'm gonna call him Thomas Sowell. But yeah, I like him. I'm a big fan of his stuff too, man. There's a few others that I like, you know. He's one of them. You know, he's like up in his 80s, almost 90s, man, and still kicking. Man, shout out to Thomas Sowell, man. Man, it's a beautiful thing, man. You guys should check his books out because I got a few of them, man. I remember his one book called Black Hillbillies, I do believe. I read that book. That was a pretty interesting book, too. You know, he got quite a few of them, though. He talked about the welfare states or welfare cities. Welfare cities. He been talked about this stuff. Most blacks don't even know who he is, let alone have read one book about him. A lot of whites and others know who he is. Other ones, I'm gonna have to give up on that one because I can't seem to find that book. Let me see here. Let me take a look at it here. Monster. Let me see here. Oh, shame. Wait a moment. Let's see here. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find that picture here. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, there's a cartoon photo, and I found it. I thought I had it saved. Where the hell did it go? But here it is. All right, guys, and I'm gonna hold on for a minute. This time, I used to have it, but that's okay though. Hold on for a minute. I got it now. Oh boy. Let's see here. This is screen. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Come on now. Okay, there we go. I'm going to do a screenshot of this, though, too. So I'm going to use this as my teaching. Right, I'm going to use this right here. Here it is right here. Glad I was able to find it. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and put this. Now I got it. Had to download and get it again, but that's okay. I want you guys to know. There it is right here. Look at this. There it is right here. You guys see that? See what it reads at the top? This is the Octopus by Aldrich. Plan to Coming Money Trust. 1912 cartoon by Alfred Owen. What's his name? Cruiser, right? Who opposed the reestablishment of this national central bank, which Senator Nelson Aldrich proposed in 1913, the Federal Reserve banks that feared were created. Here it is right here, guys. I'm going to make it a little larger. You see this here? I want you to know, right? What you see here, they called it the National Reserve Association. This was the original name before it became Federal Reserve. They changed the name because they wanted the people to think that it was for the people, of the people, and by the people, and so forth. But it wasn't, right? There it is. Coming Money Trust. You could see its tentacles. That is the U.S. Treasury right here. This is the people that's supposed to mint the money. Not this, but that. U.S. Treasury. That's what people don't really understand. This is where Scott Bassett is. Isn't he a Treasury of the U.S. Treasury? He's a Secretary of the U.S. Treasury. This is where we're going to be going back to, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a little. This is more because I'm hitting them with too much heavy stuff, man. It's heavy for them. They can't deal with it. U.S. Treasury, U.S. Capitol, White House, right? This, what I was saying earlier, this controls all of these federal buildings and institutions. Look down at the bottom, New York Stock Exchange. The banks, the farm, and the factories is all controlled by the Federal Reserve Bank. This is who control your presidents like your Obamas, your Bidens, and all the rest of them, right? Your Bushes, we can name them. They were controlled by this octopus right here, which is the creation of the Federal Reserve Bank. They called it the National Reserve Association. Look at this. Isn't this much more interesting to talk about than to sit up in there trying to debate what they're talking about? Because it's a tactic to derail from the real situations. This is who has been enslaving not just us, but the world. This is one of them. Most of your countries have what they call a Federal Reserve Bank. They may go by the names, but their people are not, their treasuries are not allowed to mint the money. They are. They wrote it in the 16th Amendment, right? Here it is right here. Boy, and I tell you, you ain't going to find no brother talking about no Federal Reserve Bank like this, right? Boy, I tell you, man. And they have 12 of them across the United States. They even have one over there in, and I've seen it before when I went over there to Virginia, right? They have one there. 12 of them. Look at it. Here it is right here. This is your monster right here. So why are you trying to put this on Trump? Trump is anti-establishment. He's trying to destroy this thing here. This is why he gets all of the pushback. You think this monster, or what we call the Federal Reserve, which is controlled by international bankers, do you think that they're going to be just up here because Trump trying to play nicey nice with them? No, they're not. They hate Trump and they hate the Patriots. And you guys that know better, and y'all know this, man, they saying this guy here, he dropping a lot of information here. Boy, look at this. Coming Money Trust. This is it right here. I was trying to find, I had it saved before, but this is it right here. I want you guys to look at it. This is what it is. They can't debate against this. Now, wars are being controlled. Leaders are being controlled. With the economy itself. Inflation, they controlling it. But we not to worry. We got our boy in there, though. You know, what's his name? Kevin, you know, what's his name? Kevin, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, we got a guy in the Fed's chair right now. Just a matter of time, right? Where he's going to drop those interest rates down, right? That's why I say the DMs are cooked. DSA and all this stuff, it's just a matter of time. Trump is allowing this to happen because he's making them suffer every single day. Hillary is panicked. Obama is panicked. All the people, Comey, Clapper, all of them, rights are all panicked out, right? Trump is making them suffer every single step of the way, just like him and his family had to suffer. When the Biden administration, they went after a duly elected, they went after him. Had him up, and boy, I tell you, man, every single day. I got the book right now. It's called Siege by Eric Trump. And I got the other one too, right? Got the books. But many of them in this room, you can see them, they don't read. That's why they don't know this stuff. They don't read, man. They just go with the name calling. That's why I tell you, man, people that don't read, low intelligence, man, low IQ. You can tell what the way they type. Low IQ people. Boy, I tell you, man, they can't hold a candle to us, y'all. And I'm over here been cooking and roasting the whole time, man. We kicked their butt on every policy that they've been trying to push out. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it. I came out of the black community. I came out of the community. I came up in the community where they created the damn ghettos. And ain't seen one liberal protest against it. They just drive through the suburbs and on a freeway like it ain't nothing happened. It's all good. We just need your vote. Other than that, they couldn't care less. Because some of these people are descendants of slaveholders, let alone. Talking about these liberals right now. They're trying to push it on so they could take the deflection and try to take it off. No, he can't hide from that. Says it is what it is. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boy, it's a beautiful thing. Cooking them is what I do. Boy, we got Census Sergeant. in the house as well. Go ahead, Sister Sergeant. Let me see if I missed anything. Let me check some more. I'm gonna check for some more stuff. See what I didn't. See what I missed. Give me one moment here, guys. I'm gonna leave this up, so therefore you guys will be able to see and know what's going on. I'm looking. Okay, hold on for a minute. I just gotta play that a little bit. Let me see here. I appreciate you behind the seal and things. I appreciate Angela, child of God, man. And I appreciate all my mods and supporters and Dakota, man. It's so many, man. Look at that. Stewart, 2004, Black Guy 9, Sensor Sergeant, as I mentioned. Coconuts Are Real. Boy, I tell you, man, there's so many people in here and stuff like that. Damage, right? I appreciate you, sir, for coming in here. Y'all all back your brother up and things. It's a beautiful thing. And I see Angela, child of God, with the jewels again. I appreciate all the jewels, you know, man. Boy, I tell you, man. Let me see here. Let's see here. Right. Jesus died for our sins. You got that right. Let me see. Sister Sergeant says P. Williams is a pathetic coward. Godspeed, ICE and POTUS, Trump, ex-sergeant, U.S. Air Force. You got that right. Boy, I tell you, man, that's what I love to see. That's what I've seen, you know, yeah, because I got a lot of military people that rock with your boys and other truck drivers and stuff. I got people that rock with your boy, man. They really do. You know, I appreciate you guys for coming on and show up and show out, though, you know. Boy, they were trying to, weren't they? They be always trying, though, trying to get me off my square, want to rattle me on out. Just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. We have too much of leverage over them. While they putting out propaganda, it just isn't working. Angela, child of God, I appreciate the 10 jewels, man. Look at them jewels. I wish I can see them, man. Hopefully I can see them. I'll keep this window open. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you know. I really do. Yep, I even got Chrome up here, you know. Jeremy's feelings hurt. Yeah, his feelings. They're all feelings hurt, man. They're all feelings get hurt. They're all butt hurt, man. That's why I don't take them serious. They even throw the name card. I don't take these people serious. These people, we don't even know who these people are. It could be bots. It could be anything. You don't know who these people are, man. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get myself upset over them when we got too much of the leverage. We got too much education, the leverage. We got too much, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, let me see. Billy put down here. Let me see. You got Billy. Billy Dent with the hearts. And the strong, boy, I love it, man. Got those strong muscle arms there, showing off MAGA, you know what I'm saying? Make America great again. The red tsunami is up on us, though. All we got to do is go out there and vote, ladies and gentlemen. Let us make this voting thing so big to rig, and I think we swamped them before, and we're going to swamp they behind again. We're going to make sure that they remember how they were when Scamala Harris lost. This is going to be a continuation, but much more on an epic level, because the Dems are fighting like never before. They're infighting with one another, and they're also trying to fight who? Trump, and who? The support for Trump in this country, which is America first. And that's what they're trying to, you know, try not to show that they're infighting in public. Behind the scenes, they're trying to get Chuck Schumer out of there. And I think they're going to be successful getting Chuck out of there, as well as Hakeem Jeffries. They're going after all the old progressives, right, that they see is worthless. Old and worthless is what they're calling them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get them out of there. They're going to get Chuck. Like I said, there's others. Pocahontas Warren, they're going to get her out of there, right? Maxine Wicked West Waters, they're going to get her out of there. They're getting them out of here, man. Slowly but surely. You know, that's why you see old Gavin Newsom with the hand gestures. He's trying to play up to who? He's trying to play up to the DSA, because he got to better walk that walk. Now, Gavin Newsom would say anything just to stay in power, just to be relevant, because you know he's trying to run for presidency. And we already know if he does that, because he already committed political suicide by allowing L.A. to burn like that. Him and Messy big mouth bass, man. It's terrible, ladies and gentlemen. Terrible, terrible, terrible. But hey, guys, I got to run. I got to get back out there. You guys have been great. I appreciate y'all all for backing up your brother, Tony Love, and where we come over here and hit the facts, kick the facts, man. And they don't have anything going for themselves, man. These are pathetic losers that come into this chat. I don't mind them coming because we already know you can go in their space and talk like this. They would have kicked people out because, like you said, they don't like to debate. They can't debate. They debate with their feelings instead of facts. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what it is. Who is this? Donna Carmichael? I never seen her before. Look at her photo. Is that really you? Let me see here, boy. Look at Donna Carmichael. Is that really you? I gotta say, at least if that's your real photo, at least I can tip my hat to you. Gotta give you respect on that to be able to show your face, though, you know. Look at Donna Carmichael. Boy, I tell you. Let me see here. She said, "You guys with the TDS really sucks." Oh, I knew she was a conservative, man. You look like a conservative woman. Look at you. Look at Donna Carmichael. Look at this. You hear what she said? You guys with the TDS really are sick. Yeah, they really are, though, Donna Carmichael, man. Let me do something. Hold on for a minute. Donna, I always do this for the ladies, though, you know. I do this for the ladies, especially when you are conservative. Boy, look at that, though. That's coming from Donna Carmichael. Boy, I tell you, I never seen her before. I hope you come back and I hope you subscribe to the channel. She said, you stick with these communists and you will lose a lot more. She's telling the facts and the truth. Go ahead, Donna Carmichael, man. Give a shout out once again. Donna Carmichael, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, you got an interesting name too, Donna Carmichael, you know. Boy, you could be a politician. Vote for Donna Carmichael. Okay, boy, you said a politician name. Something easy to remember, really. Boy, I tell you, even Donna Carmichael is busting them upside the head. Boy, look at that. This is how conservative women are supposed to look, right? Look at this. Fresh face. This is what we're talking about. Not all this purple color hair, tattoos, disgusting. I tell you, man, it's a beautiful thing. It's, oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh, boy. You see what I have to deal with? Boy, your brother's breaking down facts, man. Boy, I tell you, that's a beautiful thing, boy. I rest my case, boy. Donna, you more welcome to come back in this room, though, boy, I tell you. Do the lefties ever get tired of spewing hate? No, they don't, though, Donna Carmichael. They do not. They do not. They are commies, and this is why we're saying, let me see, Censored Sergeant says, Godspeed, POTUS. Trump, WWG1, right? WGA, ex-sergeant of the U.S. Air Force, man. The best is yet to come. That's what he said. But, boy, go ahead, though, Censored Sergeant. Yeah, man. Yep. That's what it is. Told you got a lot of military, man, that back up your brother, boy. That's the thing about it. Yep. Look at that. Coconuts Are Real says, behind, man. Let me see here. What is Jeremy? Jeremy been talking crap all day. I never met a Trump supporter who could tell me one Trump policy. Are you kidding me? Trump shut down the border, you idiot. He actually doing right now his policy with ICE, right? To get a lot of illegals out of the country. That's number 2. He said, drill, baby, drill, right? He declared energy as a national for independence, right? This is why we have all these companies and the fracking and all this other stuff. He's opening this stuff up, right? To be able to have America to compete on the world market, right? Where we could start producing our own income. What else did he do, right? He got the Lake and Riley bill passed, right? To stop. And then what else? He's been going after, declared Antifa, MS-13, Trinidad Alagra as terrorists, right? This is what was going on. Let's go ahead and keep on naming them, right? When we're going to talk about policies, though, I can name more I bet you I can name more on what Trump did than what you could on Obama. And that's a fact, right? Trump got rid of, he got the big, beautiful bill, right? He also, what else did Trump did, right? Boy, we're talking about big, beautiful. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on senior citizens. That's what he ran on his campaign promise, right? These are the things, these are policies. What do you have? What are you putting up, right? Since you want to be so smart, who you think you calling out? I'm a policy man. When it come down to Trump, what is this Jeremy dude talking about? Who are you, right? You ain't said nothing, right? Let's go ahead and keep going down the list, shall we? Right? Since you want to be all this and that, what does Trump stop? He stopped the pro-Hamas, anybody protesting, right? And that's why they were getting them up on out of here. This is a policy that Trump ran on. In fact, if you were to do Agenda 47, you would see his 20-point bullet point policies, right? That he actually put into and signed into executive order. They're being codified right now. He got rid of woke. He got rid of transgender type of ideologies, critical race theory. Are you kidding me? Right? He made these schools be accountable. Any one of them pushing, critical race theories or any of these other ideologies, they will lose their funding. This was his campaign promise, right? But see how stupid these Dems are. They don't even realize. He ain't mentioned. He's still saying, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. You was a child, man, because you don't even know anything about Obama. That's the thing about it, though. It's so crazy, man. Man, you just get slapped in the face, man. You for being silly, Jeremy. I tolerated you long enough, man. I knew you were dumb and stupid, but I didn't realize that you was this dumb and stupid. So ain't nobody can tell me anything about Trump's policies, man. What you talking about? If you want to look at his policies, I dare you to Google Agenda 47. Google it. Instead of asking somebody else, you can't even name me one policy with Obama. You notice he won't do it. See, I call these people out. P. Williams can't do it. He's butthurt. He look like a liberal sissy. Look at him. Look how he been in his mama's basement. You know ain't no woman checking for you. You know what I'm saying? Are you serious? Ain't no woman checking for you, man. Get up on out of here and play those video games, you incel, you. How you like them apples, right? Boy, make them look bad, don't it? Boy, I tell you. Tit for tat. You got that right. I'm a tit. Boy, we got waxing nightmares, boy. There she go. Hey, waxing nightmares. How you doing? Good to have you back on. Boy, we got Mac. Wait a minute. Let me just go ahead and do that. That's Mac waxing nightmares. She's back on, ladies and gentlemen. Waxing nightmares. There you go. Yeah. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, the liberals love funneling drugs into black and white neighborhoods. They do. They really want to push this poison on us. They sure do. I'm going to go ahead and post that. We over here cooking Jeremy. We went on here and cooked that other dude, Carla Klein, and all the rest of them. We just be cooking them because they don't have anything, man. When have you, here's what Timothy Travis asking. When have you ever heard of a Republican fighting for people in the ghettos? Well, the thing about it, Republicans never created the ghettos. That came from the Democrats. What the Republicans were trying to do, right, is try to, right now they have done it. It's a thing called redistricting, right? Because the Democrats made it impossible when they passed those gerrymandering stuff that they were doing in these poor black communities and so forth. They alienated those districts. That's why it looked like the Republicans wasn't doing nothing in those areas, because they couldn't, because they set up a law, a gerrymandering to allow them and have their own black representatives and stuff. And look what ended up happening. They created the ghettos behind this stuff. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Come again. Come again. You don't have nothing for me. Just stop it. Stop it, Timothy. You don't have anything for me, man. You really don't. You don't. You don't have anything for me. That's why you have to go back to the Epstein. Run like the coward you are. That's why you went back to Epstein. Epstein, 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 Epstein. That's what they always do. Run like the coward you are, right? Epstein, Epstein, Epstein. That's what they sound like. Little girls, little fairies. Epstein, Epstein, Epstein. Boy, we ain't running from you. Trump hates you, dumb poor bastard. You the dumb poor bastard. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, man, you stop it. You don't have nothing for us, man. Boy, I tell you, man. P. Williams, boy, get up off your mama's sofa in the basement. Get your ass out there and get a job, man. Clean yourself up. You look like one of those gaming nerds that sit up here drinking Mountain Dew and Doritos and all the rest of this stuff in Coney Island, Coney dogs all damn day long, man. Boy, I tell you, man, you know, hey, don't blame me because the truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? Because if you was a real respectable man, you'll be out here getting a job, taking care of a family, not on the internet talking ish, right? Like the rest of them, right? If you got a real family, you ain't got time to be sitting up here talking about anything. You should be taking care of your family. That's what you should do. Get up there and take care of your family, boy, if you got one. I doubt if you have one, right? Mm-hmm. He said, you are evil, sir. If I'm evil, then you are a maniac, right? That's what this is about. This is a MAGA First America channel. If you don't like it, take your ASS up on out of here. I don't need you, right? You don't like it. Over here, we have what we call, this ain't an echo chamber. You will get that work, right? You will get that work coming around over here. I appreciate it, Angela. Child of God. There you go. With another 100. Boy, I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and give a shout out. I appreciate it. Love triggering the TDS Democrats. You got that right, you know. Yeah, because they so easy to be triggered. Yeah, that's what I do, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what I do, boy. Trigger them. Mm-hmm. And I appreciate you guys, man, with the likes. Chandria, appreciate you guys with the likes. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the likes.
Yeah. Thank you for the likes. Thank you, Chandria. All right, guys. Dakota, I got to get out of here. Black Guy 9, Howard, Census Sergeant. Boy, I tell you, man, you guys, man, have made it great for me coming on here. Black Guy 9. Coconuts are real. Boy, I tell you, man, you guys, man, that's the thing about it, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Mm-hmm. How they come up over here. They haven't been, y'all are so sad with the trolling. You can't troll with the facts. You think you can, but you can't. Hard to troll against facts, isn't it? Oh, man. You see that? What does that read? Make America great again, right? Ain't that a beautiful thing? You know? Mm-hmm. Ain't that a beautiful thing?
We will make America great again.
Yeah, we will make America great again. Yeah, that's exactly what we do, and we are doing it. Mm-hmm. Since the sergeant says Thanos blows commies. Yeah, he really do, down on his hands and knees. Right, and taking it up to wazoo, if you know what I mean, though, man. That's exactly what it is. Faithful to a party that gives them nothing, right? Oh, my goodness, boy. Ain't that something? Mm-hmm. Yeah. We say you can't answer too many. Ain't nobody trying to answer anything at this point. Because what you saying ain't talking about nothing. You don't answer mine. Why should I answer your questions? Who the hell are you? And all the rest of them, we don't answer no questions around here coming from no commies. We way beyond that. The gloves is off, man. We're actually fist to cuff now. We've been fist to cuff. And we're going to fight you guys. We're going to kick your behind, right? Just like in the midterms. We have fight. And we've been kicking y'all behind, right? And come to midterms, when we take over the House and Senate and everything else, y'all going to be just like when you were with Kamala Harris, right? I want you to see you deranged and go out of control and lose and everything else, man, you know. And I'm going to look forward to the day of seeing it. And I'm going to put it on here on the live stream like I did before. That's the thing about it. You have nothing, though. Our J6ers have been railroaded, and now that they are free at home with their family, right? Thanks to Donald J. Trump. Thanks to Donald J. Trump. You hear that? Yep. Thanks to Donald J. Trump, right? Trump! You know what I'm saying? Ain't that something? Yeah. Boy, I tell you, man. Yeah, I see you back in here, Carla Klein, again.
It was at this moment he knew. he fucked up.
Yeah, at this moment, he knew he fucked up, and he did too, ain't it? All right, guys, let me get up on out of here, though. It's been fun trolling the trolls. I'll be back here tomorrow, and the trolls will be back on here, too, where I get in there behind some more, though, man. We're going to hit them with facts. I destroyed it, right? Talked about their DSA policies, their core beliefs and everything. Talked about Mondummy. Talked about Gavin Knucklehead Newscomb. We went down through their whole damn party, man. The party of what we call treasonous bastards, right? We talking about the people that are in charge. I don't give a damn about none of those bastards. And like I said before, and when they Obama, when he go down, it's going to be a military tribunal court for his butt, right? Treason, right? Boy, I see, man. What's that, 18C? All right. What's that, 18C? It was a U.S. code, 18C, U.S. code 2381. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. 2381. Boy, when we already got him. Obama will be in those silver bracelets. Every day he's suffering, just like Trump had to suffer. Every single day, right? Who is actually being investigated in indictments and everything? It ain't Trump. It's Obama, right? All roads lead to Obama. Hillary and all the rest of them going down. You're going down. You're going down. You're going down. Yep, going down. And I'm going to sit back and watch the popcorn. And when it does happen, we're going to sit back and celebrate. I want you guys to have that same type of attitude, right? I want you to have that same type of energy. When the day when Obama go down in the tribunal court, I want y'all to come back in this room and have that same energy, right? Bring that energy. Bring that smoke and bring that energy into this room. I dare you. I definitely dare you. You know, that's exactly what it is. Other than that, guys, we have cooked them beyond recognition. I have cooked the lowdown, these foot soldiers, these trolls, and all the rest of them. They got they behind cooked. And wait till we get Obama. All roads lead to Obama. The walls of justice are closing in. He ain't looking so hot. You can see that worried look on his face. Big Mike! You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, man. I love this. Look at that Trump heart over there, boy. Black Guy 9 says facts, Tony. I appreciate you, Black Guy 9. Boy, it's nothing but facts in this room, boy. This is how we take down and dismantle these old commies in this damn room, boy. Cheryl Schultz. Cheryl, wait, how you doing? Hold on for a minute. Cheryl Schultz.
So you get nothing.
I'm sorry.
You lose.
Hold on for a minute.
Good day, sir.
I did the wrong one. Sorry, Cheryl Schultz. Here you go. There we go. Cheryl Schultz. There you go. His face will be on Mount Rushmore. That's what I've been kept trying to tell him. Yep. Cheryl, was you a mod? Did I have you as a moderator, Cheryl? Just let me know. Were you a mod? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I know you've been in my room a few times. Cheryl Schultz. She says, hi, everybody. Boy, give a shout out to Cheryl Schultz. Boy, look at that. Another conservative. Look at her. Boy, look at her. You know? Look at her. That's what I'm talking about. They mad. They big mad. I got you covered. Cheryl, hold on for a minute. Let me make you a mod again. I had to do some spring cleaning in here. Hold on for a minute, Cheryl. I got you covered. Hold on for a minute. Cheryl Schultz. I knew I remember that name, man. You know, hold on for a minute. Let me get Cheryl Schultz here together. Come on now. Hold on for a minute. We gotta get Cheryl Schultz here together. Okay, I got a little lag. For Kim West. Okay, hold on for a minute. Boy, I got a little lag over here. Hold on for a minute. Go ahead and get that. Come on now. Why won't you? I'm trying to get, and won't get the pop up for some reason. Okay, hold on for a minute. Let me do this here. I'm gonna go to Safari. Let me go pull this guys. Let me go ahead and go to Safari for a minute. Just give me one moment. So I'm over here using Google Chrome, and I'm surprised that that's not working. Hold on for one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I'm surprised that's not even working. Hold on for a minute. go ahead and pull this up. All right, let's do this. Well, they just big mad and butt hurt and stuff. They are big mad and butt hurt, ladies and gentlemen, because there's so much of facts coming into this room, and they don't get it. That's why people rock with your boy right here. It don't matter if we got little group or a lot. Like I said before, when you're kicking facts and stuff like that, that's all that matters. Okay, let me see here and get Cheryl up here. There she go. Added moderator. Here we go, Cheryl. Boy, there you go right here. There you go. There you go, Cheryl Schultz. There she go. I knew something was looking bizarre and different with that name because you didn't have a blue wrench by that name. Now you got a blue wrench again. There you go. There she goes. All right, go ahead now. Now you are activated, though. Let me say, like this channel. I appreciate it. Do what Ed says. Ed NY 222. Yep, like this channel because, again, we are almost at, 100 likes. Boy, you should have seen them earlier, man. Yeah, you got low this and that. Oh, man, boy, just proving them wrong every time. This is one of the hottest shows on here where you get entertained, where I clown and go in on them. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Well, I tell you, man, we got here Census Sergeant, the U.S. Boy, look at this, boy. That's what I'm saying, man. Mm-hmm. He says here, Eric, Trump is head of a military, right, sting operation to save America. That's the opposite of treason, dumbass. Ex-sergeant of the U.S. Air Force. Boy, it don't even get no better than this. Yeah, he's a dumbass, all right, though. He's been a dumbass every time he's been coming in this room, man. He can't get help with TDS type stuff. He's an idiot and a moron and a loser, you know. Because if a real winners wouldn't hang around the room when they hate somebody, only losers do that. He has no life. He don't have nobody. Because if he had somebody, he wouldn't be doing this. If he had it right now, Saturday night, about to be Saturday night, and you still dicking around online, at least I've got to work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm single, but hey, shouldn't you have something going on? Shouldn't you be on a date or something? You're welcome, Cheryl Schultz. There you go. Let me see you do your thing again. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Boy, I tell you, man, ain't this something? Coconuts Are Real says, welcome back, Cheryl. Welcome back, you know. Since the sergeant said Eric is hell-bent on TDS turds. Yeah, I know, right? Tard. A TDS tard. Commie thing. Ha, ha, ha. Take a nap, loser. Yeah. Yeah, he's a big loser, man. And this guy got a lot of energy. And he's been coming in here, man. He's got a lot of energy. And so does Jeremy. These are losers, man. They're still trying to push that narrative, man. They're still trying to sell it. They've been doing a horrible job trying to. He says, you pray to your red hat. I pray to my red hat. If you say so, I don't even, oh my goodness. Man, the trolling, is that supposed to be trolling, Jeremy? I mean, is this supposed to be trolling? Because you're doing a horrible job of trolling. Who got this guy to troll? TDS Trump diaper stinks. Who got this guy to troll? It's terrible. Lenny, of course you're single. Definitely not surprised, you know? Single because I want to be, right? Not because I have to be, right? There's only a few reasons why men get married anyway. If you want to have some children, offsprings, and other stuff. What if every guy don't want to do that? You trying to judge my outcome? You know what I'm saying? I'm more charismatic than you are, and I'm better looking than you are too, right? I'm a good looking guy, right? I'm nice looking. Got all my teeth, you know? Oh my goodness. Boy, you can't lose ugly. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, man, looking good. You know, you got a lot of conservative women that rock with your boy. Can't say that about you. Oh, boy, he can't make this up, though, you know? Mm-hmm. Boy, I tell you. Let me get up on out of here, ladies and gentlemen. I've been cooking these fools all day long, man. They don't have a life. Cheryl, I welcome you back. You got your wrench, your blue wrench, and everybody else, you got their blue wrench. This is what we call the mod squad, man. where they don't take nothing, right, for granted. You come in here acting a fool, cussing, disrespect, or any type of racial slurs, you would get your ASS bounced out of here in a New York minute. And they already been instructed to do so, right? Boy, Angela, child of God, says, love it, Tony. I love your participation, your membership. It's a beautiful thing, though. Let me go ahead and put that up over here. Wait a moment. What's going on? Big dog, boy. What you got here? Slash. Yep. Oh, yeah. Man, not a whole lot, though, you know. As we say in Detroit, what up, though? You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the saying if you ever visit Detroit. What up, though? You know? I wasn't one that invented it, but that's just what we say around here. What up, though? You know? But I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all been rocking with your boy. Can we get to 100 likes before I go? Is it possible? I know it's possible, boy, because I've been
Can we
sleeping
get to
all day.
100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Let's go, MAGA. You know what I'm saying? Do what Chandria says, man. Let's go, MAGA, man. We're going to go ahead and, man, we just going to put the nail in the coffin, man. Boy, I appreciate you guys, man. We're going to have a hit 100, right? Right. Let me see it. Let me see it. David says this global war with England is going well. England lost. Strange statements, but that's what's going on. Yeah. England is lost with the globalists, man. They're losing terribly because we have a thing called tariffs. This is how Trump used them. Not only for just making, charging, bringing the income back to America, but he can get other countries to do, if they want access to this market, they either do it or get punished. Just ask Spain. They found out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Spain is finding out the hard way, and anybody else, man. Trump is going to hike them tariffs up. Denise Farmer, Tony, trolling the trolls. Yeah, I always troll the trolls, don't I, though, Denise Farmer? We got Denise, ladies and gentlemen. We got Denise Farmer in the house, though. I always enjoy trolling the trolls, though, Denise. It ain't no secret, though. They can't, I control them better than they control me, boy, you know. I would go much worse, but, I got to keep it a family show and everything. So, I can't let too many, Yeah, that's another thing, though. I try to keep it. Anything I learned from Will Smith, right? I have to do a whole lot of swearing and cussing. You don't see Will Smith doing that, You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it, right? So that's exactly what it is. I know y'all be around your babies and all that. Yeah, you can't. Even though this content is not for children, but yeah. But other than that, though, I appreciate you have been on all day and just reached under 100 likes. Somebody got to do it, though, Shadow. It's better than what you're doing. Shadow Pop, Sugar Pop. I'm going to call Shadow Pop Sugar Pop. What's going on, Sugar Pop? Boy, with all that sugar in this tank, You just got yourself finished having a big glizzy? Is that what it is, Sugar Pop? I think Sugar Pop just had too many big glizzies, right? A glizzy. Ain't that what it is, boy? Sugar Pop and finish up having a glizzy. He was gone for a while. Yep, go wipe the sauce off your mouth, dear Shadow Pop or Sugar Pop. Yep, Sugar Pop. Boy, I tell you, Sugar Pop. Boy, ain't that something, man? Oh, my goodness. Let me get myself. We got Sugar Poo. Coconuts Are Real said, welcome back, Sugar Poo. Sugar Poo. Sugar Poo, Sugar Pop, Corn Pop. Yeah, we know where that came from. Was that Biden? Yeah, I knew a fellow by the name of Corn Pop. He was a bad dude. Ain't no such thing as Corn Pop. And nobody black gonna call themselves no Corn Pop or nothing. Oh, my goodness. I just having fun, man. When I start doing this for a living, ladies and gentlemen, but it's going to be the day, though, Yep. I had to overcome adversity, and put downs and name calling and stuff when I write my book, Ain't that something? Yeah. Boy, I could have been a politician, boy. I couldn't, Boy, in the Trump administration, man, seeing myself out there. Vote for me, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to do, man. We're going to bring down these taxes. We're going to cut inflation. We're going to actually get rid of inflation. That's why I like Perry Johnson here in Michigan, right? Because he's talking about getting rid of what? We're talking about the taxes, the state taxes, income taxes. We don't need them. And we also don't want to have taxes on our property. Going to get rid of that. That'd be a beautiful thing, man. If he can be able to get get rid of those two things, man, I say, man, Michigan would be really great. Really great place, man. We got a lot of red out here. We're a swing state, but we know how this is going to go. As long as we stay true, all of you that rock with Trump, we must, right? We will win in the midterms, right? Because we already taken away the cheating apparatus. They screaming, hollering, and yelling, but it ain't going to be enough to stop them, right? We kick their butt with who? Scamming Harris, and we're going to do it greater in the midterms, man. They all are going down, man. It's a beautiful thing. And if they get caught cheating, which they will, they're going to mess up. We're going to catch them red-handed, trying to. They were trying to with Scamming Harris. Boy, I tell you, man, ain't that something? Boy, we are winning, ladies and gentlemen. Let me say it again. What did Trump say, man?
We will make America great again.
Yeah, ain't that something? That's what it's all about, making America great again with the first America First policies, ladies and gentlemen. No matter if you're on the left or on the right or in the center, man. Everybody that's going to benefit in America. We are the last frontier, and we will not go down without a fight, and we're gonna fight. I wish I had that picture with Trump right now. I will put it up. Wait and see if I got that picture with Trump. Hold on for a minute. I'm really going to have to do it to him now. Hold on for a minute, guys. Fight. Boy, I tell you. Hold on for a minute. I got to get this picture too. Trump. All right. Fight. Boy, I tell you, where's that photo at? Trump raises the fist. There it is right here. This is the famous picture of our fearless leader right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. This was the day that MAGA Republicans became the greatest outcry. After this, the Dems have sealed their fate. Y'all remember this historical day, right? In Tyler, where? Pennsylvania. Look at this. Raised and hoisted that flag up. Got shot in the ear, right? Ain't nobody else. Who would take a bullet for this country? Your president would. Who is the man that's making changes and plans in America, making it where the everyday Americans can be able to rest easy? When his policies is already in place, Americans are resting easy. This is the reasons why I back Trump. You ain't putting your life on the line for nobody. Butler, Pennsylvania. You got that right. Y'all remember that historical day? They have sealed their fate when they tried to go after a president and we all know and love, and that's President Donald J. Trump, the greatest president we ever had in our lifetime, man. And I stand firm on that, though. This ain't no act. I just want them to know, boy, this ain't no act. It ain't no fluke. Is he feeling well? No, not. I mean, I'm feeling great. This is what it is. This is what you do, right? And everything from the left, and they trolls that try to push back, man, they don't have it, man. They never did. I'm not worried about none of them. I sleep well. I sleep pretty well. I don't be up here worrying about these people, man. We have the advantage. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and remove this here and here. Hold on, guys. Let me go ahead and put this back up here. Oops, wait a moment. Oh, I know why. Hold on for a minute. Let me put that flag back up here. The flag of the United. You know, I always feel kind of bad when I don't have the flag of the United States of America. Ask any of these trolls over here, did they have anything American that they put up? Absolutely not. We can test their loyalty right away. It's easy. They don't believe in America at all. Ain't that something? They hate America. They hate our president. They rather see Iran win the war. This is how bad the Trump derangement syndrome is. Every time you ask them a question, they're always asking and leading with Trump all the time, or pedo, Epstein, all this other stuff. They just really show how ignorant they are, because they are. Ladies and gentlemen, because they are. Look at that flag right here. Boy, this is a patriotic channel. Look at this, kicking butt. Can we get to 5 more likes and I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Even you DMs on the left, give me about at least 5 more likes. That way, if you don't want me on here no more, I'm going to come on tomorrow, but I'm just saying. Oh, man, you can't make this up, boy. Having a great old time. Nah, gonna have a good time. Hey. Yep. Y'all remember that, Fat Albert? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's okay. Hey. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Boy, it's gonna be all good, man. Fat Albert always had a pot. Fat Albert was a gentle giant, man. He was really, really cool, man. Smart too. Hey, kids, it's gonna be okay. Y'all remember Fat Albert? Hey, Fat Albert. Oh, man, I miss Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, man. That's what I'm talking about. If it was a such thing as Fat Albert, man, he would be a Republican, man. I just don't understand the Democrats. I now found out why we living in the ghetto. All this time, I thought it was racism, but it was actually them, right? Yeah, I tell you. Let me see here. Who is this? This is Black Jesus again? Boy, Black Jesus, is this you? Hold on for a minute. Black Jesus, where you going to check yourself, 66? Look at the flag on the post. It's upside down. But a bunch of you effing morons, they couldn't even get the flag straightened. Hey, boy, I like this. Look at this Black Jesus, boy. Black Jesus, man. Yeah, Black Jesus. They can't get it right. He said, I guess the guy in the crane did not know. Look at Black Jesus, man. I just like the icon Black Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know yourself the reason that the flag appears to be upside down because of the angle that it caught. It wasn't purposely done that way, and you know it. That's the thing about it, man. Come again, Black. You've been in my room before, Black Jesus, man. Don't you understand what it looked like? You know what I'm saying? Shoot, you can have a flag and be behind the flag while it's blowing all the time. It'll appear to look backwards. What you talking about? He said, why you got that fake ass post up? Because I want to. It's called America. Just like I wear the cap. I do it because it bothers you. It upsets you. It gets you upset. And it's working. That's why you came in this room. We know most of you love this Trump stuff. That's the flag. This is the guy that fought for our freedom. We even attempt assassination on his life, put his life on the line. Hey, Black Jesus, ain't you supposed to be up there on that cross, man? Black Jesus, show us how. I'm just saying, though, we know this ain't real Jesus. I ain't making no mockery of Christianity. But I'm just saying, though, you supposed to be of love and tolerance, Black Jesus. Why you don't have no love and tolerance of all people? Even real Jesus would love Trump. He would be he would have his arms in warm embrace. You supposed to be a representation, right? If you're a Christian, Black Jesus, you are doing a terrible representation of Christianity. Boy, look at him. Black robe and all, man. Boy, you're making yourself look bad, though. You ain't Jesus. You should take that photo down. That ain't you at all. You come appearing as Lucifer. That sounds more like it, right? And you already know, everybody know the story. Boy, Lucifer. Lucius. Boy, I don't like nothing with the L. I don't even like the name Lucius. Lucifer. Oh my goodness, man. I tell you, yeah, man. Boy, he's butthurt, man. He mad about it, though, because I call him out and call him Lucifer. He mad as hell, man. Can I get 4 more likes, please? So we go ahead and shut Lucifer down. Oh, man. I tell you, let me see it. Connie says, I love Jesus, and I don't care what color you are, because it's the heart. Absolutely, Connie. Absolutely, because it's not the color. But when you got people that come in here that want to put the color in the things, because they really hate white people. And I told you, most blacks are the most racist anyway, because we have to deal with it with our own people. They are the most racist, right? This is that. No, Lucifer is you. Check yourself. Check your 66. That's you. You put one more 6 on there. Why you got to have 6? You shouldn't have anything to do with 6 on there, man. You know what I'm saying? I agree, Connie, is what Cheryl Schultz says. All right, look at that. Yeah. And you're right. You know what I'm saying? Because he should be representing Christ. He should act Christ-like. Is he doing this? No. All he's trying to do is add more fire to the flame. Trying to convince people in this room that who? Jesus, what? You want to put the black emphasis on it? Look at it. Jesus for everybody. Jesus loves. Jesus was for everybody, not for the few. He died for all our sins, including you. You know what I'm saying? Including you. Where you at here? Check your 66, including you. Including you. He said MAGA is the problem in America, man. Give me one reason as to why MAGA is the problem, though. Here, watch this. Watch this. Check your 66. Give me one reason why MAGA is the problem. He's triggered, too. Look at him. He got an F word in here. You know we got women in here and stuff, man. What did I tell you about that cussing, right? What did I tell you about that swearing and cussing? What did I tell you about that cussing? Didn't I say that out earlier? What did I tell you about that cussing, boy? You got one more time to throw an F-bomb, and you will be out of here. And I'm going to let everybody know the reason why we got him out of here, because he did some cussing. Say it again. Say it again. I double dare you. Say it again. Boy, say it again. Come on, Cletus. Come on now. Say it one more time. Say it with your chest. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, stop being dramatic. Yeah, I know, right? Stop making it so personal, man. You know, to make everything personal. Everything but the topic at hand. That's what they do. That's what they do. Boy, I troll them better than they do, man. You must having fun with these clowns, man. Check. Jesus just says, F you commies, you know. Well, at least you put the F on there instead of saying the F-U-C-K, man. Come on now. You got women in here. You got children that can be passing by, you know what I'm saying? You got mothers and fathers in here. He says, F Trump and all American MAGA. They can't tell you why, though. They're just throwing out, see, this is their center point of what they call a debate. Don't give up any facts. We just say what we feel like. We just talk about what we feel like. You can't, look at this, man. Support MAGA, lead to Trump inauguration, which gives him the power to put new leaders of the FBI, which would not pursue him or change relative to his friends on the Epstein file. You're so wrong about that. You're so wrong about that. The reason why Trump is changing 2.0 FBI, 2.0 DOJ, 2.0 CIA, and all the rest of them, because the old ones are corrupt from the flow up. Make me want to throw up. Boy, I tell you, man, it's just all too easy. All too easy. Because they are the true Nazis. Because they are the true Nazis. Who is the true Nazis, Farmer Floyd? Who's the true Nazis? I missed your other comment. See that you're new in the chat. Who's the yeah, tell me, put a little give me a little extra on that. Who's the true Nazis? Let me see here. Tell me who the true Nazis are. You such a wuss. You such a wuss. Man. Liberals, I figured you were talking about that. You got that right, though, Farmer Floyd. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for clarifying that, you know. Boy, I tell you. Jeremy is a pansy, panty waist. He's a pansy and a panty waist. Boy, Jeremy has a financial and the world advice to be a billionaire, right? Boy, if y'all say so, man. Oh, my goodness. I know that's a joke. Oh, man. Oh, man. Does it make you happy to over 12, which is not true. Stop it with the lies, though, Jeremy. Your propaganda means nothing here, right? It's not true at all. You need to stop it. But other than that, beta boy, where the beta boy? Beta. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, boy. This is what we got to deal with on a day-to-day basis. Jeremy and Carla Klein. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. Let the baby cry. Baby. Oh, we're going to get some McDonald's afterwards. We're going to get some McDonald's. Oh, it's okay. Wait a moment. I know you mothers. Boy, I know you mothers react to this, don't y'all? Dana and, Cheryl Schultz, don't y'all react to the baby crying?
Beta.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Boy, they just crying though, don't it? Don't you make you want to go ahead and grab your babies though? Pinch those little cheeks, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's what they sound like though, man. Yep, Jeremy. Yeah, they sound like some troll, boy. They crying, boy. Ooh, we got them mad. They are big mad too. They butt hurt and everything. Oh my goodness, boy, look at it. ASAP Josh, you are mad too. Look at your butt hurt. Baby cries less than a Democrat. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Cheryl, boy, I know you like hearing that baby cry though. Does it bring you back, Cheryl, to the days with your babies and stuff? Huh, Dana? Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay, ASAP. Oh, it's okay. You've been a beta boy. It's okay, beta boy.
Beta.
Oh, it's okay. It's gonna be all right. Yeah, Trump is gonna win. Behind the seal says, Tony, quit doing that. Jeremy's mom is running to his room to check. I know, right? I know his mama gonna run in there and check her. Oh man, Cheryl said yes. I love every minute of them. I know, right? Yeah, we love every minute of Jeremy and them too, you know, crying in here. Babies, we're gonna make sure they get some McDonald's. You want some McDonald's, Jeremy? Huh? You want some McDonald's? Huh? Yeah, Carly Klein, you want some McDonald's? Oh, we're gonna get some McDonald's. It's okay.
Beta.
It's okay. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna get y'all some McDonald's. Boy, I tell you, man, it's just triggering them, boy. Ain't that something? Oh, ASAP and Jeremy. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Beta.
It's okay. I know, Jeremy. It's gonna be all right, though. You know, you can't win against the host. You try to throw up lies and propaganda, he just busts you right on out. He ain't even fazed by it. It's okay. It's okay, though. Get it all out, Jeremy. Get it all out, man. Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
Beta.
It's okay. Oh, Jess, yeah, it's all good. It's okay. Bud Russell in the house. It's okay. Whoops. It's okay. Boy, it's okay, Jeremy, you know. Oh, we're going to get some McDonald's. As soon as I get out of here, Jeremy, we're going to get some McDonald's. ASAP. Oh, man, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you've been over here crying. Big Mike, you're over here crying. Oh,
Beta.
Oh, look at the baby, boy. You know, I just love that baby. That was my toast of fame, man, with that baby crying. And I got many more. So anyone you babies want to come up in here, I'm gonna treat you just like that. Now we're gonna make sure you burp and stuff. Have a nice little burp out the while, you know. Yep, get your diaper and stuff changed and stuff like that. Am I smelling a little poo-poo? Am I smelling poo around there? Yep. Oh, yeah. It's all good, though. Yeah. Jeremy, do you need your diaper changed? And do you need a change? Diaper boy? You need a change, Jeremy? Oh, my goodness, man. That's just terrible, man. It's all right. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Beta!
It's going to be okay, though, Jeremy, man. It's you know, yeah, get it all out. Oh, ASAP, you too. Well, I tell you, come on now. It's all good, though. Ain't that something, though? I know I'm bad, ain't I? Boy, who's bad? I'm bad. I tell you, man. It's all right, though. Hey, Bud Russell. Yeah, good to see you. All right, again. Yep. Let me see it. 14 views. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, 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 ha. Boy, I tell you. But hold on for a minute. We also have ASAP.
Beta!
Oh, my goodness. ASAP, man. You need to quit, man, while you're ahead. Boy, you boy, is something else, boy. The jealousy runs deep with you, doesn't it? Oh, Jeremy. Stop with the language now, Jeremy. Stop with it now. Mm-hmm. You always be dumb through. Yeah, you always be dumb through, boy, because you's a baby. It's okay, Jeremy. We're going to get some McDonald's afterwards. Cheryl Schultz says Jeremy collects all the Happy Meals toys. Yeah, we're going to, Cheryl, we're going to get him some Happy Meal toys so he can sit out on the floor and play with them, though, you know. I'm not going to change his diaper, though. I'm going to let somebody do that. Yeah, boy, I tell you. Mm-hmm. Jeremy, I'm going to have somebody change your diaper, though, because I know you're probably real pissy right now in your diaper, and I know it needs to be changed, though, Jeremy, you know. Smelling like poo. Boy, I tell you. Right? Mm-hmm. And Jesse, too, boy. Jesse threw up a mad, one of those mad emojis up here, man. He was pissed. They be butthurt. Jesse, Jeremy, ASAP, Carla Klein. I know you still out there, too, boy. You can't hide from me. Boy, look at this, man. It's just sad, though, man. Oh, we're gonna go down there to McDonald's as soon as the show is over with and get you some McDonald's. You want some McDonald's? Jeremy, you want some McDonald's, though? What you want? You want a Happy Meal? Because we're gonna get a special surprise, you know. Oh, we got Jake. Jake the Snake wants some, too? Hold on for a minute, Jake. I got plenty. Oh, you got Jake the Snake. We got ASAP. Right? Oh, my goodness. We got Jeremy. Who else we got? Boy, I tell you, man, ain't that something? Boy, I got plenty of Happy Meals to give you guys afterwards. Oh, it's okay.
Beta!
Oh, my goodness. Ooh, man, it's all good. Oh, Jeremy, it's okay. Jake, it's okay. Oh, yeah, the babies, you know. Jake, go wipe up. Yeah, you got to go on and wipe on up, though. You smell like poo and you know what? Unmentionables that I'm not going to say. You know, yep, ain't that something, man? You got to clean up. Go on and clean yourself up, man. Ain't that something? Boy, I tell you, man, who go after them harder than I do? I do, you know. But other than that, guys, let me get on off over here, man. I can't wait for Trump to be a dictator for life. I know you're probably joking about that, though. You know, he only has 18 months since he's been in the office, though. So we got until 2028, and then we want to see a Trump in there again. You know what I'm saying? When they stole the election from Trump, he may just go in there again and serve another term, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't care how old he is, man. Trump have shown the world that he loves America. Can't say the same thing about Jeremy. Can't say the same thing about ASAP, right? We can't even say the same thing about Carla Klein, right? And all the rest of them, man. Or even Jake the Snake, man. These are cowards that come in this room, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I got me another super chat. Hold on for a minute. I want to acknowledge the people with the super chats, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I haven't forgotten here. You know, I have not. Let me see here. Where's my super? Let me go back over here. Got to back it up a little bit. There I am. Yep, this is Angela. Boy, I tell you, Angela, the child of God. She said, time to send the TDS babies to Betty Bye. I like them. Put a little heart right there. There we go. Put a thing right there. So I mean to do earlier. Put a like on that stuff. You hear that? You hear what they had to say? It's time to put them to rest, though. Jeremy, boy, I tell you, man, we got to go on and put you to rest, though. It's all good, though, man. It's all good. We have had fun here today, and I thank you guys for being a part of Some Random Guy Speaks. Love it or leave it, Jeremy. Yeah, I know that's right. Farmer Floyd, I hope you don't be a stranger. I got a lot of farmers that rock with me, man. And I'd love to see you back in here as well. For those that have subscribed to me, had a wonderful day today. I appreciate you guys as well, man. It's been fun in the sun as we cook these dams and stuff. I got to get out of here, man. But other than that, though, guys, I will see you always tomorrow, right? Boy, same time, same channel. Peace and chicken grease. I see you guys. Let me go ahead and end with the Star Spangled Banner. And show your patriotism. Yep. Stand up for America. Better than what these guys are doing, right? Oh, my goodness, man. So yeah, but I appreciate y'all, man, for being on some random guy speaks. Where my baby thing at? Should I do the baby thing one more time for Jeremy and the crew? These are our modern day Rugrats, man. I told them I'd make them famous, man. They are our modern day Rugrats. Y'all remember the Rugrats? Yep. They pissy and whatever else. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Beta!
Oh my goodness. Ooh, man. Oh, my goodness. Boy, Jeremy. Oh, my goodness.
Beta!
Oh, my goodness. It's a beta male simp. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's okay.
Beta!
Oh, my goodness. Boy, look at that again. Boy, you can't make this stuff up. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to be doing a lot more clowning on them, too, though. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Mm-hmm. Next time, Jeremy and all of them may see themselves as clowns on here, man. I'm going to have them by name and stuff like that, you know. I done took a snapshot of all my detractors, so I'm going to make every last one of them famous. Going to have the clown music going on and everything, right? Oh, my goodness. Right? Let me give you a little glimpse. Hold on for a minute. Before I go, hold on for one moment. Can I give you a glimpse of what is to come, Jeremy and the crew? Because I can do that, huh? Let me give you a little sneak peek preview. Hold on for a moment. Just give me one moment. Mm-hmm. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Be a clown. Boy, be a clown. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hold on for one moment. Oh, man, I just love clowning. I sure do. I love clowning these. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so this here would be Jeremy out front. We have Carla Klein back there. We also have Jake the Snake, and we also have Jesse and all the rest of them. This is how we see you guys. Look at you out in front. This is what your party is, what it is. We see you guys as these clowns, man. You are idiots and losers, right? Thinking you can come in here and challenge me on the trolling tip? I don't think so. Look at this. This is them right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, boy. I know I go hard, don't I? Oh my goodness, boy. You can't make it up, boy. This is them. Right here, boy. Look at the clowns here, boy. Clowns, right? Here it is. Yeah, this is them, ladies and gentlemen. These are the clowns. Oh my goodness, man. Are you serious? That's the clowns. This is them laughing. This is them. That's them right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's them. Yep. Everybody laugh at them. This is them. Got Jeremy right out front. Here he is. Oh, boy, you can't make this up, boy. I tell you, man. The clown hour has came up on us, man. I wish I had more time because I would go even harder, man. But I'm going to save my good stuff. I'm going to save my good stuff, man. Ain't that something, boy? This is, boy, I tell you, man. Jeremy is, oh, yeah, this is Child of God. Boy, I see you over here. I got that. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put this back up here and post it so they can see it. This is coming from Child of God. Boy, I appreciate you. You've been a rock star on here. I'm going to have to have special recognition for you. You killed it. All y'all killed it. Boy, Jeremy, don't get mad because this is how we view and see you. You the clown. And be a clown, see the clown. Boy, I tell you, you are a clown, man. Look at this. Ooh, my goodness, man. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just look at it. This is them. But I appreciate you guys for being part of Some Random Guy Speaks. Once again, I'm your host, Tony Love, and we have killed it, man. Go back into and listen to the early. Man, I was hitting facts, man, putting all kind of things, talking about the Democrat Socialists of America, the DSA. Boy, we talked about these poverty, impoverished ass cities that they created. Just look at the black community. Boy, I tell you, man, the so-called black community, not a community no more. But we went down through there, was busting their behind up. They ain't got nothing for me, right? Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, Floyd, was it Floyd the farmer or Farmer Floyd? If you would have been around earlier, man, I was smoking. I got to get that as a thing, too. Smoking. You know, I'm smoking, boy. Other than that, let me get up on out of here, man. All right, we got to go ahead and put up the, let me go ahead and do that. Let me go get my flag again. The American flag, though, ladies and gentlemen, of America. Man, I appreciate you, though, Jeremy and Jesse the Snake and all the rest of them. Man, I appreciate you guys, Black Jesus. I appreciate you guys for participating today, you know. I'm sorry they didn't go the way that you wanted it to go, but you're more welcome to come back tomorrow and the next day, you know. So, therefore, we can talk about it again. Look at that beautiful flag, though. We got Star Spangled Banner up, stand up for the American Star Spangled Banner and stuff, the American anthem. We got the baddest in the world, guys, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace and chicken grease, man. You know what I'm saying? I should be like Bob Ross. Yeah, I just want to put a... Can you imagine if I talk like that? Yeah, we just want to talk about... We're going to put a little squirrel right there. And if you tell anybody where that squirrel is, if you tell anybody, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Bob Ross, man. I love Bob Ross, man. You know, legend, right? But other than that, oh, he's ex-military too, by the way, so that y'all know. Same thing with Mr. Rogers too, ex-military. Other than that, yep, give me a little fun fact there. All right, guys, here we go.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes